Sun's just up.
Awesome. All right.
We're good to go.
Well, I want to welcome you to our panel discussion dedicated to using energy art of Qigong for improving the quality of life. And today, obviously, we are going to have two panel discussions. So this one is the first of the two. The second one is going to be happening at 6 o'clock our time, which is going to be basically 6 hours from now. And it's going to be dedicated to uh, the spiritual aspects of abundance. Now, while I am leading or kind of emceeing this panel, I also encourage you to talk to each other, share your opinions, share your perspectives. Basically, it's not about me, it's not Lama show, it's your show. So I just want to welcome you to explore, and to get the ball rolling, I will say for myself that my life has been improved dramatically as a result of applying Qigong and also integrating it into every step I take on earth. That's why I often say I don't just teach a Qigong style, I teach a Qigong lifestyle. Now, that's something that I consider one of the most effective and straightforward ways to use energy arts in order to create a positive impact on one's life. Now, what about you? What did you find most effective or most beneficial? Maybe Sheldon, you can share your perspective, and then perhaps we can do round robin style, and everyone has a chance to speak up.
Yeah. So for myself, Qigong allowed me to continue my martial arts practice, which I started with. I had started to gain injuries and things that like that from, doing a lot of things, and Qigong really opened up a lot of things for me. It also gave me more access to the Tai Chi and energy awareness work that I was doing with my teacher. And a lot of the things that was taught in the classes that I was learning finally made sense through doing Qigong for long periods of time. And then just overall well-being, getting out of brain loops and brain fog and all kinds of things, and being able to focus better has been one of the bigger benefits of the practice.
Wonderful. How about you, Lee? You have been practicing Qigong for quite a while, and perhaps you can share with us how it affected your quality of life, or perhaps the life of people around you, your family and your students.
Well, shoot, Lama. I mean, this is a great question. It is about Qi living, and there's the formal practice of Qigong, and then there's the informal practice of life. And this practice is such a blessing in every aspect, because when you're energized, you're a different person than when you're depleted. When you're stressed out, you show up, act in ways that are less than ideal. And when you're energized, resourced, and full of Qi, you are definitely a better version of yourself. And I am a better version of myself with this practice each and every day. And there's the days you practice Qigong and it goes one way, and there's the days you quote unquote are too busy and you're like, why was my day a little more stressful or frustrating than previous days? Oh yeah, I didn't do my practice this morning. And it just shows up over and over again. Yes, in my life, as a person that has lots on my life plate with 4 children and a couple of businesses and this, that, and the other thing. And when I do my practice, I notice that there's an effortless ease, even when you're busy or when you have a lot going on. There's an effortless flow that starts to filter into everything that you do. And that's what makes this practice really fun and enjoyable. Just finding ways to be in flow state where synchronicities happen, where opportunities arise, or you create opportunities, or intuitions emerge in unexpected ways. It just makes it more inspiring, more fun, more exciting when you have those resources and tools available to you. And I've just seen it through with my students, family members. You know, I have people practicing Qigong in my family from 3 to 82. My parents live just down here in a little side studio, and they're practicing Qigong every day. And my 3-year-old loves to join them and practice all the time. So one of her first words was Qi. So I thought that was special.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, thank you for sharing that.
Yeah.
Lauren, how about you, man? Tell us about your practice and how your quality of life has or has not been shifted, changed in any way.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to share. Thank you all who are present. For me, it came through healing work and yoga. So I consider Qigong to be a very grounded version of yoga. And so it just helped me with grounding and healing. And then in my service to others, I was able to be a lot more effective, just as an acupuncturist, just standing. And I noticed, for example, running the orbit, aligning my structure correctly so energy flows from the structure instead of losing it from poor posture. Da Qi, the arrival of Qi in my patients would happen so much easier. We can't give what we don't have. So so it's just very grounded form of yoga, and it helps all my healing work, my creative pursuits. I think Qigong is a great, most people still, even in the yoga world, they don't really know about it. So thank you all for your presence and being ambassadors of what is possible through Qigong.
Awesome. Thank you, Lauren. Greg, would you share with us about your experience?
Good morning. Yeah, certainly. So yeah, I came to Qigong to improve my quality of life, to improve my health. From the age of 10, I was suffering with panic attacks, which went on for a long while. They weren't properly diagnosed. These continued into my 20s. And eventually I came to Tai Chi and then Qigong as a means to help my panic attacks. So, and particularly it was the meditation, the Jing aspect of the Qigong that helped me lower my anxiety. And from then on, yeah, I was panic-free, didn't have any anxiety, although a bit now. But, it doesn't tip into an attack, a panic attack.
Yes, well, that's wonderful.
And then it kind of switched around. So from there on, I then went to practice, study acupuncture and tween arts. So it all became, one bigger lifestyle, and then teaching others. And so what I realize now, when I'm feeling when I'm feeling off kilter, then it's because I haven't been putting in the practice or sitting as much.
In a sense, it inspired you to turn the vocation into an avocation, an avocation into a vocation, rather. It turned to a profession in the way that now you're inspiring and helping other people. That's wonderful. Zachary, feel free to unmute yourself. Maybe you would be able to share with us about your experience of applying.
Absolutely, Lama. I mean, it's very similar to what Greg and Lauren were saying. I mean, Qigong has given me my life in many ways. Started in Shaolin Kung Fu, went to Qigong of standing postures for 2-3 hours, wondered why I was missing my weekend cartoons for that. Eventually that planted a seed enough for me to say, there's something to this in my teens. And then from there, it opened up the gate for me to get into the magic and spiritual practices, which I learned from Andrea Vidimus afterward, fully on the spiritual traditions. However, with the Qigong, I was learning Chinese medicine at the same time I was doing my magic and priest training. So really, I view the two hand in hand. And what I got out of it, well, my life. I mean, I could say relationships got better, wealth and money got better, health got better. You can list any side got better for me overall. So I mean, really, I owe my life to Qigong and my master in Greater Vietnamese on many things for these practices. And from there, it's just disseminating that and really, having fun with it. I think that's really a quality of life piece. That's the big thing. It's, can you have fun? Can you create? What do you want to create? And what is that open book story? I'm co-creating that with my life right now in the practices of energy.
Well, that's powerful. That's one of the definitions of an empowered way of being is that you feel like you're a co-creator of your reality, of your destiny. So I would certainly say that practicing energy arts, as well as other arts I practice, anything from martial arts to healing to tantric practices, spiritual practices, all of them coalesce in a way that enable me to feel empowered in my life. In other words, it feels like I'm not just bumbling around trying to figure out what to do with myself, but actually feel like I'm on the path. And this path, even though not always easy, at least it's pretty straightforward and intelligent. So I would imagine that some of you would have some questions for others, myself included. Feel free to ask any questions, and also, as we promised to our VIPs, that they would be welcome to ask questions. If you have any questions, please feel free to unmute yourself or raise your hand if there's going to be a lot of questions. Just raise your hand and shoot. I would certainly be happy to answer any questions, and I'm sure any of our presenters would be as well. So, questions, folks? Anyone?
Well, if there's none from the audience, I'm happy to lead with this. I mean, we're on a panel of masters here. What's the story behind, like, what's the origin story? I know all of us have it to some degree, but I'm sure there's one piece that was a crux point for everybody, right? With just that turning point where it was just like, okay, this is actually real, and I'm not lying to myself. So what was that for everybody here?
Well, the origin story of our summit is that it basically got inspired by a World Tai Chi and Qigong Day. I have to give kudos to Bill Douglas, who originated World Tai Chi and Qigong Day 25 years ago, and along with his wife, Angela. And for a number of years, I was involved, as many other teachers of these disciplines get involved by either teaching free class or doing some demonstration in the park. I've done that so many times, but eventually I realized that I want to reach out more people than can fit into my classroom or that can stumble upon our demonstrations in the park. So I started podcasting in 2009. So that's been what, 15 years now. And then the podcast also connected me with a lot of masters, because the name of the podcast is The Secrets of Qigong Masters. So guess what? Many Qigong masters appeared on my show, and I established relationships with them, which allowed me to also start organizing the summits. So my first summit was in 2012. As a matter of fact, it was 12-12-12, December 12th. That was kind of auspicious, and I just couldn't pass it up. So I organized the summit dedicated to a conscious human evolution. Now, the topic was awesome. The presentations were amazing. We didn't have a lot of people participating, just probably because conscious human evolution is not the kind of topic that somebody wakes up in the middle of the night and it's like, I feel like I'm not consciously evolving enough. I need to sign up for a summit. In other words, we started looking for other alternative topics, and abundance is certainly one of the topics that seem to be near and dear to most people's hearts. So here we are. This is actually our second summit on the topic of abundance. The first one was in 2014, and I'm really thrilled to report that I experienced abundance, and I would love to see how you guys manifested abundance as well. So anyone else wants to share the origin story?
Yeah, I guess I'll go. I started as a child. I was always interested in martial arts and things of that nature. And I knew I would study it, but I wanted to find the right teacher for that. And even though there was martial arts in the town that I was in, there was something about it that um, didn't resonate with me. And I think the first time that I saw like the Shaolin monks and Bruce Lee, that I was like, I'm in. That's what I want to do. And so a friend of mine was training in Shaolin, and I started training with him. Then I got into formal schools. Then eventually I met the Shaolin monks and became their student and inherited the temple that they started here in the Bay Area of Oakland. And the ride got wilder when I became the director because a lot more masters descended on me to level up my training even far past that. And it's been an incredible ride, and it's getting more and more interesting and incredible. So that's my origin story.
Very
Nice.
cool. Thank you. Anyone else?
Jump in. I mean, I think we could all resonate with the Bruce Lee martial arts origin stories. And, you know, but for me, I had an experience of energy when I was a teenager. My parents had just completed like a hypnosis course. And they came home after their weekend workshop and said, hey, why don't we hypnotize the kids? And so they would count us down every night before going to sleep, and I'd be taking deep breaths, and all of a sudden my body was just lit up with energy, you know, and I was like, what is that? I was freaked out and excited, and you know, had my own ideas about what it was, but it wasn't really until I was, you know, stumbling into spiritual bookstores that I picked up some Qigong books and said, hey, that's what happened to me. I saw diagrams of meridians and microcosmic orbit and this, that, or the other thing. And I was like, it really resonated from a internal experience because I had felt it before without knowing what it was intellectually, or even knowing that other people felt some sort of energy in their bodies as well. So that was one of my origin stories.
Awesome. Well, that was a great story, especially given that the book that you picked up at the bookstore, as far as I know, it was by Montauk Chia. And then you also ended up taking the workshop with him like the same day or a few days
Yeah, I was telling you that, Lama. I was in the bookstore. I picked up Montauk Chia's Transform Stress into Vitality. I've been studying psychology at UC Berkeley, and I was like, why isn't Western psychology show how to feel better at all? So I bought his book, and I walked out the bookstore, and there on the telephone pole was Montauk Chia coming to town the next day. So I went to his workshop. Luckily, I was a poor college student. I didn't have enough money to attend. So I asked if I could work in his bookstore or help him in any way, and he said yes. So every time he'd come through town, I would be on staff with him. And then when I graduated college, I asked him the same thing. Hey, can I have a job? I don't want to go work in Silicon Valley. So he said, yes, can you be my ghostwriter and be on my writing team? And that's what I did. So I spent 4 months in Thailand right out of college, writing books and training and doing a big deep dive into the practice.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for sharing, Lee. Lauren, how about you, man? Can you share with us your origin story, so to speak, as Zach put it?
Yes, sir. My original awakening was Kundalini yoga, which is pretty fiery and powerful and deep respect, but you know, Kundalini syndrome and can kind of short out the adrenals and the nervous system. So I too was introduced to the Tao through Master Chia's work. I received in the Bay Area as well a Qinei Tsang treatment, the abdominal work, and I was just so centered, so rooted, neutral, force. I was grounded, but I had energy, and I was like, I got to learn this. And so, you know, just learning the orbit, arguably the most famous Tao meditation, one of them anyway. Yeah, we bring the energy up the back, but let's also cool down, calm down, balance it. That, you know, constantly focusing on the balance of yin and yang. So then I just devoted myself to the practice every single day for almost a decade before I even trained with Master Chia. And yeah, so it started with Kundalini yoga, evolved into the Tao, and then integrated, other aspects, acupuncture, which is the medical Tao, but yeah, it started with Kundalini, and I would frame the Tao as a very grounded, safe form of yoga.
Fantastic. Yeah, Kundalini yoga is interesting. Is often associated with what's the religion in India? Sikhism.
Yes.
But not everybody needs to become a Sikh to benefit from it.
Right.
Just like you don't have to become ordained as a Taoist to benefit from Taoist Qigong.
Exactly.
Wonderful. Thank you. Greg, would you care to share?
So, yes, it was back in 1996. So, I was doing Tai Chi as a way to help my panic attacks. So I'd done like 4 years of Tai Chi Chuan, Yang style. And then I was living in Scotland back in the time. And I heard that there was this Qigong teacher visiting from Hong Kong. He turned out to be a student of Grandmaster Yang Meijun, who's on the wall there. She's the 27th Grandmaster of the Wild Goose Qigong. So his daughter was actually studying in St Andrews, which is how come he came to Scotland. So I managed to do some classes with him. And after 4 years, I stopped practicing the Tai Chi and just went fully into the Wild Goose Qigong system. And then got invited out to China and eventually became not a student of Yang Meijun because she was 106. I managed to meet her and have the blessing with her, but she passed away only 2 months after I'd got out there. But it was certainly in the practice of the Wild Goose Qigong that I started to feel qi within the body, some acupoints, these Chihu points, the first points opening up, and the Laogong points where we actually, where like Zachary is saying, it becomes the real thing. Like, okay, this energy system is real. I'm feeling it. And then out in Beijing, a lot of the qi therapy aspects, starting to believe, I cannot dispute that there's something being applied to my body here, like a huge weight over my chest, which there's no hands-on with the qi therapy, but it was like a huge weight. And other things that occurred with the meditative aspects in terms of qi through the body. Yeah, so that's the kind of the origin for me.
Fantastic. And Zach, would you share what your own origin story, even though you're the one who asked the question?
Yes. I mean, my origin story started off in terms of Shaolin Kung Fu. I mean, that's when I got dragged into it because, got to protect yourself, got to, do the Bruce Lee thing. So it seemed interesting at the time. And I was in Hamilton, Ontario at the time. I was traveling out to Niagara Falls, which is about an hour and a half away traveling, because a family friend referred me to a Southern Shaolin monk from South America. They did a temple there. And the family friend said, look, like, this will be helpful later on. My parents took it hook, line, and sinker. They're like, Kung Fu, you're it. So every weekend for years, I was doing horse dances. But later on, there would be curious things with this particular Shaolin monk. Now, this is the funny thing. It sounds like it's a comic book story, the way I'm going to describe it, because it really is. There was no name for this teacher. I called him teacher. He called me student. There was absolutely no names. And this is where there was times when we used to do this in a church. He rented a church out for his studio. And I remember doing horse dances, doing the movements, and he'd be away doing a treatment for Chinese medicine with his clients. And he'd come back 3 hours later. And he'd say, you were thinking this, and you did this movement, and you didn't do it. Good job. Smell some incense. And what are you going to do? Just breathe. So I'm breathing in the incense here. And then he walks away, and he does this all the time. So I asked the family, it's like, is there cameras? Like, this is in the 90s here. I'm like, are there cameras bugged in this space? Like, I don't really understand. And I'm a young teen here. I don't get how this is happening. It's like, oh, no, he just actually projected into the room. I'm like, what? How does that even work? So, high school happens for me. And I started getting into a lot of heavy psychology, reading relationships, all that type of human sciences, we'll say. And from that point, I started to go back to Qigong and really start to say, hey, there's probably more to this than I think. Eventually, when the student's ready, teacher appears. I start to apprentice a Chinese medicine doctor at the time, and I started to redo my Qigong practices, and it literally sounded like Kung Fu Panda at that point. It's like I sat there for 7 days. They wouldn't even talk to me. I had to show up every time with my college marketing homework and just do that. They're like, come back tomorrow, come back tomorrow, come back tomorrow. So I do my apprenticeships. And then later on, I meet my master Andrea Vitamis, who's doing his book tour for the book Hands-on Chaos Magic. And at that point, I knew there was something up there because I could feel all the energy happening. He was working with spirits at the time because he was doing an evocation class, but he's also doing sigils and other things and talismans. So at that point, I was going through his book as a very step-by-step. And then one step led to another. I started to fully apprentice him as a student. Over time, I assist him with his workshops, which now we have a studio, Wuju Trend Life Wellness and Queen Say Curio, where we do give practical results-driven spirituality exercises and practices to the community. And at the time I was staying with them, I was also doing traditional Chinese medicine and learning from classical masters that were learning, like they actually treated the emperor empress from the last Qing dynasty. So all those family lineages. So I've been very fortunate with my teachers. And that's how I kind of got into it, is one step after another, and then they just kind of snowballed.
Yeah, well, that's what we call the flow of things. You just simply manage to be at the right place at the right time. And lo and behold, you get to learn. I also want to introduce Master Teresa Yung. Welcome, Teresa. It's good to see you. And what we're doing is we are sharing our origin stories. Would you share with us yours?
What did you say? I didn't. I just gonna turn. I just turned my volume higher.
I'm saying that we were just sharing our origin stories, and I wonder if you would like to share yours.
Thank you for. Okay. The story. Well, we understand Qigong from China and all of that. It's nothing new. But my teacher actually was so I would say I was so lucky. He actually immigrant, right, from China to Canada back in 1995, and it was introduced by a family friend so that I could entertain him and kept him busy so he's not so bored at retirement. And then I didn't even know that he's very super powerful in the Qigong, and it started off like a family thing. And I really needed the help because I was in poor health. I had tuberculosis when I was 20 years old. I threw up blood, right? So all that time, 18 years, been trying to figure out how to come back. And then I tried herbal medicine, I have Western medicine, and etc. And not until I do the Qigong, right? And that's when it hold my energy together. And then everything else come together works. But without the original Qi, you are so weak. You really need something to boost your original. And that's really my original. The Qigong raised me from nothing.
Wonderful.
Well, one other thing I could just quickly explain to you how terrible I was is, if it was a sunny day, I would not think about going out because I might return with a migraine.
I see.
That's how I was at the time.
Well, you made a major progress since then. So this is a testimonial to the power of these arts. And I think each and every one of us can testify to the power of these arts. I can certainly say that I healed myself in many respects, anything from PTSD and numerous injuries that I sustained, both when I was serving in the military and before and after, especially after, because I was also working as a bodyguard and had a personal security company. But that was before I became a Tibetan Lama. Now I'm a peaceful fella who doesn't hurt anyone, mostly. But the idea of martial arts, of course, inspired me a big deal. And I started studying with my grandfather, who was a master of both Qigong and martial arts. He didn't study Chinese Qigong, he actually studied Tibetan Qigong, because in that part of the country where my family original from, Tibetan culture actually is quite predominant. Area of Altai region, kind of on the border of Russia and China and Kazakhstan, and Mongolia is nearby. So essentially, the practices are quite different from the stereotypical Chinese styles of Qigong. And also the attitude towards energy is somewhat different in terms of not trying to cultivate it or control it or direct it or manipulate it in any way.
Okay.
It's more of a attitude of trust that energy knows where to flow,
Thank you.
and learning how to pay attention to this flow and developing the ability to be in the flow at will. Essentially, it's like surfing. Those of you who are familiar with the idea of catching waves when surfing, you probably recognize that, well, you have to pay attention to where the waves are coming from and where they're going, how fast they're moving, and what is the rhythm of these waves. Some of them are bigger, some of them are smaller. So in order to be successful in surfing, you basically need to first pay attention to the waves. And then, of course, you need to also pedal in the right direction at the right speed so that you can catch the wave. Don't outrun the wave. Don't be too late to catch it. Basically, being at the right place in the right time and also doing the right thing are the definitions of being in the flow. Well, that's essentially how I perceive my practice of energy arts. I just constantly learn how to feel that flow that flows through my body and also flows around me, so that I can actually align myself, my movements, my actions, even my thoughts in a way that is more in the flow. And then I experience less suffering and less struggle. I don't want to experience complete freedom from suffering yet. I'm not ready to go into nirvana. So I also give myself opportunities to experience some suffering, but I do it consciously. I actually consciously give myself those opportunities to go against the flow sometimes, so that I would learn something, because those usually are the profound learning opportunities when we are experiencing some degree of struggle or suffering. Most people don't recognize that those are opportunities for learning, so they don't learn. But if we actually have that filter of perception enabling us to recognize the opportunities for learning, then we actually get into the learning state and we can learn. And the more we learn, the greater our understanding is, the greater wisdom we can experience. And that essentially is the key to self-mastery, right? Now, any ideas about how what we do could help our participants who are participating in the summit? We have a lot of people participating in our summit, and some of them would be able to potentially take away some of the ideas or some of the inspirations. I just shared my idea or inspiration to pay attention rather than just trying to be constantly intentional and, pushing the envelope in the direction where we think it should go. How about we actually pay attention for a change? Now, what is your inspiration, idea, or a nugget that you would like to share? Anyone?
I'll be happy to interject, Lama.
Please.
So this was the topic of my my submission for the summit as well. I feel like there's a big revolution in understanding the breath happening. The Tao in general, as I referenced earlier, I perceive to be a very grounded form of yoga, but most people are hyperventilating, taking way too many breaths per minute, and that puts us in a state of anxiety, rapid aging. And so learning how to, again, the grounding, people say that, let's get centered, but how do we do it? And one definition of Qigong breath practice is learning how to breathe optimally. And so, not to be too self-promotional, but I don't want to take the stage because I'm inspired by what each of you have said. But I invite you to check out my video that I produced for the summit, because it applies a very grounded mindfulness in this way I'm describing to the practice of Qigong, personal practice, relationship practices, some martial practice, the inner alchemy meditative practice. And some of my favorite MDs are talking about it. I think it's really going to take the yoga and Qigong world by storm when we understand some of what's happening, some of the work, the Butenkyo breathing, for example, they've touched on that, but I think we're in a very unique position with the art of Qigong to really frame, to really frame. In fact, I saw Lee, just a little hat tip to you, sir, do an interview with the author. His name is escaping. I think it was called The Art of Breathing. I'm sorry, I'm spacing
James
on the name.
Nestor.
Yes. And you guys were touching on that. That was a very nice piece. I just wanted to thank you for being part of it. That was a very similar, angle that I'm describing. So that might serve our participants.
Wonderful. Thank you, Lauren. Lee, what was it that Lauren was just referring to?
I interviewed James Nestor. I did a breathwork course, and he was part of it. He wrote the book called Breath, and it was just a beautiful book. It's a huge international bestseller because it's so entertaining. I mean, he's taken breathing exercises and turned it into a story and all kinds of research and travels. And, he's in the catacombs of ancient Paris. And, it's a really, really profound piece of work. But basically going over all the science behind breathing and breathing practices, benefits around it. And then, he's a journalist. So he's not necessarily in our field, but he was just kind of from the outside in, wanting to really explore breathing practices, and just really confirmed what Qigong masters and the ancient masters from all traditions have been saying for so long, that breath is life, breath is energy, breath is qi or prana, and how we work with the breath dramatically influences our health and energy. We were talking about, so much is paid attention to around the dietary space and what we're eating. And he was just like, hey, if you're not paying attention to your breath, you're wasting your time with a lot of other health practices, says it's so fundamental. And I couldn't agree more.
Awesome. Fantastic. Well, thank you so much, folks. I would love to continue this discussion, and we will have another panel. And those of you who would like to participate in that panel, please don't hesitate to do so. I will send you the link to log into the second panel as well if you feel like it. Please help yourself to it. It will be at 6 o'clock Pacific time. So for some of you, it will be convenient. For some of you, it may be a little bit inconvenient. We'll see how that works. But I also want to apologize that perhaps we will wrap our panel discussion a little bit shorter, just simply because some of the presentations are not precisely 30 minutes long. They go a little bit over. And so it kind of adds up, has a cumulative effect. Plus, if Sheldon and I say a few words in between the presentations, that adds up too. So let's wrap up our panel discussion if there are no more questions. If there is one more question, please, anyone who has a question, you're welcome to ask. If not, then we will conclude and shift to the presentation part of our summit. All right, let's wrap up.
Thank you, Lama.
Yeah.
You're so
Thank you,
welcome.
everyone.
Nice to see you all.
Thank you.
Yeah. Nice to
Blessings
meet you.
all.
Okay, love you all. Bye-bye.
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 Well, we are about to continue our summit, and I want to invite you to enjoy the presentation by Dr. Simeon Roger of Ottawa, Canada.
Hi, I'm Dr. Simeon Roger, and welcome to this year's Qigong Summit, Abundance Through Living in the Flow. So living in the flow, what a great idea, isn't it? To be able, the whole idea of living with very little opposition in life, being able to move through life rather effortlessly, achieve your goals, live truly abundantly in every sense of the word, health, wealth, relationships, all of it. And it's what we human beings aspire to. Now, of course, entitling a Qigong Summit Abundance Living Through the Flow, you know, that right there, you might think, well, that topic actually sounds a lot more like it should be in a summit about manifesting and law of attraction, reality creation, and all that kind of thing. So how is this going to work? Can Qigong, or Tai Chi for that matter, can these energy practices really allow me to live in the flow and achieve abundance? And of course, if you ask most people who teach Qigong, Tai Chi, whatever, they're going to say yes immediately. And there are reasons why they would say that, of course, because Qigong and Tai Chi will get you flowing in a certain sense if you do them properly. Will they help you achieve abundance? Whole other question. Whole other question. Now, I'm in the relatively unique situation, probably among all the presenters, of not only having taught Qigong and Tai Chi for a very long time, studied it for over 40 years, but also having taught all aspects of human performance to thousands of people worldwide, including all aspects of mindset, of using your mind to create that abundant life that you want. So I've very much seen both sides of the coin, not only in myself, where I've test-driven all of these different approaches, but also in the lives of my clients. So this is what we're going to be talking about in this video. We're going to be answering that question, first of all, will Qigong help you achieve abundance through living in the flow? And the answer, well, I'm not going to spoil it, but it is more complex than you might think. So with that said, we're going to step back. We really have to step back here because it is a Qigong summit. So we need to be, first of all, on the same page as far as energy work is concerned. And Qigong, indeed, as you probably already know, does mean energy work. Essentially, that's a translation. And it's a relatively new term for encompassing all of the Chinese energy work that has Buddhist or Taoist roots, mostly Taoist. So all of this energy work it's an enormous, absolutely enormous bunch of systems, extremely complex. And how many Qigong systems are there? God knows. How many Tai Chi systems are there? Quite a few. So what do we know about Qigong? Well, Qigong, first of all, we can say that Qigong is used basically for 4 different purposes. One is to heal yourself and theoretically achieve longevity, even very great longevity. The second is to heal other people, not surprisingly. The third is to advance in spiritual life, spiritual advancement. And the fourth is to use it for martial arts purposes, which also can be transferred to other athletic endeavors, of course. So those are the 4 purposes for which Qigong is typically used. And what's the difference between Qigong and Tai Chi? Now, a lot of people are unaware of that. Qigong is energy practices writ large. These energy practices form a kind of ocean in which all of the traditional martial arts of East Asia swim, including Tai Chi, which originally is a martial art. So the idea you can have Tai Chi without Qigong is ridiculous because most people actually use Tai Chi as a form of Qigong. The idea you can have something like the Shaolin martial art without Qigong is equally ridiculous, and the Shaolin would be the first to tell you that. They'd be the first to tell you that the martial techniques themselves are only secondary. What really matters is the Qigong. So Qigong is the vast ocean in which all of this swims. And Qigong has a huge number of modalities. It has to do with standing and sitting and meditating and stretching and breathing and self-massage and visualizing and feeling the internal landscape of the body in various ways, and much more. It has endless techniques, but only a small number of actual vital principles that you really need to know. And as you probably know, in almost all human endeavors, if you pay attention to the vital principles, to the small number of things that actually are at the core, that's what will give you 80 to 90% of your results right there. Unfortunately, our culture doesn't tend to go that way. We tend to be really excited about new details. I was at a workshop once with a genuine Qigong master, and he said, look guys, your culture loves details. You want to go broad, not deep. So you're constantly asking me, can I learn this Tai Chi form and that Tai Chi form and this version of Qigong? And can we do this kind of push hands and that kind of push hands? And he said, finally, it doesn't actually, none of that matters. None of it matters. You need to go deep, not broad. He said, look, back in the old country, there are people who learn Tai Chi, the same type of traditional Tai Chi that I'm teaching you, in his case, Chen style. And he was saying, look, there are people who spend nothing, but they spend the first 6 months standing in a very low horse stance, which can be extremely painful, but they develop incredibly powerful legs, incredible lower bodies, which is the basis, the foundation. And then they'll spend 6 months just projecting power, learning to project power in a certain way, and doing nothing but that. They won't even be allowed to see the fancy Tai Chi form that you're so in love with. They're not even going to see that. But any one of them could throw any one of you through a wall. So who knows Tai Chi, them or you? It was a very, very poignant lesson. Everything has to do with principles, and really focusing on principles. So the big problem here is that if you're practicing Qigong or Tai Chi, your teacher will probably tell you that automatically, if you're practicing whatever the exercise or the form is, if you're doing a particular Qigong form and you're practicing the form, or if you're doing a particular Tai Chi form, like sort of the basic Yang form or something like that, that if you're doing that, you're cultivating your energy, you're cultivating Qi, you're doing authentic Qigong. Not so much. That's BS. Sorry, but it really is. Now, it's not that you're getting no benefit. You're probably getting some. You may, however, not really be getting any more energetic benefit than you would get from a walk in a park on a nice day and doing a bit of deep breathing, maybe. Because very often, and I've seen this, sadly, I have seen this time after time, that people can practice Qigong, they can practice Tai Chi for years, if not decades. And because they haven't been taught the whole picture, because they don't know the fundamental principles and haven't learned how to incorporate those into their life, that they're really only getting maybe 10% of the benefit that they could. They're coming away largely ignorant of what they're sitting on. They're sitting on a treasure, that's for sure, no contest. But they don't know what that treasure is, and they don't know how to open the treasure box. That's a big problem. So my purpose here is to get away from that problem of confusing form with substance. And the confusion of form with substance is a mental disease in our culture. We do it all the time, but it's what we want to get away from. So what I'm going to do here is lead you deeper into the world of Qigong so you can see how this really does work and what you would need to do in order to be successful and get the results you want. And I'm also going to answer the magic question, will this help you authentically live in the flow and be able to achieve abundance? So, without spoiling the results, spoiling the answer for that, that's it. So let's get going. See you in a minute. Okay, welcome to part 2. Now, as I said, there are only a certain number of principles you really have to concern yourself with if you want to get really, really good at this, get incredible benefits from your Qigong practice. And a lot of instructors actually ignore these. You can study Qigong and Tai Chi for years and never be told even half of this stuff. So the first thing, posture. I'm going to give you 5 dynamics that you have to think about. The first is posture. Why does posture matter? Well, it may be a little counterintuitive, but our Western idea of posture is completely preposterous. Okay? If you don't believe it, what's best Western posture? Western posture idealizes the at attention posture. So you want to get into the at attention posture, really simple. Put your ankles together, your feet are out at 45 degrees, your knees are locked, your butt is sticking out backwards, your gut is pulled in, your chest is pushed out, your shoulders are pulled back, your arms are at your sides, and there you go. How do you feel in that posture? So in that posture, you feel pretty locked up, don't you? That's pretty normal because that's what it does. It locks you up. And in locking you up, it actually prevents you from doing certain things that your body needs to do normally. One of those things is to breathe. Proper breathing, abdominal breathing, cannot happen when you're in that posture. It simply can't. So there are several features of that posture that are wrong. So Westerners have to typically readjust their posture, and it's quite a revelation for them to find out when they start practicing Qigong, Tai Chi, things like this, revelation to realize that the posture they've been taught is not entirely correct. So what do we want to do? What's the best posture? Well, ideally, the posture you want is of course, the posture for which your psychosomatic organism was designed in the first place, right? Because if you're working against your own design specifications, how well is that going to go? What kind of health outcomes can you expect? Exactly. So when we think about posture, several things come to mind. The first thing is really the spine, right? So how is the spine? The health of the spine is absolutely critical. It's one of the most critical elements of posture, this incredible column of universal joints that we all have. Why is it so important? Well, think about it this way. You have spinal fluid, which circulates up the spine. If you want mental acuity, make sure your spine is healthy. You have nerve endings coming from the spinal cord that come out and connect with all your major organs. So if you want healthy organs, you might really want to think about maintaining a healthy spine. There's also the governing vessel, one of the main energy conduits in your body that runs up the spine. So for all of these reasons, spinal health is imperative, and nothing impairs spinal health, nothing degrades spinal health as quickly as bad posture. So you want to have a posture that is the one you were designed for. And of course, posture isn't simply the spine, it's also mobility, the entire lower body. So you want to have a posture that maintains the health of all your joints so that you can move, not only move properly, but move in the way you were designed to move, that maintains all elements of the posture properly. So you're getting optimal circulation of everything you need, which is blood, oxygen, lymph fluid, you name it, all the things that need to circulate in your body, all the energy that needs to circulate, so it's all circulating properly. Posture is critical to that. If you don't have the posture down, then you're compromising yourself from the get-go. Number 2, breathing. Westerners don't breathe properly. Sorry, but they don't. You probably know this if you're watching this. You probably know that proper breathing is abdominal. Now, do Westerners breathe properly? Well, tell you what, go into any meeting or a theater or maybe a bus or a train or a subway, any place people are sitting, and just watch their shoulders go up and down as they breathe. That's chest breathing. What's the problem with chest breathing? Chest breathing brings energy too high in your body. It pulls energy up into the chest and the head. This results in abnormal levels of psychological stress, emotional lack of control, and what we generally refer to as the monkey mind. That terribly unpleasant feeling where the crazy thoughts, the crazy emotions are running you and you're not running them. So that's why breathing is tremendously important. Abdominal breathing pulls the energy back to where it's supposed to be. It pulls it back to what Chinese medicine refers to and the Taoist tradition as the lower dantian, the lower elixir field below the navel. Very important. You want your body's energy to be properly distributed. When the energy is properly distributed, the balance of tension and relaxation in your psychophysical form is going to be optimal. When it's out of balance, there are all kinds of nasty consequences down the road waiting for you. You don't want those. So abdominal breathing, that's what you want. And of course, there are different types of abdominal breathing. We won't go into them now in detail. There's normal abdominal breathing, there's reverse breathing, blah, blah, blah. And we use these for specific purposes. But if you want to start abdominal breathing, if this is something you haven't done yet, you want to go off and start doing it, it's very simple. When you inhale, allow your abdomen to expand. When you exhale, pull your abdomen back in. And you notice the shoulders don't bob up and down. Okay, that's normal abdominal breathing. That's the simplest form of it. So that's easy to practice. Eventually, that will be your default setting. Eventually, you'll breathe like that all the time. And that's part of what creates incredible health and balance in the body, or health through balance. So that's number 2. Number 3 is movement. So we've talked about posture and breathing. Now, posture and breathing are kind of static in themselves, but life is not static. Life is all about moving. And so you have to take the posture and the breathing on the road, so to speak. You have to start moving, but moving in particular ways that will teach you to maintain the proper breathing and the proper posture while you're moving. So in other words, it's great to be able to, hold an ideal posture in a particular, say, Qigong position. Okay, I'm holding ideal posture here. I have made all the several postural adjustments up and down the body. That's great. But if you violate all that the moment you move, it's just not going to work out for you, is it? Obviously not. So you want to be able to take this on the road, and that's what learning to move properly will do. And it's by moving that you learn to flow physically. You have to flow physically before you can flow mentally. This is how the body is used to affect the mind and to affect consciousness. So you'll be able to learn to move and to maintain the flow, because in that movement, you're maintaining everything we've talked about so far, the posture and the breathing. So those are the first 3: posture, breathing, movement. Number 4, mental attention or mental focus. Your mental attention is always somewhere. Now, if you're like most people, your mental attention is scattered constantly during the day. You're dwelling on things in the past, you're dwelling on what's coming next, and you're seldom right where you're at. You're seldom in the present moment. The problem, of course, if you're dwelling in the past and the future and all that, that's simply a symptom of the monkey mind. That's what it is. But your mental attention is always somewhere. It may be diffused through silly things like the past and the future, or it may be right here. And if it's here where you want it in the present, where do you put it? So mental focus. We want mental focus, and we use mental focus in the disciplines of Qigong in a number of ways. We use them to focus in specific areas of the body for specific purposes. Now, as you probably already know, the body has several main energy centers. In traditional Chinese medicine and the Taoist longevity system, these are referred to as elixir fields. In the Indian or Hindu system, these are referred to as chakras, of course. And we use those primary energy centers as places of focus for particular purposes, but we also use lots of other areas or points on the body as areas of focus for particular purposes at particular times. So mental focus is key, because if you control your mental focus, you control everything. And you want to be able to do it effortlessly, without forced control. So this is what these disciplines will teach you to do. You'll get used to doing this. You'll get used to being where you are, doing what you're doing while you're doing it. You'll get used to that simply by practicing Qigong, Tai Chi, all of this. So mental focus, and that's why it matters. And when you can eventually combine your breathing, your mental focus, and your movement, breath, movement, mental attention, you've got it made. That sounds really easy to say, combine your breathing, movement, mental attention. Then go try it. Yeah, a little more difficult than it sounds. And then finally, so those are the first 4, posture, breathing, movement, mental focus. And the next one, the last one, is Jing. So what is Jing or Jing? Very simple. We always talk about in the Taoist longevity tradition about the 3 treasures. What are the 3 treasures? Traditionally, they are Jing, Qi, and Shen. Jing, Qi, and Shen usually translated as vitality, energy, and spirit, or sometimes essence, energy, spirit. So what is Jing? Well, look at it this way. What is Qi? Qi is energy. If Qi is energy, then what do you need to produce energy? Anytime you want to produce energy anywhere, you need one thing. So you need, fill in the blank, fuel. You need fuel. And your body is no different. You need fuel. Okay, if you want to produce energy, your body has a certain amount of fuel it's born with, but you have to replenish fuel constantly after you're born. Primarily, of course, in the form of food and water. But in addition to food and water, which are the primary ones, There are others, of course. There's oxygen itself, which we seldom think about, or others we seldom think about or are conscious of, such as sunlight, the planet's electromagnetic field, things like this. But it is completely fallacious to think that you can produce qi, you can produce energy, or you can do energy work, Qigong, without proper fuel. So it's really important to get a handle on what you are putting into your body. Absolutely essential to do that. If you dismiss that, if you think that somehow your miracle energy practice is going to compensate for garbage food, you are very wrong. It will not. So there you go. Those are the 5: posture, breathing, movement, mental focus, and Jing, or vitality. Okay, so although I prefer to translate it as fuel. So those are the 5 things you have to think about. You may notice Western medicine largely ignores these. So when was the last time your Western medical doctor asked you, let me see your posture, see if we can adjust your posture? Doesn't happen very often. How are you breathing? Have you been breathing abdominally lately? Probably not a question you get very often. So the tendency for Western medicine has always been to assume that a lot of the dynamics that we go through and use in life constantly on a continuous basis, they take these as just a given and as things that are not really relevant to health, such as breathing, such as posture, such as how we move. All of these things escape the attention of Western medicine, much to its own detriment. This, however, is where the Taoist longevity system absolutely shines. So those are the basics. I really wanted you to understand those basics. If you focus on these fundamental principles, you will definitely make huge progress. Okay, that's it. We'll see you in the next segment.
That was a nice presentation by Dr.
Yes.
Simeon Roger.
Yes,
Sheldon?
very exciting. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was great.
Yeah, and also one of the things that I want to invite our participants to do is to save these presentations for future reference so that you would be able to enjoy watching them whenever it's convenient for you, whenever you feel like you want to review them. In order to get access to all the recordings, all you need to do is to upgrade to the VIP status. So there is a button on the web page where you're watching this presentation series. If there is no button, we can put the button on it. And please enjoy the recordings of them. Plus, also, you'll get access to over $2,000 worth of online courses and other wonderful materials that you will receive as bonuses from our presenters. Our next presenter is Teresa Yung. She will be presenting about her practice of Qigong called Flowing Qi and Wisdom. Please enjoy. Holden, would you be able to play it on your side? I cannot make it work for some reason.
Give me a second. Let me get that set up. Go ahead and give me access to share my screen.
Okay.
Put error in the location provided can't build the right.
Okay.
All right. Can you see it?
Yeah, it's working.
Hi, everyone. I'm so grateful to have the opportunity to share with you what I know about energy. So we understand energy is qi. Everything in life is energy, or we will call it qi in Chinese. So when we meet somebody, we will say, oh, your qi is good today. Or we will say, your qi is not so good today. Or the food qi is not so good. Oh, wow, that is very good, delicious meal. Lots of good qi. So everything is actually qi. Creation energy is qi. So we are just part of the oneness, the part of the energy, the qi. So when we understand how qi move, and when we understand how we can be part of creation, then you can create anything you want in your life. You can help your life to be easier, and everything seems to work better to your advantage. So the way I want to start the teaching is about how you can improve on things about yourself by realizing there are 4 stages of learning. The first stage of learning is unconscious and incompetence. So what it means is you're not aware of that you are not able to do something nicely because you just don't know. So the second stage of learning is conscious incompetence. So even though you know that you're not able to do certain things nicely, you have awareness, you still cannot do it well. Wow, at least you know. So the third stage of learning is conscious competence. So what it means is you have changed better. So very consciously, you can actually do the things you want to do and create the result you want. But there is effort to do it. So the fourth stage of learning is unconscious competence. What it means is you have been able to do the same thing without any effort. It's part of you already. So it becomes very easy. Isn't that nice? If you think about when we were a child, when we first learned how to walk, we actually don't know how to walk, so we could fall down. But gradually, we will become conscious and actually still fall down, and then later, conscious, we actually able to walk nicely. And eventually, we just walk. and don't even have to think about how to walk anymore. So when we go around life or go around Qi, it's the same thing. So at first you just not sure about how you create the Qi. And then later on you learn different things, how you can create the Qi. But still maybe not able to do it as good. And eventually you will actually don't even have to think about it. Then the Qi is just there. So Qi in life is very easy. So from not knowing to become knowing, and then from not very able to do it, we become very able and easily have energy anytime we want. So we will think about Qi, the Qi is just there. I don't need any movement. Oh, the Qi is just there. But at the beginning, we actually rely on some Qigong movements, which are designed to help us to have Qi a bit easier. And eventually the Qi will become part of you. And step by step, you think about the Qi is already there with you. It's a matter of practicing, and also have someone guide you how to get to the stage of unconscious and competent. When we are in that stage, and when we apply that to our daily life, it's the same thing. Just like when people want to create abundance in the life, at first we don't quite understand what can I do? And then even if we try hard to do it, it seems that we're still not able to attract abundance. So as in our learning curve, we just learn to become happier, and we also learn to be forgiving, and then we have resilience, and then we just learn to let go too. And the more we actually release the need to control things, it seems that things actually accomplish faster and easier. This is the same as in a Qigong practice. The more we try to control the movements or control postures and everything, sometimes it's harder to build the Qi. As we become very relaxed in all Qigong movements, then we seem to feel Qi come easier. And then you might find learning to relax in Qigong movement is actually harder to do at the beginning. And then when you learn to let go, later on you just find everything is easier and easier to do. And it's almost like unconsciously, you always are in the Qi, and Qi is always surrounding you. Just like we raise up the hand, we send Qi, that the Qi is just sent to the person far away or even long distance. It's just from practicing and also believing that you can do it. So law of attraction is actually law of vibration. So we first have the law of vibration, and later on people start talking about law of attraction. So you can actually research on this. So everything vibrates. So whatever you want in your life, your thoughts vibrate, what you want vibrates, your feeling vibrates, your health, anything, all vibrates. So if we want to attract abundance in our life, then you have to be in the energy of abundance. Abundance energy is really hard to say what it is, but it is actually feeling joyful, isn't it? Feeling peaceful, satisfying. So when we are practicing the Qigong, we actually feel very satisfying afterwards, and we're peaceful and also have a feeling of joy. So I also want to show you the tuning fork experiment now. Have a look.
Okay, it's time for physics fun. On Animated Science, we are looking at resonance. It's 2nd of December, getting close to Christmas, but I thought I'd do something a little bit fun with resonance. So here I've got two tuning forks. Both are A, or 440 hertz, but I've got a little bit on here that changes it. So look, what I'm going to do is show you. That's what it sounds like with it like that. And if I take it off, it's a different sound. Now, okay, what am I looking at resonance for? Well, here I have a little ping pong ball, and if obviously you strike a tuning fork, the time goes backwards and forwards, doesn't it? And it makes the ping pong ball move. And my little box here gives out a sound, a resonance sound, effectively, and I'm going to try and transmit it. But if you look now, with this little weight put on, it changes the frequency coming this way. So I'm going to hit it really hard. Nothing's happening, nothing at all. So I'm going to remove the little weight so we get a proper A. A little bit of movement. Now if I move it a bit closer, now you've heard the sound, so the sound is getting transferred. There you go. So this one is making this one oscillate due to resonance. So it's a forced motion. It's pushing and pulling the times, but it's just by, it's like a driven oscillator if you think of it, but with a sound wave. And obviously the closer I am, the more that ping pong ball is feeling the force, and I can stop the time and it stops it. If I pull it away, you could hear it more. Actually, that's working quite well from that position. So it depends if you vary it a bit on the effect you get. But there you go. Resonance with tuning forks.
This applies the same as getting abundance to your life. The more we think about it, it's harder. The easier to let go what we need in our life, then things actually will happen easier. What we want to hold is, we hold positive energy. We hold good thinking. We want to have good belief system. And we also want to reframe how we word ourselves. Instead of saying, oh, the cup is empty, then we can say the cup is half full, for instance. Oh, instead we will say, oh, my health is not so good. I may be saying my health is improving every day. So that is also part of the belief systems. So if you believe you can attract abundance easily, then abundance will come to you easily. So the beautiful part of a Qigong practice is you breathe in, you breathe out with the nose. Isn't that simple? You breathe in the good energy, and then you breathe out the not so good energy. So because of the ongoing practice, then you build up a little routine, breathe out, let go. Then we can let go difficult energy, or even let go physical uncomfort feeling. We can let go physical pain. We can also release, and then we can also feel at peace with anything that is going around the world. And we can be at peace with anything happening around your neighborhood. And we can be at peace with ourselves. At peace does not mean that we're not doing anything about it. It's just that I am not bringing difficult emotions into how I do things. Very calmly, it's like breathe in, slow down the breath, breathe out, slow down the breath, training resilience. And then we release. and think about positive energy all the time, then good energy will attract to you naturally. So one of the things I also show people to do is you can also say use one hand to send out good energy to the people you want to attract in your life. Send positive energy out. And then your other hand, you can think about accepting the energy come to you. I accept the people that honor and respect me and come to me. So this is like giving, and this is like receiving. Receive the light of life. So let's meditate a little bit now. So you can think about nice energy. I always attract positive energy, positive people into my life. I always attract abundance into my life. I create the energy of the qi that naturally draws positive energy to me. I'm always guided to do the best things that benefit me. I trust the universe is with me, guiding me to do the things that is most beneficial to me. I trust and believe all is well. I'm always being protected. Head relax. Neck relax. Shoulders relax. Chest relax. Abdomen relax. Back relax. Arms, hands, fingers relax. Leg, feet, toes relax. So relax from the head, relax all the way to your toes. The moon is over your head. May the moonlight shine on you. Cover your left side of your body right now. And help the energy on your left side of the body, left side of the head, left of your face, your shoulder, your left chest, all the way down. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. So I send you a blessing. I send you the light. May the light shine your left side of the body now. Relax. 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 May tightness leave you. May aches and pain leave you. May your stress on your left side of the body leave you. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. In. Breathe out. So go to the right side of you now. May the light shine to your right side. Help you, cleanse you to your right side. In. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. So you can bow down your head. You can turn anywhere you like, left, right. Look up, look down. So release any tightness you feel in the light. In the energy of Qi. Relax, relax, relax. So I'm sending you Qi now. Make your choice to release any tightness, any difficult energy around you. Breathe in and just breathe out. In, breathe out. Hi. I wonder if I have helped you a little bit. So this is Teresa Yung, a generation Qigong master. I am the successor of Grandmaster Wai Chao Wu and got the highest Qigong title in the country of China in 1995. And he also got the special position to select Qigong master for the Chinese Talent Bank, the Academy of the Science Qigong in China. Thank you very much. And I wish to see you one day. Thank you.
Cool, a little bit of Spanish. That was nice.
Yes. So yeah, so today's going really amazing. We've had some great presentations. People also, you can participate in the community. We are in there answering questions. So feel free to not only speak to us, but also speak to your community as well. So just wanted to let the community know that we are there. And if you have any questions or any concerns, or you just want to say hello, we're here.
Absolutely. And I've received a lot of emails today. So apparently that's another way to communicate with me. We are continuing our summit with a presentation by Brian Truscus, who is a physical therapist in England.
Why is it that some people can create their lives on purpose with joy and ease, and others seem to just struggle every single day to get by? Well, the ancient masters had an answer for this. When they would sit in nature and observe the trees and the animals and the rocks and the water, What they were doing was observing nature's creation blueprint. How does the universe create new life? And by assimilating that knowledge and understanding that, they tapped into the secrets of the universe. How does nature create itself? The natural laws have been talked about and written about in the Tao Te Ching in many chapters and verses. And in the Western contemporary world, we talk about these as the natural laws or the laws of the universe. In essence, they are a creation blueprint for anything that you want to create in your life. I'd like to spend a little bit of time with you today laying out a framework of these natural laws and then sharing some examples to help you begin to understand how you can apply some of these natural laws in your life right away to create with abundance and flow in your life. So let's start off with talking about a natural law. What are natural laws? What makes a natural law a natural law? Well, a natural law has three primary elements associated with it. The first is that natural laws are omnipresent, which means that they're everywhere in the universe. There's nowhere that they're not. The second element is that they are persistent. They act persistently. They never take a day off. They don't take off weekends. They work 24/7. They're always going, and they're always doing it the same way. So we like to say persistent and consistent is kind of the second feature of a natural law. The third feature, and what I think is the most interesting one, is that natural laws are non-judgmental, which means that they don't care what you think about them. They don't care if you like them or don't like them. They don't care if you think they're good or bad. And they don't care what kind of person you are, if you've been a good person or a bad person. They don't care what you've done or what you think you've done. All of that is irrelevant to a natural law. So gravity is a really good example of a natural law. Gravity is omnipresent. There's nowhere that gravity isn't. And you might think, wait a second, Brian, what about space? There's no gravity in space. Well, the kind of the force of gravity is the law of gravity is everywhere in the universe. Of course, part of that law is that gravity changes the amount of force that it has based on the mass that it's associated with. So as soon as if even in the middle of space, if there was no gravity in the middle of space, but all of a sudden a planet appeared there, there would be gravity, because the law of gravity associates itself with a specific mass and density of a planet or an object in space. Okay, so gravity. Let's talk about Earth, because this is where we live, and I think it might be more understandable to talk about it this way. So around Earth, we have gravity, and gravity is the same everywhere around Earth. We're talking about the second element now, consistent and persistent action. Doesn't matter if you're in China or New York, if you're in Buenos Aires or Russia, gravity is the same all over the globe. If you drop a stone off of a cliff anywhere on the planet, it's going to fall at 9.8 meters per second to the ground, because that's the acceleration rate of gravity. Gravity doesn't take days off. It doesn't take vacations. It works all weekend. Never works overtime, or always works overtime, however you want to think about it, but it's always acting. So far, gravity is omnipresent. It's everywhere, and it's persistent and consistent in the body or the mass that it's associated with. Now, gravity is also non-judgmental. Gravity does not care if you like it or don't like it. Gravity doesn't reward ignorance. What do we mean by that? If you're sitting in a tree and you are someone who knows nothing about gravity and you lean too far, you're going to fall out of the tree. Now, you could also be a gravity scientist and know everything about gravity. If you're sitting in that tree and you lean too far, you're still going to fall out of the tree. So the gravity doesn't care if you know a lot about it or nothing about it. It doesn't care if you believe in it or don't believe in it. Gravity is just going to keep doing what gravity does. And it doesn't, again, care kind of like if you like it or don't like it. It's just going to keep doing what gravity does. There's another really important feature we want to understand when it comes to natural laws, and gravity is another really good example. Now, for people that want to build bone health, people who have thin bones, they typically get exercise prescriptions, and Qigong and Tai Chi can be really great for this, by the way, to do weight-bearing exercises. Because when we do weight-bearing exercises, it makes our bones thicker. Now, we also know that when astronauts go into space where there's less gravity, their bones get thinner, because on the Earth, we have adapted our musculoskeletal health to actually benefit from being in the field of gravity. That when we are in gravity, our bones get thicker and stronger. When there's less gravity, our bones get thinner and more brittle. So on the Earth, gravity is actually required for building bones, but also gravity is required for breaking bones. When we slip and fall, the reason we fall to the ground is because of gravity. If we slipped in space, we would just float off into space. We wouldn't hit anything or break bones. So gravity is required both for building and breaking bones in the field of gravity for humans here on Earth. Now, what's the only difference then between gravity building bones or breaking bones? Choice. It's how we choose to use gravity. If we choose to go to the gym and lift some weights, practice Tai Chi, do some Qigong grounding exercises, we're going to have thicker and healthier bones. If we choose to jump out of trees, eventually we're going to break bones. So, choice is the most important critical factor in how we use gravity and all of the natural laws. Remember, the natural laws don't care how you use them. You could choose to use them to help your life, or you could choose to use them to break your life. When we want to create something new in the world, we always start off with an intention to have something different than we have right now. The natural laws will always be there for us to flow along with, and choice is what we use every step of the way in order to either align with the natural laws or come out of alignment with the natural laws. So let's outline just a few natural laws and then put them into some examples that you can use in your life right now. So the first law we want to talk about is the law of more life. Now, what the law of more life says is that everything in the universe is energy. It's all vibrating energy. And that energy has a modus operandi. It always moves towards more life. If you look out in nature, trees don't just stop growing because they're like afraid of heights. It's not like an oak tree says, you know, I'm about 10 feet now and I'm getting a little high up here. I don't think I want to go anymore. No, oak trees will grow to their highest genetic predisposition and destiny based on the environment they're in. They will just grow as big and take up as much space as they possibly can. Trees don't just stop growing, as I mentioned, but fish also just don't stop spawning. Squirrels don't just stop repopulating themselves. You know, if you look in my yard, I can tell you that for sure. Squirrels, it seems like there's squirrels everywhere. So animals will just keep proliferating. Trees will just keep growing. The only thing why that wouldn't happen is because of humans making a choice to cut the trees back, to cut back the squirrels, to put up dams so fish can't spawn. Humans are making choices in order to kind of manipulate the way that nature functions. But universe itself is still functioning from the law of more life. When we look at chapter 42 in the Tao Te Ching, there's a verse that says the Tao gave birth to the One. The One is the Wu Ji. The Wu Ji is symbolized as just a hollow circle, and it means that it's a field of all possibility. Endless possibilities exist in this field of unity. It's the undifferentiated field. Things have not come into form yet. This is non-form. Now, Tao gives birth to the One gives birth to two. The Wu Ji gives birth to the Tai Chi. The Tai Chi is when things begin to come into material form, when we are now in a dynamic experience of opposites, high, low, left, right, inside, outside, upside down, whatever it is. We're going to talk more about Tai Chi and the law of polarity in just a moment, but let's keep going with the law of more life. One gives birth to two, two gives birth to three. These are what we call the three treasures. Three treasures right here. Okay? Now, the three then give birth to what we call the 10,000 things, to all things. 10,000 things are all of the things in the world. Now, there's probably more than 10,000 things, but when the ancient masters were counting things millennia ago, they were counting and counting, and they got to a point where they're like, you know what? I just think there's 10,000 probably, because I'm tired of counting. So the one gives birth to two, the two gives birth to three, the three gives birth to 10,000, or all things. everything moves from a non-form, from the invisible into the visible. The universe is always moving from the field of potential into more life. Trees just keep growing. Where do they get more bark from? It just manifests. Where do they get more leaves from? It just manifests. That's just the way that the universe operates. Now, but we're not done there, because if we look at verse 52 in the Tao Te Ching, we talk about how all things are issued from the Tao and all things return to it. When we recognize the children and trace back their manifestations, we will know and find the mother. So this isn't a one-way street, in other words. Everything that's created in material returns eventually to the invisible again. It's a bi-directional or cyclical loop actually that happens, where everything moves from a non-form into a form and then back to a non-form again. I like to use the little phrase that everything that's ever been created, anything that you ever create, will start as an idea and eventually end as a memory. Now, some things happen or stay in the material form for longer than others, but they all will return into nothingness once again. This is how the universe creates things. And there's a sticking point in here where people get hung up in their own creation and manifestation projects. We'll talk to you about that in just a little bit. Okay, so let's go on and dig a little deeper into the idea of the Tai Chi. So the Tai Chi represents what we call the law of polarity. The law of polarity states that everything in the universe, everything in nature is created as a whole, W-H-O-L-E, okay? Created as a whole. When you look out in the nature, you don't see half trees growing. You don't see half squirrels running around. You don't see half fish swimming out there in the oceans, right? Everything is whole. And even if you have a tree that maybe got split by lightning, it's still a whole half of a tree. It has a left and a right, it has a top and a bottom, has an inside and an outside. That's what the Tai Chi, one of the things that Tai Chi represents. And so if we look at just the second verse in the Tao Te Ching, we talk about how life and death exist together simultaneously. That long and short, high and low, they all exist together. They cannot be separated. Difficult and easy are inextricably woven together all of the time in such an intimate way that if we just represented the dark side, the yin side of the Tai Chi here as difficult, not saying it has to be difficult, just going with the example here, then easy is actually, there's a seed of easy embedded within the difficult. And if this is the easy here, the white, there's a seed of difficult within the easy. They can never be separated. This is a very important point you want to remember as we go forward with some examples of how to create your own life on purpose and where humans get stuck or hung up in the natural way of creation. Another law I want to share with you right now, outline for you, the law of vibration. Law of vibration harkens back a little bit to what we were talking about before with the Wu Ji, the field of unlimited possibilities, and the law of more life, that the universe is vibrating with energy. That's all that there really is vibrational energy everywhere. And things that vibrate on specific and certain frequencies. So if you have a radio, that old style radio where you used to have the turn knob on it, if you turn your knob to 103.5, that's 103.5 pulses per second, 103.5 hertz of frequency, you're going to get some information. Maybe you get classic rock at 103.5. Now, if you go to 106, you'll maybe get talk radio. You go to 82.5, you get classic radio. There's hundreds, if not thousands, of radio frequencies going through your room right now. And if you have a radio, you can listen to one frequency at a time, only one at a time with one radio. Our bodies are like antennas. The way our physiology works with all the intricacies of our own bioelectric apparatus within our cells. Part of what we're doing with Qigong practice is aligning our own antennas, like we're aligning the antenna on that radio. And then our brain are like information processing centers to receive and send information from that radio, if the radio is both a transmitter and a receiver. Now, every time we change that frequency from 103.5 to 106 to 107, we're at a different frequency, but we're getting different information on each. A liberal radio station on 104, would you be getting different information? Yes, let's just agree on that. You'd be getting different information depending on which channel you were listening to. And that information is ultimately going to control and inform the decisions and the choices that you are making in your life. Law of vibration says that when we ask a question, that questions are how we turn the knob on our own radio frequency to get different information in the world. So we want to create something. Say we want to create something in the world. When we ask a question, that will dial the frequency in, and then the information that we receive is based on the question that we're asking. Questions have vibrational frequencies associated with them. When we ask a higher vibrational frequency question, we get higher vibrational frequency answers. When we ask low vibrational frequency questions, we get low vibrational frequency answers. A low vibrational frequency question would be something like, man, why am I so stupid? You're going to get some answers about why you're so stupid. And that's going to limit what you can create in the world. A higher vibrational frequency question, like who do I need to become to create what I want to create in my life or in my world? That's a higher frequency question. You're getting a whole different answer when we operate according to that kind of design. So we've talked about the law of more life. We've talked about the law of polarity. We've talked about the law of vibration. And we've talked about the importance of choices when we want to create something based in natural law, based in the way that nature creates things. I would even actually say that trees even ask themselves questions. The question like, how can I grow more closely to the sun? What do I need to do to get around this other tree so I get a little more sunlight? Where do I place my roots to gather more water? Those kinds of questions are what we're talking about in terms of driving growth, natural growth, even in the natural world. So let's use the example of making dinner, because you're creating something almost every day and you might not even realize it. But let's use this example. Let's say you're invited to a potluck dinner, and the idea is to bring something that you've never made before. Let's say everyone's going to bring something that they've never made before. That's a part of the fun planning of this potluck dinner. So have to bring something you never made. So the possibilities are endless. The Wuji. Endless possibilities. There's a field of all possibilities here. I mean, beyond our even scope of our imagination, what we could possibly make. So we start with a question. Maybe our question is, what can I make that's fast and easy? Maybe what can I make that has items that are on sale? We could ask the question, what can I make that would thrill and delight my friends at the party and that would make me feel most alive? Now that's a really high vibrational frequency question. Those are the questions that are going to give us the most creative potential in the world. So we start with a question. What the ancient masters were able to do to use this question was to be in nature and quiet themselves. Quiet themselves, let go of the tensions in their bodies, practice their body and breath movements, quieting their bodies, releasing tension, relaxing, so that their body could become an antenna, tuning with the forces of nature. Quieting their mind so that they could transmit and receive higher wisdom and higher knowledge, and drop a question into the thought field of nature itself to quiet themselves, and then drop those questions in order to access those higher answers. So we're going to make a brand new dish. The field of possibilities is wide open. We ask the question, what could I make that would thrill and delight my guests and my friends, and for myself, make me feel the most alive? So as soon as we ask that question, all of a sudden information is going to start coming to us. Well, maybe something will pop into your feed all of a sudden, that seems to naturally happen nowadays. You're just thinking of something and then it shows up on your social media feed somewhere. So you're going to start to see some ideas come in based on that question. You're going to start to sort through recipe books and online searches and all those kinds of things. So now you're kind of getting down to a series of options now, a series of possibilities. You decide on which one that you want to make. You take that list to the grocery store. You get what you're going to get. You bring it back home. You mix it up. We're descending down here into form, and eventually you make an amazing dish. It's essentially one of the 10,000 things. You've created something that started as an idea of what it was that you wanted to make. You've used your hands, you've done the shopping, you've mixed and you've baked and you've done all those things, and you've created what you wanted to create. And it thrills and delights and everyone enjoys it. Now, what if there was a little bit left over? What if there's a little bit left over and you took it home and you stuck it in your fridge and you said, that was so amazing, that was so amazing. I want to keep this forever. I want to keep it forever. I'm never going to let it go. And eventually it gets moldy and stale and rotten. Why? Because we are attached to it. We are attachment. We are attached to the experience of holding on to this thing because we didn't want to let it go for whatever reason. Attachment is the gum and the sticking point in any creation or manifestation project. It's really about attachment. Because naturally, after we've consumed that amazing dish that we had, it returns to non-form again. We digest it, it disappears, turns into pure energy. We use that energy, and that energy, we turn that energy into something else. This is how manifestation happens. This is the law of creation. And if we become attached to a certain part of that creation process, if we try to keep it here, we try to hold on to the thing that became manifest, we gum up the whole process of creation. So many times our attachment happens long before we actually create the thing. This is where we call in another natural law, the law of non-resistance. Chapter 78 in the Tao Te Ching. We talk about how water is the softest thing in the world and how the softest thing in the world overcomes the hardest thing in the world. Water winds its way down from the mountaintop all the way to the sea. Sometimes the fastest way is to go underground. Sometimes the fastest way is to carve a canyon through the rock itself to get all the way to the ocean. Sometimes the water stays patiently as it builds up in a high alpine lake before it finds a way down to the ocean. Water's not in a hurry, and it spends no effort in going where it needs to go. Nothing in nature spends more effort than it needs to create what it wants to create. After an area of the forest has been burned, you don't see animals sitting around in the burned area going, oh, my nest is gone, I'm so upset. There's got to be food around here someplace. No, they just go to a new place. They don't resist the changes. Nature resists nothing at all. Nature is not attached to what it has right now. It's always growing and adapting and evolving into a new or higher form of itself. This is the lesson that we want to take forward as we're thinking about living life and creating what we really want to create. I want to share a story with you. Several years ago, I was leading an event. We were leading an event, and a woman had come to our event to learn a little bit more about what we did. And as a part of the event, we mentioned a somatic coaching certification program that we run. And at the end of the event, the woman came up and said, Brian, she said to me, Brian, this is what I've been praying for. I can't believe that you're talking about this. It's exactly what I've wanted for so long, and I just couldn't find it. And here it is, but I can't do it. I can't do it. I said, why? She said, because my mother is suffering from dementia, and I'm her sole caregiver. And not only does she depend on me for that, I'm lonely. She's the only person I have. I don't have anybody else to help me. I don't feel like I have a community to help me. But even more, I'm really sad. I'm really sad that my mother doesn't remember me on some days, and she's just not the same person that she used to be. And I asked her a question. I said, what would happen in your life? What would change in your life if you just loved and accepted your mother right now for who she is right now, and not for who you've lost? When I asked her that question, a wave of emotion came over her. And it wasn't a wave that brought her down. It was a wave that lifted her up. I could just see things just start to clear up for her, and start to open up. What happened? She went home after that event and called me a couple of days later. And she said, Brian, I really learned something from that question you asked me. So that question you asked me liberated me in ways that you'll never know. I said, tell me a little bit about that. She said, I realized I was really so attached to my mother, what I've lost in my mother, and I wasn't appreciating her for who she is right now. And when I let go of that attachment, I had all this energy all of a sudden came back to me. I wasn't gummed up with this depression and this loss and this attachment. And I felt like I had all this new I'm still caretaking for my mother, but I have all this energy now. I have all this hope for life. What she saw is that she had a choice. Every opportunity comes with a potential problem. Possibilities and problems, difficult and easy, are always paired with one another. They'll never be separated. She was creating. She had an intention to change something in her life long before I met her. That intention brought her to our event. In the event, the answer was given to her about what she had been intending. She had wanted to create something new in her life. Answer showed up. And when it showed up, she hit a law of polarity problem, which is the problem. This is the problem that everybody hits at this point. The answer is right there. This is definitely what I want. I know this is what I'm being called to do, but I can't do it because we're so focused on the problem part of it. But because we know about the law of polarity, the law of Tai Chi is that you never have a problem without a possibility attached to it. They are always paired. But being attached to one side of it does not allow us to see the other side of it. So I asked her a question, a possibility question, based on the problem she was having. And that helped to expand her vision of the whole. Now she saw everything in its complete form. She was choosing an or, not an and. Tai Chi is about the and. It's all whole. When we're polarized in our mind, we only see one part of it. We see the or, and we're attached to one part of it, and this becomes the root of suffering for ourselves. So here's the framework, my friends. Hold an intention for something great in your life. What is it that would truly enrich your life and enrich the lives of everyone around you? What would create more possibility, more inspiration, more joy, more love, more completion in your life? Hold that intention and then ask a question. Ask a very high quality question. Who do I need to become to create that in my life? Who do I need to talk to? Where do I need to go? What do I need to do to create that thing? Practice your Qigong. Quiet your mind and your body. Align your body like that antenna. Open up your receiving station. And when the answer comes, know that it will always come with two parts, both the possibility and the problem. This is where your choice comes into play. This is where you get to choose whether you're building your life or breaking your life, whether you're creating what you want or you're creating just the same old thing. For that potluck dinner, you could have just said, I'm just going to make what I always make, and nothing would change. But if you want to create something new in your life, we have to embrace the whole of what we're experiencing. Greatest part of this story was this woman not only decided to join us for that certification program that year, but now, several years later, she's one of the most valuable people on our team. She's training other people to do what we trained her to do. And by all admission, she tells us that her life has never been the same since making that one choice in her life to say yes to what she had been intending. Her life now is filled with joy and promise, spending the time with people she loves, doing what she loves. And that never would have happened if she just decided to make the same old thing. This is the promise of working with the natural laws, of being in the flow of nature, of being in the flow of non-resistance. Set your intention. Quiet your mind and body. ask the key questions. Stay in flow of non-resistance and choose possibilities over problems to create what it is that you've always wanted to create in your life, to be in the flow of abundance using the natural laws.
Well, that was a wonderful presentation. Some serious high-level thinking, and I appreciate the fact that it was kind of inspirational. So, what do you think, Sheldon?
Yeah, who knew? Who knew that Qigong was going to go this deep today? Very great presentations. Everyone is very top-notch, and this is definitely the best one that we've had so far, I have to say. And they've all been really good, so incredible.
Absolutely. They've all been fantastic presentations. I also want to encourage all our participants to upgrade to the VIP ticket, because it will give you access to all these presentations indefinitely. Obviously, next year we're going to do another summit, and you will be able to upgrade to the new level of exploration. But between now and then, you'll have a whole year of accessing all these presentations at will and being able to review them and rewatch them. And you will have access to them indefinitely. So it doesn't mean that you only get access for 1 year. Plus, you also get 20 or some large number of online courses from many of our presenters who offered them as bonuses. So as soon as you sign up for the VIP ticket, you will be able to access a lot of wonderful materials. Our next presenter needs no introduction, Dr. George Love. I am going to turn him on.
Dr. George Xavier Love, who's the lineage holder of Blue Dragon Immortal Qigong. So the assignment is to create some Qigong for abundance. So what is abundance? Is it having enough, or is it having more than enough? More than what you need, or just what you need? So whatever that is, I did a search and I found Dr. Joe Dispenza, and he said abundance is letting go of all of the things that prevent you from achieving abundance. So what he said was, number 1, self-limiting beliefs. Number 2, automatic negative thinking. And number 3, self-destructive behaviors. So, what are we going to do? We're going to love ourselves. So, we're going to do a little shamanic Qigong, and we're going to love ourselves. So, you're going to put your right hand over your heart. Now, we're going to put the right hand on the right side, lower rib, last rib. You're going to cover it. You're going to lean to the left. I love my liver. 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 You love your liver. Now, left hand, left side, the spleen. You're going to cover it. You're going to lean. You're going to pump the spleen. I love my 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 spleen. You love your spleen. I love my spleen. Now, last rib. You're going to turn around. You're going to put your index finger right on the last rib. You're going to lean forward. You're going to pump your kidneys. I love my 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 kidneys. You love your kidneys. I love my kidneys. Okay, now collarbone. You're going to put your fingers as close to the collarbone as you can. You're going to lean back. I love my lungs. 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 You love your lungs. I love my lungs. Okay. Heart, liver, spleen, kidneys, lung. Now, guys, stick your right thumb into your belly button where the hand hits. That's your Jing field. Ladies, left thumb where your hand hits. That's the Jing field. You're going to cover it and you're going to pump your Jing Chi. So you're going to lean back. I love myself. 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 You love yourself. I love myself. Okay. So, as I said, shamanic Qigong, pump the Qi. Okay, next song. Now, what is abundance and how can Qigong help you achieve abundance? Well, number one, Qigong gets rid of emotional stress. So when you're tense, does that show a good picture to whoever's trying to give you money? They're gonna like, his energy's a little off. Or if you're fearful, or if you're worried, people aren't going to give you money when you're worried, fearful, anxious, or angry. So what are we going to do? We're going to create a flow. We're going to create the love abundance flow. So this is the Meridian flow. Human beings are superconductors of electromagnetic energy. So, from the face to heaven, heaven to earth, earth to feet, feet to heart, heart to hands, hands to face, face to heaven, heaven to earth. This is the abundance. And this is how you create abundance in your life, by pulling energy from earth into your heart, pulling cosmic energy into your heart, and pulling heavenly energy and connecting. The abundance is the connection. And boy, oh boy, do I want to be connected to the abundance energy field. Oh yeah. Hands to the face, face to heaven, heaven to earth, earth to feet, feet to heart, heart to hands, cosmic to heart, heart to heaven, heaven to earth. And we do this one 14 times. Now, there are 14 main meridians. There's 12 regular, there's a conception and a governing. And if we can move the energy through the meridians, there are no blocks to our abundance. Okay? So, does Qigong regulate your autonomic nervous system, specifically your parasympathetic nervous system? Why, yes, it does do that. And when we do the abundance, we're creating a flow. Let it go, let it flow. Your Qigong knows where to go. So we're going to start with our hands like this, and your eyes are focused on the center of the palm. And you're going to sync your chi, and your upper body is going to turn, and your eyes are focused on the center of the palm. You're going to breathe out, and then you're going to switch your eyes to the other palm, and then you're going to breathe in, and then you're going to tighten your abdominals, and then you're going to turn to the other side. Now, this is called the spleen two-step, because the spleen is injured by worry. And we are going to wave away worry. So I've just given you the arms, and now I'm going to do the legs just to make sure you get it right. So you're going to start, and then you're going to step. And as this hand comes down, you're going to drag the foot. And then you're going to breathe in, and as you turn, you're going to step and drag the foot. And then you're going to bounce, and then you're going to step and drag the foot, and then you're going to step and drag the foot, and then you're going to turn, and you're going to step. Now, the average millionaire in America failed in business 17 times. So there can be no fear of failure. And you have to do things over and over again until you get them just right. Drag the foot. Bend your knees and turn. Pull it up, turn, step, drag the foot, pull it up, turn, step, drag the foot, bend your knees, and turn. How do you find the light within you won't search outside? How do you love yourself if you've never shown the way? How do you keep your taste all they serve is toxic waste? How do you nourish your soul when all you hear are lies? How do you claim your power when you give it all away? Open your heart to see the light and find the strength to make it right. How do you speak the truth and silence your own voice? How do you love yourself when you have never shown the way? How do you keep your taste when all you eat is toxic waste? How do you nourish your soul when all you hear are lies? And how do you claim your power when you give it all away? How do you find the light within when you only search outside? Open your heart to see the light and find the strength to make it right. And that is the spleen two-step to wave away worry so you can open the gates of abundance. Now, this next one is called the lung swim. Why is this one involved with abundance? Well, you have to be able to swim through all the dreck to get to the blue water. But more importantly, we're attached. We're attached to wrong ideas, wrong beliefs, and it's that attachment that holds us down. So if we want to have abundance, we have to be free-flowing and we have to disconnect from all the attachments that no longer serve us. So this is called the lung swim, and you're literally swimming through air. So you're going to turn, you're going to step, and breathe out. Breathe in, turn, step, breathe out. Breathe in, turn, step, breathe out. Breathe in, turn. So obviously this is for the lungs. We're filling the lungs. And you have two lungs, right and left. And the right lung has 3 chambers. The left lung only has 2 chambers. So we're trying to normalize and equalize the energy that flows through the lungs. I was under the mistaken impression that everybody knew how to swim because I knew how to swim. And it took me a long time to realize people don't know how to swim. So now we're going to swim to the sky. So you're going to lean back and you're going to swim to the sky. You're going to breathe in, lean back, and swim to the sky. Letting go of everything that holds you down. Now you're going to put your arms back, you're going to bend your knees, you're going to scoop up the water and you're going to mix it with the heavens, and then you're going to pour it on your Shen field, your Qi field, and your Jing field. So you're going to scoop earth and water up into the air, up into the cosmic and the heavens, and then pour it over you. You're going to bathe in this abundant Qi, this abundant Qi-filled universe. We're going to give this to ourselves. And this is how we receive abundance. Now you're going to step to the side. Your elbow is going to come out. Your palm is going to go under. And now you're going to step in. And then you're going to step out. And you're going to step in and step out. And now you are flying. You're flying free. Free to receive all the abundance that this universe has prepared for you. And your heart is free, and your lungs are open to receive the breath of abundance. I feel freer already. Now this next one is for the kidneys. This is the kidney flow. So we know that the kidneys are connected to the ear and the kidneys are connected to the feet. So we're going to move the energy hand to the ear, hand to the ear, hand to the ear. Do the kidney flow. Hand to the ear, hand to the ear, hand to the ear. Do the kidney flow. Pick your knee up, pick your chi up, kick your chi up. Hey, ho. Do the kidney flow. Pick your knee up, pick your chi up, kick your chi up. Hey, ho. Do the kidney flow. Pick your knee up, pick your chi up, kick your chi up. Hey, ho. Do the kidney flow. Now knee to the elbow, knee to the elbow, knee to the elbow. Do the kidney flow. Knee to the elbow, knee to the elbow, knee to the elbow. Do the kidney flow. Pick your heel up, pick your chi up, kick your chi up. Hey, ho. Do the kidney flow. Pick your heel up, pick your chi up, kick your chi up. Hey, ho. Do the kidney flow. Pick your heel up, pick your chi up, kick your chi up. Hey, ho. Do the kidney flow. Hand to the ear, hand to the ear, hand to the ear. Do the kidney flow. Hand to the ear, hand to the ear, hand to the ear. Do the kidney flow. Pick your knee up, pick your chi up, kick your chi up. Hey, ho. Do the kidney flow. Pick your knee up, pick your chi up, kick your chi up. Hey, ho. Do the kidney flow. Pick your knee up, pick your chi up, kick your chi up. Hey, ho. Do the kidney flow. Now knee to the elbow, knee to the elbow, knee to the elbow. Do the kidney flow. Knee to the elbow, knee to the elbow, knee to the elbow. Do the kidney flow. To the heel, hand to the heel, hand to the heel. Do the kidney flow. Hand to the heel. Now, the quadratus lumborum, when we're doing knee to the elbow, that's quadratus lumborum that controls the urogenital system. Fear causes those muscles to tense up. So this is how we break up the fear. Anxiety is in the hamstring. So as we do pick your heel up, you are breaking up stagnation in the hamstring and you're getting rid of anxiety. So fear and anxiety. Do the kidney flow. So now you are open to receive abundance. Okay, this is called the liver dance, but there's 3 parts to the liver. So there's the stored anger in here, which is called the hypochondrium. There's the drama that you create, and then there's self-anger, anger at yourself. So what we do with this one, we extend the foot and turn the foot out to the side. Extend the foot, turn to the side. So extend the foot and then turn the hand. Extend the foot and turn the hand. Okay. Chain bounce, chi twist, And lift the drama out of your shen. So this muscle connects to the piriformis. Extend your arm, twist your wrist. 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 Jig, bounce, 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 jig. Now we're going to step to the side and turn. We're going to step in. We're going to step out and twist. Liberty. Twist to the right, back step right, twist to the left, back step left, twist to the right, back step right, twist to the left, G, twist, G, twist, G, twist, G, twist, liver stretch, G, twist, liver stretch. Loosen your liver. Liver stretch, G, twist, liver stretch. Speed it up. Bounce, G, bounce, G, bounce, G, bounce, G, 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 put your drama in a bucket. Pick up the bucket. Throw the drama over your head. And throw the drama over your head. Pick up the bucket, throw out the drama. The drama. Put down your drama. Go tell your mama. Ain't nobody got time for this. I gotta get rid of my itch. My issues in my tissues. Ain't nobody got time for this. I gotta get rid of my ish. Now we go back to part 2. All that tension, all the frustration, stretch the liver. Anger, frustration, resentment, shame, blame, and guilt. This is no longer part of the program I built. Abundance is what I want. Abundance is what I'm going to get. Who was I angry at before? 5 minutes ago, what was I annoyed about? When I let that go, the abundance flows in. When I let go of my anger, my frustration, the abundance just comes. Jing bounce, chi twist, and shen lift. That's right. So now, we're going into the heart opener. Because when your heart is open, that's when abundance comes. And I saved this for last because I wanted you to have your hearts open so that you can receive all the abundance. Start that from the beginning, please. So, you sit too much. You got a rubber tire. You got a donut around here. Qigong is moving slow, even though my life is fast. Qigong makes me flow so I can last. Give healing energy a chance. Express Qigong through your dance. Put your hands on your hips. Move your hands on your hips, side to side, Qigong. Side to side, Qigong. Now move to the left, side to side. Move to the left, side to side, Qigong. Side to side, Qigong. Side to side. Now move to the right, side to side. Move to the right, side to side, Qigong, side to side. Now lift your knee and drum your bum. Lift your knee and drum your bum. Lift your knee and drum your bum. Roller skate, Qigong now roller skate. Qigong now roller skate. Qigong now roller skate. Now lift your knee and drum your bum. Lift your knee and drum. Now backward skate. Qigong now backward skate. Qigong, side to side. Qigong, side to side. Now Harlem shake it to the front. 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 Harlem shake it to the rear. Harlem shake it to the rear. Qigong. Harlem shake it to the rear. Harlem shake it to the rear. Qigong. Hands to the sides. Now arms to the sides. Now arms to the sides. Arms to the sides. Now fly to the sky. Fly to the sky. Fly to the sky. Open your heart, side to side. Now open your heart, side to side. Open your heart, side to side. Receive the abundance. Qigong, side to side. Side to side. Qigong, side to side. Now lift your lungs, side to side. Qigong. Now lift your lungs, side to side. Qigong, side to side. Now loosen your liver. Side to side. Qigong, side to side. Now loosen your liver, side to side. Qigong. Now loosen your liver, side to side. Now loosen your liver, side to side. Qigong, side to side. Love your belly. Love your belly. Love your belly. Love your belly. Ball of chi in your hands. Side to side. Side to side, Qigong, side to side, Qigong, side to side. Bend from the waist, side to side. Ball of chi in your hands. Side to side. Side to side, Qigong, side to side. You've been warned, you've been told, don't get sick, don't get old. And do not breathe, it robs you of your inner chi. Qigong, 7 days a week, put Qigong in your game. And your life will never be the same. Make a change in your life. Give up the vice. Give up the coffee, the sodas, the smoke. And give up the sugar and the vapes. We gotta change the way we eat, the way we sleep, and the way we treat each other. And the way we treat ourselves. Okay, travelers on the Qigong path. I hope you got the esoteric message that your emotional dysregulation prevents you from reaping abundance. And so what we're doing is opening up so we can get the abundance. I'm Dr. George. Chi Love for the Blue Dragon Qigong Academy. And I'll be looking for you in one of the panel discussions.
Well, that was a fun abundance.
Always fun with Dr. Love.
Yes. All right. Now we are moving on to another lovely presentation. This one is coming from Canada again, from Natan Verovski. He is going to be sharing with us about his approach to abundance.
Hello, my name is Natan Verovski. I've been an elite energy coach for about 30 years now, and starting back at Cirque du Soleil, writing a couple best-selling books, and having a wonderful time in the last 30 years with about 15,000 people coming through my hands, having a chance to really explore energy activation levels, what lets you go up and down and neutralize your energy at will. And I think the whole reason for it is to make sure that you stop wasting all your emotional energy. Because a lot of people don't understand that if you're coming from something that's physically annoying you, people can block that. You can use mental to overcome that physical pain, like an athlete that's running and his knee hurts, but he just gets past it. And at the same time, if you're coming from another type of pain where you're coming from more of a mental, annoying, nagging thought that just keeps running around and renting rent-free space in your head, that can usually be overcome with something physical. And that can distract you enough to get you out of your head, get you out of that space. But wasting emotional energy, that's one of the most taxing things you can do, because it'll be much more expansive and cost you much more in resources than either mental or physical. So learning how to go through that is so important. Making sure that you get the ability to get into a state of flow, into what we used to say, being in the zone. And in that elite state, knowing that it's not just ability to stay, to get into there, but to stay in there. And then to stay in there as long as you need in order to get, 2 days worth of work done in one, because we're all power achievers and we need to be able to harness that incredibly high level creative energy. And we need to harness it for long enough to get those incredible results to come out. So that's where we're looking at and coming from. My background was that guy doing that on stage with Olympians, with national sports teams, with Cirque du Soleil acrobats for those beautiful 30 years. And then COVID hit. And I had to pivot and come online, and it seemed that everyone and their dog was either a coach or making cat videos. And I didn't want to make cat videos. So I leaned heavily on who I was and what I did. And I found that it wasn't quite conducive. And so in my journey with, coming online and fake gurus and this and that, I had huge energy up and downs. I chose to make sure that I wanted to make sure that we could do something for others. So in June 2020, I founded the Essential Academy. We're a private, not-for-profit, invitation-only community, just educational for the coaches, healers, therapists, for those people where something isn't working for them energetically online, marketing, sales, technology, something is kicking their butt. And those are the people that have a message and a meaning, and those are the ones that we serve. And I find time and time again, one of the ways that I serve my people is energetically. And so in that context, what we're going to talk about today are 3 wonderful techniques. One to bring you up, one to bring you down, and one to neutralize. And in the context of that, each one will be useful for you if you wanted to do the entire routine, if you wanted to pick and choose parts of it, if you only liked one aspect and you said, oh, I can pull that off and that brings value to me. Anything that works for you is a blessing. So please, I invite you to take a look at it. Now, first one we're going to do, this one's one of my favorites because it pre-sets the stage for everything. It is a common breathwork technique, and we combine a couple other elements to it to make it a little more interesting. So we'll look at cyclical breathing. We're going to inhale through the nose, out through the mouth. And while we're doing it, we're going to find our pulse. So if you need to, you can go on your neck. Otherwise, you should be able to see that bouncing little boom, 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 boom on your wrist. Put your fingers on that. Get yourself on pulse point. Good. So now I feel my pulse. Boom, 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 boom. Good. Everything's fine over there. I'm still alive. The cool part is that now you can start timing that. So we synchronize the inhale for 3 beats of your heart. Bum, 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 bum. And we hold for 3 beats of your heart. Bum, 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 bum. And now we exhale through the mouth for 3 beats of your heart. Bum, 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 bum. And now we hold on a full exhale for 3 beats of your heart. Bum, 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 bum. And all of that together is one cycle. So while you're doing it, your eyes will be closed. You'll be inhaling through your nose, out through your mouth. You'll be coordinating and synchronizing with your pulse. And that beautiful effect will go through 3 times. When we finish the 3rd time, if nothing else, you'll feel calmer, more relaxed. You'll notice that your energy went down several levels. So if you were at a 7 or 8 out of 10 energetically, or a little too excited or nervous or anxious, doing this biofeedback breathing exercise will lower that for you by several points and give you that, okay, that's a little more grounded. That's a little more weighted. I feel less flighty. I feel less light. Perfect. So, find your pulse and close your eyes. In through the nose. 1, 2, 3. Hold at the top. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 3. Hold. 2, 3. Again. In. Hold. Out. Hold. Last one. Good. Open your eyes. You should noticeably feel more calm, more relaxed. If you wanted to stand up, give yourself a low stance, a horse stance, any type of traditional Tai Chi or Qigong or martial arts stance, that would only help you feel more grounded and give you even more weight to the exercise as it goes. So I encourage you to follow whatever feels right for you. Now, let yourself feel all the feels right now. If you were, before we did the biofeedback breathing, if you were at, let's say a 7 or an 8, how do you feel now? Give yourself a number. Your ability to quantify this and not just qualify it with, oh, I feel more relaxed. How much more relaxed? And we can't just say a little or a lot. So quantify it. Put yourself 0, +5, +10. Where were you when you started? And where are you now? And know that if it did a little good and you need to do it again, do it again. If you got to do it 2, 3 times, do it 2, 3 times. If you got to hold your breath and maybe go through 5 cycles instead of 3, do it. You're in charge. These are simply tools. You're the ultimate carpenter. You must use these tools and wield them through your vision of what you see. And that'll ultimately work best for you, like it works best for everyone to do what works best for them. So, second exercise. Inner body visualization. This one is more classical and traditional, but we're going to incorporate another element to it. So this will be to neutralize your energy. This will be more of an equanimous state, a place that if we go into, we can hold and stay for as long as we need to, in case there's a physical ailment, in case there's any kind of a question or a concern on that side. This will give us the ability to go in on the spot and see and fix and heal ourselves. So with this, we'll once again start with biofeedback breathing. And this time, instead of finishing after 3 breaths with our eyes closed, now we're going to do a very simple visualization. Your eyes will roll up, start to look at the top of your skull as if it was made of glass. They'll continue to go as if they're separated all the way down your neck, looking around, out your shoulders, down your arms, to your fingers and back, down your torso, to your hips, down each leg, into your toes, and then all the way back, back to where we started. So that's the journey. I wanted to map that out so you know what to expect, so you don't need to be taken away from it. Allow yourself to go through it. And when you go through it, what we're going to be looking for is anything that isn't a light, healthy pink. Anything that's light, healthy pink, perfect health. Everything that isn't, that's when we can shoot out a healing white light from the eyes and change its color. And that's how we change its health. So, pulse. And eyes, in through the nose, out through the mouth. Begin. One more. Good. Now let your eyes roll up into the top of your head. Let them roll all the way back and through. Let them look around through the top of your skull, down your back, right on the back of your neck, down, right to your core of your throat. Have them look around. Everything should be a light, healthy, beautiful pink. And now left eye down the left arm shoulder, right eye down the right arm shoulder, and have them go down, down, down through the arms into the elbows. Look around from the elbows up to the wrists. From the wrists, have them sneak a peek through. Take a look around all the way into the fingertips. Light, healthy pink. Everything focused, everything pure. Good. If you see anything that isn't quite right, shoot out that beautiful healing white light like a laser beam right from your eyes. And concentrate and focus that light on it until it changes color. Good. Turn it around, back up to the wrists. Wrists all the way up to the elbows. Excellent. From the elbows inside, focus on that feeling all the way up to the shoulders and reconnect the eyes back in the throat. Look around the throat, make sure everything is good, and down through the chest, down through the upper back, down into the stomach, down into the lower back. Look around, everything light, healthy, pink. Continue on your inner body visualization, going through down into the hips. Left leg, left eye, right leg, right eye, go, and send it down. Down into the knees. Have it look around. Keep an eye on everything that is not quite a perfect light, healthy pink. If you see it, shoot out that healing white light. Change your colors. Change your healing. If it looks right, keep on moving down to the knees, knees down to the ankles, ankles looking around the toes. Everything looks good. Excellent. Turn it around and let's pull it and bring it back up. Now, up from the toes into the ankles, from the ankles up into the knees, knees to the hips. Good. Up. Bring them back together, up through the stomach, up through the upper back, up to the shoulders. Look around. Neck is good, throat is good. Excellent. Up through the back of the head, looking through that beautiful clear glass skull that you have. And focus it forward and put your eyes back where they normally would be. Deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. Good. Open your eyes. Now from here, that equanimous state should exist even deeper and further, and it shouldn't feel like it was a deepening exercise. This wasn't about you, like when we first did your biofeedback, you were able to go down. This isn't about, oh no, now I went deeper. This is meant to be different. This is meant to neutralize. This is meant to equalize. This is meant to give you a grounding and a solid basis. So this is that firm foundation that you can build from. Now, from here, this one's going to be a little more fun. Now we're going to look at truly one of the ways to stop wasting all your emotional energy, to get those quick and easy ways to stay in state and get in state and really understand when I'm doing this exercise, it's because I've already done a mental pulse check. I've already analyzed myself and realized I need to be an expert, and I'm the only one who knows what energy level I should be at. So if I'm going to perform on stage and I'm walking across the stage, I probably don't need to be at an 8 out of 10. I'm wasting energy. I'm just walking. So I should be at a 2 or 3 out of 10. When I'm speaking, I should speak a little bit quicker, a little bit more enthusiastically than my audience. So at least a 5 or 6, maybe a 7 or 8, depends if that naturally is my energy. When I'm answering questions, I need to calm that down to a 3 or 4 so I don't bulldozer people and they feel like they're heard and not just, glossed over. So in that context, if somebody was to come by and tell me some tools, unless I already knew ahead of time what I needed, wouldn't help. You're the expert. You're the one who's going into you and understands you better than anyone else. If two people sat on either sides of you, both with doctorates, and both of them wrote a book about something, but you're the only one who experienced it, you win. You're the expert. And in the world of you, there's no better expert than you on the expert of you. So know that going into this process, you can absolutely use your biofeedback breathing anytime that you need to do a quick little anxiety buster or do a quick little calm down. It's literally a breathing exercise. Also know that if you don't get a chance to close your eyes or find your pulse, you can still do the vast majority and get the most of the still benefits by simply doing what parts you can. Same with inner body visualization. You may not have enough time, or it may be an inappropriate place for you to completely close your eyes and take 3-4 minutes. Okay. Take 30 seconds. Maybe don't close your eyes. So there's so many ways for you to still get some benefit, even if you can't do the full thing. But obviously, the full thing has the most benefit. And at the same time, linking exercise 1, biofeedback breathing, exercise 2, inner body visualization, linking them together creates the hugest possible benefit and effect for you. So let's get ready. We're only going to do one more. This is going to be quick. This is going to be light. It's not going to be a very long session. I want to give you actionable intelligence, proper mental, physical, and emotional drills that you can take back with you to change your activation level. So, third one is an incredibly powerful one. It's called a mental scream drill. This one is to go up in your energy activation levels. You will be buzzing. You will be humming. It gets rid of a lot of negativity, toxicity, hostility, all the yuckies. Gets rid of all the cold pricklies. Leaves you with nothing left but warm fuzzies. That's the way that it works. So there's going to be 3 things happening at the same time. There's going to be a mental, a physical, and an emotional component. On the mental side, as the name suggests, we're going to be screaming in our mind. Not out loud. No. Mental scream drill. So in our mind, we can scream as loud as we want, and we can scream as long as we want. Physical component. We'll be squeezing our nose all the way down to our toes and everything in between, squeezing as hard as we possibly can. And those 2 things are magically synced. The screaming and the squeezing are synced. So when you can't squeeze anymore, you can't scream anymore. If you can't scream anymore, you can't squeeze anymore. So even if you're strong on one, eventually you'll have to let it go. And that's what it's showing you. You're fighting you. Eventually you'll have to let it go. The third element, the emotional part, I'll guide you through that. But that's where we're going to be getting rid of all of this baggage that no longer serves you. So, deep breath in. Let's begin. We're going to do a very short inhale, close our eyes, and we're going to start pushing every breath down, down, down while squeezing harder and harder until we get this ball in the pit of our stomach. That's going to be the negativity, and that's what we're going to cater against. And then we're going to let it explode. Let's begin. Picture with every breath a ball squeezing down, 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 squishing together harder and harder, slowly going down to the pit of your stomach. With every breath, you squeeze it harder and harder. All the names, all the anger, all the shames, all the pains, all the frustrations, all the hurt. Push it and squeeze it into that ball. Down, 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 deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, down, down, down. Push it, push it, push it. In your mind, when it hits your stomach, I want you to squeeze everything. Every nose, every toes, every muscle in between. I want you to squeeze and scream, and your mind starts screaming. And scream as loud and as long, as hard as you have to. Squeeze everything. Scream. And let it explode. When you can't scream anymore, when you can't squeeze anymore. Let it go. Let all the negativity go. Turn your thoughts inward, back on your goals. Turn your thoughts inward, positive, back to serve you. Deep breath in. And open your eyes and feel your fingers. Feel how tingling that is. Feel that pulsation. Feel how that goes. Feel it in your chest. Feel if it affects your stomach. Feel if it affects your muscles. Feel if it affects your breathing. Feel your eyes. Feel your face. Know that this brings you up in a huge energetic way. And anytime you need to, you can do a mental scream drill, giant anxiety buster. You can do a biofeedback breathing, giant anxiety buster. But wait, doesn't one bring you up and one brings you down? Yes. And if you set yourself up to go up, you'll go up. If you set yourself to go down, the same exercise can categorically be used that way. It's about you, back to that expert walking across the stage, and only you know what energy you should be at. So I want you to use these powerful drills. I want you to use them in a way that serves you. Maybe if you have others and students that you teach, that it could serve them. And that if you have clients or people that you work with, that maybe it could serve them. It's ways that we can all lower the overall anxiety in the world, and we can stop wasting emotional energy. And these 3 quick little things, biofeedback, breathing, inner body visualization, mental screen drill, these are 3 of about 24 exercises that I created while working with elite athletes at Cirque du Soleil, while spending 30 years of my life and having 15,000 people come through my hands. There's been some incredible stories and some incredible developments and achievements, and we've done amazing things with the mind and body, all because of that connection to spirit. So I invite you to take a look around, and if there was any way that you wanted to play together in our same sandbox, either with an elite energy coach, as someone that you wanted to work with, raise your game, or as someone who's the director of the Essential Academy, a private not-for-profit, invitation-only educational community for the coaches, the healers, the experts and enthusiasts and practitioners out there in the world. Maybe we could bring your message up and shoot that out to the world even bigger. One way or another, we serve those that serve others. So if there's anything I can do to help, if there's anything I can do to promote and further your mission and your cause, it would be a blessing on my side. I'm Natan Verovski. Thank you so much for spending some time. Enjoy the rest of the World Tai Chi and Qigong Summit. I wish you the happiest of Tai Chi and Qigong days. Thank you.
Fantastic presentation by Natan Verovski, who used to work with the Cirque du Soleil. And
Very cool.
Our next presenter is a relatively young, up-and-coming master from the East Coast, David Bodry.
Welcome to the Chi of Money, finding and healing the energetic blocks to your financial flow. Let's start by grounding in. You can be seated, you can be standing, feel your feet on the ground. Let's start by breathing into the nose. Raise the hands up. Palms face the sky. Tuning into gratitude, exhale, a sigh. Grounding the mind and the body, preparing to receive the financial flow of abundance of the universe. Tuning in to the frequency of nourishment from Mother Earth. And rest. We're going to have some fun. We're going to educate. We're going to activate. So let's do this thing. Before we begin, I want to introduce myself. My name is David Bodry. I've been practicing and teaching Qigong for over 17 years. I run the Noble Movement Academy, which is an integration of spiritual cultivation and physical training. And the heart of it is medical Qigong. I received my master's in medical Qigong from the International Institute of Medical Qigong. And now I'm applying a lot of these principles to modern day entrepreneurs, trainers, teachers, coaches. And this is what I teach my students. And I'm excited to share this information with you today. So stay tuned. If you like taking notes, get your notebook out. And most importantly, let's get into the heart of it. The outcomes of today, I want to help you to locate the primary energy centers that are blocking you from abundance, from financial flow, and what to do about it. So how to recognize some old patterns of scarcity, lack, limitations, and most importantly, learn how to tap into what I call enoughness, right? And from there, the universe is abundant and provides all things, which is why I'm standing outside. And how I manifested this, I live on 8 acres now. Never in a million years did I imagine I would live in North Carolina and be sharing these techniques and technologies of spirituality in the business realm, right? So here we go. Excited for y'all to get a taste and go deep today. The challenge, no matter what level of income you're at, if you want to go to the next level, we have to have a fundamental shift in your energy. Just as you know, in doing healing work, there has to be a shift in perspective. And if you've tried money mindset, law of attraction, affirmations and visualizations and have had little success, it's because you're not going deep enough. And I've had this experience myself, and I'll share more about that. I wasn't getting deep enough into the emotions and where these patterns, belief systems were preventing me from going to that next level. Also, if you've tried hiring business coaches, working on marketing and systems, and have had little success, once again, we have to go deeper into the body and the emotions of money. It's important to bring some context to this conversation, okay? So when I first started out as a personal trainer and a Qigong teacher, I was making between $24,000, $50,000 a year, between the ages of 24 and 30, okay? Then I graduated from and got my master's in medical Qigong, had a number of spiritual awakenings and healings. And then the most important key of this puzzle was when I was 32 years old, I met my spiritual business mentor, Amateo, and went through this 8-week program. This was the first business mentor that I felt could really see me and could receive all of my magic and medicine and help me to really own my value and to feel the priceless knowledge and wisdom of embodiment that I share and that many of you share as well. And he taught me how to educate people on the value that I bring and how I can transform people's lives. So that, right when I was around 32, my income doubled. It went from around 50 to 100,000 a year, okay? Making that consistently now for many years. Then the last couple years, a new evolution came, and I started to ask these questions that I'm going to ask you today, and that I have taken myself through and my clients and students who are in your same shoes, practitioners who are, you know, experts in your field. And so I'm excited to go deeper into this with you. Okay, this works. It's the real deal, Holyfield. So let's get into it. First, right, we talk about Jing, Qi, and Shen. So Jing is that physical energy, right? And the root of security, right? And where does security come from? It comes from safety in the nervous system and connection, okay? Now, y'all have heard of the Qi and Shen. We'll get to that, all right? If you haven't already, feel free to take the financial flow assessment. That will really help you get a better understanding, and then you can apply some of these things in your life, okay? So let's ground in. We're going to do our somatic Qigong practice to awaken our body's intuition and help to locate that block. So I like to do this seated so I can really go deep. So I invite you to grab a chair if you want, and we're going to go deep here for maybe 5-10 minute practice, okay? So start by feeling your feet on the ground. Inhale, extend up through your crown. Breathe through the nose, tongue on the upper palate. Exhale, relax back and down. Feel your mind softening. Feel the energy beginning to drop down into your heart, down into your belly. Awakening your body's intuition. And as you breathe in now, bring a hand to your heart and a hand to your belly. Say hello. And inviting in our inner child in this moment, bringing safety, connection, and care. No matter what you learned about money, what belief systems or energies that you picked up along the way, letting all that go right now, just being present to our body. And taking a few deep breaths, allowing a little sigh on the exhale. Just dropping into the body, letting go of the mind, smiling to your heart, feeling that innate wisdom and intelligence deep in your heart, connecting to your passion and purpose to help transform lives. And I know that all of us face resistance in our business. It's a natural thing. And so what I want you to do now is breathe and feel the quality of your energy right now in this moment before we start. Getting a sense, a flavor, a texture of your energy right now. Noticing the quality of your mind, the quality of your emotions. And now, naturally scanning your body, ask this question. When you experience financial stress or resistance in your business, where does that live in your body? And take a few deep breaths. Where does this stress or tension live in your body? If you'd like, you can use your Qi hands and actually begin to scan the way Qi feel. And you can also simply let your hands rest on your body and just intuit, feel it from the inside. Now make a note of that. For me, I can feel a little aching in my low back. Feel a little tightness here in my throat. So really paying attention to those somatic cues, okay? And now when you feel the most freedom and abundant in your energy, connect to that right now. When you're sharing, when you're teaching, whatever it is, and take a few deep breaths. Notice what happens to your body as you connect to that passion. What happens to your energy. And the most important thing is to know that when we become, or when we are available to our business being a teacher to us, and including our business as part of our spiritual growth, right? Now there's less resistance, there's less denial in the way. And now, what does your body feel like when you spend money? So close your eyes again. You're investing in something. What do you feel when you are paying for things? Do you feel uptight? Do you feel relaxed? Do you feel grateful? What is the quality of your energy in your body? Tightness, relaxation, open or close? Very good. And now to help move some of this energy, to purge some of this energy, wherever you feel a little stuckness, okay, I want you to tap that area, okay? The primary areas I found for myself is the throat, and then here underneath the lower belly area. So not trying to fix or change anything, just being with this energy, being with this feeling. Breathing in deeply through the nose and letting out a little sound. Helping to create some space in our physical body. Create some space in our energy body right now. To create a new story, a new pattern. Close the eyes. Let's take 5 more deep breaths. Sound purges, clears, and cleanses. And as your nervous system relaxes, you'll build saliva. Swallow that saliva. It helps us to enter that relaxation state of consciousness. To rest and digest. You are safe. You are nourished right now in this moment. And then close your eyes once again. Let your hands rest on your body. And feel that you have enough. All of your needs are met. Everything you need is here now in your life. And for fun, if you like, I want you to tune in to your enough number each month. To pay your bills, to do the things that you would like to do in your life. If you know that number, or if a number pops into your mind, your awareness, awesome, trust it. If a number doesn't come, that's okay. You can go into the Jing, the practical, and use your calculator and crunch some numbers, okay? But for now, just tune into this feeling of enoughness. I have enough. Even more than enough. I am abundant in spirit. I am connected to my passion and my purpose. And then when you feel complete, take a few more deep breaths, smiling. Bring this sense of nourishment, safety, contentment into your being right now. Great work, y'all. Now massage the belly. Take a moment to move your body in a nourishing way. Now, let's keep going down the rabbit hole, shall we? So now we're going to be moving into, that was a little Jing practice for us, some somatic Qigong. Let's start to move into the Qi, the energy of it. Let's talk about some of the blind spots of abundance for Qigong and Tai Chi practitioners, okay? There's a cultural conditioning here, specifically in the Western Hemisphere, okay? There's a lot of spiritual materialism. And I know for me, I became very resistant to seeing all the social media and the ads and the posts and being like, who are these people? I don't feel their authenticity. And then I created this separation where I feel like I have to become a master and before I can start to share. I need another certification, another training, another book before I can really own my gifts and charge the value of what I'm actually worth, okay? So that's the never good enough syndrome, right? Very common. And it's similar to the story of the wounded healer that is a victim and needs to do more healing, and it's just never enough, okay? So what happens then is there's a resentment that builds up towards the establishment, toward money, towards the government, and it's that kind of old shadow of humility or humbleness. And if you resonate with any of these things, feel free to put a comment, and let me know, okay, if this is resonating with you. Now, another piece is, for some of y'all who do believe in past lives, right? You may have taken a vow of poverty. You may have become, a monk, and that monkhood means that you are giving value, but you are not able to receive compensation for that. Okay, so there may be some old programs in this life, around you taking these unconscious vows around, I'm not going to charge for money, I'm just going to give everything for free. And now these are some of the blind spots that I have overcome, and I hope that just by you becoming aware of these things, that acknowledgement is the first key, okay? And then from these simple practices, you will shift your energy around money, your relationship around money in a simple and profound way. As you know, energy comes before systems. The energy you bring is more important than the systems you implement. In the beginning, okay, systems become more important when you start, doing marketing and social media and all these things, and that's not what this class is about, okay? And if you're interested, there's a program I'll be teaching in late spring called Trainer of the Soul. We get to dive deeper down the practicalities. Stay tuned for that, okay? Remember this, our business is a reflection of our internal energy. Honesty is needed. No judgment. Don't beat yourself up. Just clear, honest reflection. This may be the most important slide you see today. High-earning healers have this in common, okay? These are 4 primary skills that are required to really earn a great living, okay? Number 1 is your ability to connect, whether that's online or in person, with people interested in the healing arts, okay? That authentic relationship. Number 2 is your ability to educate your clients, your students on the value and benefit of training with you or your system or your method, okay? And that's where we go deep in that in Trainer for the Soul. Number 3 is create. Your ability to create programs, packages, whether it's 3 months, 12 months, 6 weeks, right? That ability for you to leverage your time, okay? And then provide higher value because you're taking a group through a transformational experience, or you're doing your one-on-one transformational work, and now these people can see the true value and how you're going to provide them this transformation that they're looking for. And the 4th skill, and I think the one that's missing most in the people that I work with in the healing realm and the training realm, is enroll. Your ability to enroll, meaning that you can get on the phone with people, provide them the value, whether you're doing free consultations, discounted sessions, some way to get them to feel and experience you and make an offer. Your ability to make an offer and not flinch, okay? And being okay with talking about money. And if it's a fit, if it's an alignment on the soul level or the heart level, then everything's workable, right? So getting used to talking about money and not leaving that to a mystery. Oh, I wonder if they're going to buy. I wonder if they're going to get back to me. That proactivity is key. And to make, a good living, to make good money, your ability to follow up and follow through on these connections, right, is super, super important. The Jing, Qi, and Shen of money. So this rough method or approach to opening the flow to abundance, we talked about it. We did a short practice around the root of security, finding that safety and connection, and noticing where some of these tensions or blocks are held in the body. Number 2 is the Qi. This is how you speak and interact with the energy of money, okay? And number 3 is the Shen, the spirit level. This is where your ancestral patterns and beliefs around money come from. Qi, your relationship with money. What I want you to track in your daily life, whether you are buying something at the store, making an investment in yourself or with a coach, or you're simply talking about money with a family member, a friend, okay? Notice your body sensations, okay? Notice the tone of your voice and the emotionality around it. For a long time, I would relate to money in this kind of frustrated teenager way, right? There was a lot of push-pull energy, right? And then track the thoughts, right? Are you ruminating? Are you worried about the future? Okay, are you in fear about the future? Are you wasting time and energy in that way? Now for your homework, you can print this out, you can do it now, but these 5 questions are super important, okay? How do I interact with this energy called money? How do I speak about it? What's your tone when talking about money? How do I relate to it, past and present, right now? What are the emotions that I experience most frequently around money in the past and the present? Okay. And the practical, what are my spending habits, impulsive or thoughtful? Now we move to the last and most important piece, right, is the Shen. Where do these ancestral patterns and belief systems come from? Okay, so I want you to do this in your own time, in your own way, and go through your mother and your father's lineage. What's your mother's relationship with money? How did she speak about money? And what was her relationship to stress? Was she reactive or repressive? Same thing with your father. How did he speak about money? What was his relationship to stress? Was he more reactive, repressive? So then you can see some of these programs that now you have running your business that you weren't aware of until now. Okay? So if you enjoyed this and you want to dive deeper, you can go click on the link inside here and go to Noble Movement, the Chi of Money, and you can find your financial flow assessment and some resources, practices, and stay tuned for Trainer of the Soul, which is going to be a 12-week program. It's going to change your life. I guarantee it, because it changed mine. And thank you for your time, for your energy. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you again soon. Much love.
Well, a fantastic presentation by David Bodry. Right on the money in many respects. And,
Right on the money.
And yeah, I think that he's right about how many practitioners in healing arts and related disciplines have some issues. I think we are all learning how to overcome these issues and how to become more abundant. And so our next presenter is somebody who's also going to teach us how to become more abundant and how to explore our potential. We are moving on to Philip Lai, another presenter from Canada. He is a unique perspective because, unlike most Qigong practitioners, he knows about money as an CPA or an accountant.
Hello, my dear Tai Chi and Qigong friends. My name is Philip Lai, Lai Dai Fu. I am a certified management accountant, Qigong and Tai Chi Reiki master. The years of our lives are limited, but our desires are unlimited. So we need to make choices to achieve what we want and lead effectively and efficiently. I will show you how I use the knowledge of management, accounting, and Qigong to maximize my health and my wealth. Management accounting is a method of accounting that creates tools such as statements, reports, documents that help management to make better decisions related to their business performance. It assists the management of a company in effectively performing its functions, such as planning, organizing, directing, and controlling. Qigong is a method to effectively cultivate and make use of the vital energy and life force, for our empowerment and wellness. We develop 3 conditions: calmness, relaxation, and naturalness, and the 3 elements regulating our breath, qi, and posture to let us reach a state of peace, harmony, and tranquility, and reach a subconscious state. And also work with intention and intuition that can strengthen our immune system and wellness. We can measure what activities we do with the 3 elements and conditions to decide how effectively we are making use of our resources. If we can, it helps us to set up the objectives and goals and the procedures to achieve our results effectively. Health is a wealth, and money is also energy. I choose Qigong to achieve my health, wellness, and wealth because it requires very reasonable amount of money to learn it, no special equipment, very little space to do it, and it can be done anywhere. It requires very little resources and very simple and powerful method to reach our objectives of improving our mind and our body. And now I introduce some Qigong technique to improve our health and wellness effectively and efficiently. Okay, when we are born, we know how to do Qigong. We breathe in oxygen, cultivate positive energy, and expand our abdomen, and breathe out carbon dioxide, release all the negative energy, and also contract our abdomen. Let us do some Qigong together, okay? So use our thumb, okay? Massage our index fingers, okay? Our index fingers, okay? And or you can use your index finger or middle fingers. You can choose whatever you feel good and feel comfortable, okay? And sense the sensations. When you rotate your thumb half circle, breathe in. And then other half circle, rotate your thumb other half circle, breathe out. So when you breathe in, rotate your thumb half circle, and then when you breathe out, rotate your thumb another half circle. Okay, so we can practice together. Okay, and use your thumb, massage your index finger, half circle, breathe in, half circle, breathe out, and try to close your eye, sense the sensation. And when you breathe in with the oxygen, abdomen expand, and use your thumb, massage your index finger, half circle, and breathe out carbon dioxide, abdomen contract, and other half circle, and rotate by your thumb. And we don't need to be taught. We just a new intuition to do it. Okay. When we are upset, we cry and release the negative feeling. When we are happy, we laugh and cultivate the good feelings. When we are cold, we wear warm clothing, take the sun energy, and eat food with the yang energy. If our body getting hot, we wear less clothing and eat food with the yin energy. If the body is injured, we just massage it, or we hit our arm, we just massage our arm. And all the natural reactions to the outside world are actually is a Qigong. Okay, Now, knowledge is also an energy and very powerful. When I came to Canada from Hong Kong about 14 years ago, I had little skill and knowledge relevant to make a living. I just worked as a busboy in a restaurant and taught Chinese and Kung Fu and Qigong and perform energy healing to make money. At night, I studied management accounting. Eventually, I was promoted to be a chef and opened a restaurant. So after completed my studies and I became certified as a management accountant, I used the knowledge of management accounting and Qigong to serve the public and maximize our health and wealth. I worked several jobs at the same time, over 90 hours per week. I taught Tai Chi, Qigong during the lunchtime and after work as well in the company. I worked as a senior accountant, and I also ran an accounting and business consulting firm with 4 languages. Serve with English, French, Chinese, and Vietnamese, helping a lot of new immigrants to start their business in Canada. Moreover, I offer Qigong and naturopathic healing to help people rebound from the sickness, and the sickness such as cancer, the 11 days in coma, fibromyalgia, and also I teach Tai Chi, medical Qigong, Kung Fu, and acupressure to help people to empower their healing ability. And also I will do some simple and effective Qigong exercise for cleansing and empowerment. Okay, so first of all we do the exercise, the mechanic part, and then we will do the detail, the meditation part. Okay, so first of all we call the cleansing our body and our mind, and also we can use this exercise for empowerment. So breathe in, bring the energy to our chest. Breathe out, extend our arm. Release unwanted energy. Breathe in, collect, palm facing up. Breathe out, palm facing down. Breathe in, move the palm in the middle of the chest. Breathe out, 2 hands beside our armpit. Breathe in again and breathe out. Move the palm down. Okay, so we started to do the little bit detail. Separate 2 feet shoulder width. Roll your shoulder back, drop your shoulder back, relax. And then uplift your spine, visualize your silver thread, pulling your body from top down, and relax your chest, your entire body. So slightly bend the knees. Okay, so breathe in, bring the energy to your chest for empowerment. Breathe out, extend your arm, straighten your knees, release unwanted chi. Breathe in, palm facing up, collect the heavenly chi, and slightly bend the knees. And breathe out, send the chi to your crown. Breathe in, bring the energy to your middle of your body. Breathe out, 2, palm beside your armpit. And then breathe in again. And now breathe out, move the palm down. Wherever they go, strengthening our body. At the end, use good chi, expel all the negative energy out through your fingertip and your toes. Again, breathe in, slightly bend the knees. Bring the energy for empowerment to your chest. Breathe out, Extend your arms, straighten your knees. Release unwanted chi. Breathe in, palm facing up. Collect the heavenly chi, slightly bend the knees. Breathe out, palm facing down. Send the chi to your crown. Breathe in, move the palm down, guiding energy to the middle of your chest. Breathe out, two palms beside our armpit. Breathe in again. Fill the body with energy for empowerment. Breathe out, move the palm down. And then guiding the energy down. Wherever they go, strengthening your body. At the end, use your chi, expel the negative energy out. Now we do our own pace, okay? You do whatever you can meditate. Breathe in. Out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe in again. Breathe out. Now, one more time with the instruction. Breathe in. Bring the earth's energy to your chest for empowerment. Breathe out. Extend your arms. Straighten your knees. Release unwanted chi out. Breathe in. Slightly bend the knees. Collect the heavenly chi by your palm. Breathe out. Turn your palm facing down. Send the chi to your crown. Breathe in. Guide the energy to our middle part of the body. Breathe out. Two palms beside your armpit. Breathe in again. Fill the body with energy. Breathe out. Move the palm down. Guide the energy down. Wherever they go, strengthening your body. At the end, use the chi, expel the negative energy out. Through the fingertip and the toes. Even though from your paws. I will show you how to do this simple exercise. You can do it with sitting posture, or you can do it with the standing posture. With a very small area, limited space, you can working with this exercise. You can also do it in the flights. When you travel for 3-4 hours, you sit on the chair, and very difficult to have a blood circulation. And this is a good exercise, even though you sit on the chair to do it, okay? So I can show you with the exercise, with the standing posture first, okay? And then you can do it even though sit on the chair. Now we put the hand in front of your chest, rubbing our palm, activate the chi, activate the energy in your palm. You visualize the middle of palm with a brilliant bright light energy ball. You can feel the heat, and also you can visualize or imagine it. There's a brilliant bright light energy ball lights up in between your palms. Okay, when you stand, separate 2 feet with the shoulder width, slightly bend the knees, uplift your spine, roll your shoulder back, drop the shoulder blade down, relax, and make yourself comfortable. Relax your chest, relax your entire body. Okay, rubbing your palm, activate the chi, slightly bend the knees, and breathe out, move the palm out, energy ball expand. Breathe in, energy ball contract, and then you visualize the energy ball getting contract, smaller and smaller, and your finger feel tingling. Breathe out, energy ball expand, lights up your entire body. Breathe in, energy ball contract, your palm feel tingling. You do one more time. Breathe out, breathe in, visualize and imagine there's a brilliant bright light energy ball. Lights up your entire body when your palm breathing, moving out. And when your palm moving in, the energy ball contract. And then next, and then we breathe out, send the energy to your eye and your brain. So your palm, middle palm facing to your eyes, the fingers are placed on the top of your forehead, and the thumb is just placed on your temples. And then when you breathe in, fill the palm and finger with energy. Breathe out, send the energy from your palms and finger to your eyes and your brain. That's good for your eye, you improve your eyesight, and also can calm your mind and settle your energy. We do 3 more times. Breathe in, feel the palm and the fingers with energy. Breathe out, send the energy from your palm and fingers to your eyes and your brain. 2 more times. One more time. Next, the crescent of palms slightly press the bone on the top of your eyes and rotate your palms clockwise. I do the mirror image. Half circle breathe in, half circle breathe out. We do 3 more times. In and out, in and out, out. Other side. Half circle in, half circle out. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then massage your forehead, temple, face, and your ears. When you breathe out, breathe in, middle finger moving up along the bridge of your nose. And breathe out, massage your forehead, face, and your ears. 2 more times. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Now we activate the energy again. Rubbing our palm, activate the energy. Visualize billion bright energy ball light up in your palms. You can feel the heat. You can visualize the energy ball light up in your palms. And now, breathe out, move the palm out. Energy ball expands. Breathe in, energy ball contract. Breathe out, energy ball expand, move the palm out. Breathe in, energy ball contract, move the palms in. And now breathe out, breathe in. And now you start to do the whole body massage. Middle finger moving up along the bridge of your nose. And moving up, breathe in, breathe out as you want. And then massage your crown line. Use your fingers, tip, rubbing the crown line. And then you massage the skull of your head. Massage your skull. And then massage the big pieces of muscle just along on the line of our skull, you know, below the line of the skull, the big pieces of muscle. We call it grouping. We call this the J pillow. This big piece of muscle we call J pillow. Massage. Use your base of palm and fingers. Massage it, squeeze it, and massage it. And then moving down, there's a small piece of muscle we call it moving muscle. Use your base of palm and finger. Massage it, squeeze it. And then massage your shoulder blade. And then massage your neck. I mentioned that you can do it with the sitting posture, you know. And then massage your throat, thyroid, thymus. And then massage your middle dantian or sternum. And then also to the solar plexus, you know, around here and here. And then massage your tummy. I do the mirror image, okay? You can follow the same direction. I'm moving the palms. And then massage the tummy. That embrace a lot of our internal organs. When you massage it, you actually activate the blood circulation and improve their function. And now, and moving down, massage your knees. And then massage the shin. In and out. Massage the shin bone. Massage the calf. And then massage the back of the knees. The crescent and the back of the knees. Use your fingertip, rubbing it, massage it. And then massage your kidneys. The kidneys are over here, the two sides. And the lower back. And then we massage the lung channel. The lung energy channel is the gap between the shoulder and the chest, the gap over here. Under the collarbone, you put about 3 fingers. Yeah, under the collarbone. So along the gap. Yeah. So you can massage a little bit, and then we start breathing, moving your fingers up and moving along the bones of your arm. You see the bones of arm just moving down. Massage that, activate the blood circulation and the energy. And ending at the corner of our thumb. So this is the lung meridian or lung energy channel. And next we go to massage the large intestine energy channel or large intestine meridian, and moving up and along the bones of our arm. And then there's a point we call the large intestine number 11, and slightly massage it, and then moving up, and then breathe in and breathe out, brushing all the negative energy out. And then we repeat the other side. Breathe in, breathe out, ending at the corner of thumb, palm facing down, starting from the corner, at the corner of the index finger. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, bring the good energy in. Breathe out, use good energy, brushing all the negative energy out from the internal system. And then tap, 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 tap. Tapping your entire body and then tapping on the back. Tapping your lung channel. Large intestine channel. And across. And then repeat to the other side. So this is very simple, easy. We call it beauty and healthy massage. And then, so if you don't feel comfortable to stand too long, you can sit on a chair. If the people, they have a difficult to stand, so you can use the chair to do the exercise as well. You can slowly stand up and slowly sitting down. If you need to support by your arm, you can get the chair with the arm, and then breathe in, breathe out. And then if you don't need to use the hand to support, and then you just stand up, breathe in, breathe out. We can do 2 more times. Breathe in, breathe out. This is very good to build up the strength of our back, the spine, and also the structure of the skeleton. Okay, so and you can, if you like to sit on the chair to do this exercise, you can also standing up to do the exercise, but you can also sit to do the exercise. So yeah, so you can. Right now I do the standing up, easy for you to see. So we put the hand outside, and then rotate your wrist, circulate your wrist. When your wrist circulate like that, it open your 6th meridian. 6th meridian, the 6th energy path, through our 5 fingers. There's a 6th meridian. Go from our fingers, through our wrist to our entire body. So when you rotate your wrist, you actually to empower and open up the meridian and also improve the blood circulation. Okay, and then you can rotate inside, and then now we rotate to the other side. Circulate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then so we can also working with the hands, do the rotation, and then push the hand out, and then we rotate your wrist and bring the hands down, and then push the hand out, just like the push hand technique. So we are working with the wrist, the elbow, and when you're pushing out, working with your arm and your elbow. Breathe in, breathe out, and breathe in, and breathe out, breathe in, and breathe out. So now we go to the other side. Breathe in, breathe out, rotate, bring it in, bring the hands up, and push the palm out. Breathe in, and breathe out. Again, breathe in and breathe out. Next, you can move the hand to the side, or or put on the side, or put on facing down. One, or you can move, if in the room, you can put to the side. You know, if you are in the room, you can do like this. 1 and 2. Circulate your hand in. 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. Or you can do the hand like this. 1, 2, 3 and 4. And also you can using the hand, you do the little stretching your elbow. Yeah, use the right hand, place on the elbow and slightly pushing to the side, and let them have a good stretching. And then you go to the other side. Stretch, stretch, the hand moving in, and then get the stretching of the elbow. Okay, so you can do the elbow. 1, you're working with the elbow. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can like the strike with the back fist strike. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Circle in and straight out. Okay? And also we can do the exercise with the turning your waist, or you can sit on the chair. You can turning left and right, left and right, left and right. Okay? If you can just turn, 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 turn. Okay? And then also working with your head, your neck, up and down, up and down, up and down. Turn to your left and use the mirror image. Left, middle, right, middle, left, middle, right, middle, left, and right. And then now we rotate your head. Yeah. And then drop the head down, and then rotate the other side. Breathe in, breathe out. Rotate and turn. Turn the other side, and then drop the head down. And rotate to the left. And move it back. And then rotate, turn your head, drop to your right. And then back to the center. And then turn to your right and rotate your head to the left and drop your hand down. And then rotate to the other side. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. And your neck getting sore, you can use the hand, massage your back. Massage your neck. Okay? So also you can rotate your neck and use your hand to massage your neck. At the same time, you rotate your head, yeah, to this side, right, and then go back to this side, left, and right, yeah, right, left, right. Okay, other side, same thing. In and out. Okay. Let your head moving on the side and then the other side. Okay, so your neck getting good exercise, right? So, and also you can do a little bit kick, you know. You can, if you feel comfortable, sit to do the kick, you can just kick it, just relaxing, kick, use the heel, kick, 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 kick. And then you can use the toes, foot inside, kick, 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 kick. And then you can rotate your feet, your foot half circle, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, moving up, breathe out, moving down. Circulate to the other side, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Other side. rotate to the other side, in, out, between, before, between, before, between, before, other side. So you can do the kick and kick, right? You can do a few times. And then after you're getting comfortable, you can start to rotate your, the foot, in, out, house over in, house over out, in and out, in and out, other side, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. So now, so we already do the head, the neck, the shoulder, the elbow, and the hands. Next, we try to do the fingers exercise, okay? So we do the finger exercise. First of all, we massage our fingers, okay? So you use the hand, massage, moving, massage, massage the fingers, okay? One by one, okay? As I mentioned, there's a 6 meridian, okay? Of your fingers. And also you can massage, you call the large intestine number 4. We call the, okay? You massage this area. And also you can massage the finger by fingers, okay? And also do the same thing. Massage your fingers. And then you can massage the side of your thumb. And then use working with the, we call the large intestine number 4, And then next, we massage the gap between our fingers. You put the hand on your face, massage the gap between your fingers. You do it slowly, okay? Do it comfortably and comfortable, but not painful, okay? So if something wrong, you don't feel good, you can stop anytime you want. Massage. And other side, the same thing. Massage the gap between our fingers. And then this is the point between the forefinger and the baby fingers. The gap over there, you pinch it. It's very good for inflammation, any infection of the body. You can use this one to help yourself, to improve that kind of situation. Okay, now we do the closing. So what we do the closing, we do the push-in, circulate your arm. When you breathe in, and then open all stand, and then bring the energy to our chest, our lower part of the body, and breathe out. Push the palm out. And want to release from the middle of your palm, and negative energy out. Again, circulate your arm, breathe in, bring the energy to your lower dantian for empowerment, and breathe out. Push the palm out, and want to release all the negative energy, expel out, and then aura expands. Breathe in, bring the energy for empowerment. Breathe out, push the palm out, and once you release, aura expands. Next, we breathe in, and then jump forward, and then breathe out, chanting as a ha. Again, in, ha. One more time, in, ha. We release all the negative energy. Our sickness gone, madness gone. Now we cultivate the energy. Breathe in, breathe out. We cultivate the good energy for empowerment. Very gently, relaxingly. Breathe in, breathe out. One more time. Breathe in, breathe out. Now you put your hand in front of your chest, and then at the same time I send the energy to you, and then you absorb and receive my energy for empowerment. Okay, so you put the hand in front of your chest, okay, and then you keep the posture like that, and then I will send the energy to you, and then you absorb my energy and receive my energy. Okay, so I send you the energy of love, hope, and faith. Love, hope, and faith. I send you the energy of joy, happiness, and health. And then send you the energy of wealth and wisdom. Wealth and wisdom. Now channel you the energy, make you have a good relationship with the people around you, and make you feel good, content, satisfied, full of self-esteem and self-actualization. So I send you the energy, make you have good relationship and feel good. Good relationship and feel good. Okay, now we go to closing to do the bow. Breathe in and breathe out. Thank you very much. And thank you very much for everybody's participation. And also I pay respect everybody, you and all the living things. And also pray for the world peace. Promote unconditional love. Thank you. Breathe in, breathe out. We finish the section and we go to clapping hand for to boosting your energy and celebrate. We have a meeting together. You know, we meet together. Okay, we're clapping hand for boosting your energy and cheer each other. This is we call it clapping hand Qigong. When you're clapping your hand, you actually massage your entire body with the theory of reflexology, you know, because each part of palm it can reflect our internal system. So when you're clapping it, you are actually give a good massage, good activation of our internal organ and system. And also when you're clapping the hand, there's a lot of noise come out, and then that kind of noise can stimulate, empower your internal system. Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
With a face. Oh.
Wow, that was fun. I can hear you, Sheldon. We may be still muted.
Yeah, I love talking on mute. It's my favorite pastime. Really great content. This has been an exciting year for us. This is the second time that you've done Abundance, but the first time for the World Tai Chi Qigong Summit. This has been a really great assemble of master teachers that are coming to share, and the topic of abundance seemed to have brought out some really interesting topics. So it's really great to see this. I wanted to also let people know that it's not too late to upgrade to the VIP. The VIP will give you access to the recordings post-conference. It will also give you access to some special gifts that are over $2,000 worth of additional value of courses. We also just added something new for the group. There's a 20% off discount for a healing and martial arts conference called Silk and Steel here in the Bay Area. And that's been added as well. So definitely, if you haven't upgraded to VIP yet, there's still an opportunity. Today, you get a special price, so I definitely wouldn't miss out on that. And then you get a chance to have the whole year of watching these amazing presentations again. Enjoy, sign up for VIP if you haven't already, and we'll see you throughout the year. The community is also active throughout the year. There's lots of events going on, different speakers and different workshops as well. So being in the community, you already get a benefit. Being a VIP, you get an extra benefit.
Definitely. Thank you, Sheldon, for bringing it up and for sharing about the special 25% discount that you just mentioned. Now, in case someone doubts that it's a good investment, let me put it this way. We just dropped the price for the VIP ticket from $197 to just $97, less than $100. And guess what? When you become a VIP, you also get a $100 scholarship to attend the post-summit workshop called Manifesting Abundance with yours truly. So you literally invest $97 and they get $100 back. That's how I consider this ticket pays for itself. I would not hesitate to invest in this VIP ticket, because this will upgrade your experience. And our next panel discussion will also give you an opportunity to participate actively, meaning not just listening to the panel discussion, but actually asking questions and being able to converse with the presenters. And who is our next presenter, Sheldon?
Our next presenter after it's Julie Kramer on creativity enhancement through Qigong.
Yes, Dr. Julie Kramer. Here she comes. Well, I had Julie Kramer's presentation here. Would you be able to play Julie's presentation, Sheldon?
Let's see, let me pull it up. Share my screen.
Yeah, you have permission to share your screen, right?
Yep.
Cool.
So pull it up. Here we go. Sure, sharing the sound. Okay, awesome. All right, and here we go.
Hi, I'm Dr. Julie Kramer, and I'm excited to take you on a journey looking at how we can embrace the historic creativity of Qigong to enhance the creativity in our own lives. As you'll learn through the presentation, Qigong came from this connection to nature, coupled with a drive to accomplish a particular goal, whether it was health, longevity, or just calming the mind. From these roots, over time, practitioners developed patterns and rhythms, but these rhythms and patterns that we learn today all began in this nascent creative process. You'll learn throughout the presentation how you can tap into this connection to the natural world, how you can develop your Qigong practice through skilled teachers that lead you to a path where you are able to then become the creator, not just the follower of rhythms and patterns, but the generator of new movements and new experiences. I look forward to taking you on this journey and being your guide in this process to creativity for greater abundance through Qigong. Abundance Unleashed with Dr. Julie Kramer for the World Tai Chi and Qigong Summit. In preparing for this presentation, I faced the challenge of articulating a definition of abundance, prompting me to delve into a diverse array of ancient and contemporary sources. The central theme consistently revolved around the notion that abundance entails living in harmony with your distinctive energy, stripping away the influences of expectation and judgment, and fully engaging in the beauty that defines you. And this enables an experience of personal abundance, both independently and in connection with others. I found a couple of noteworthy concepts in particular, one of which was emphasized by Robert Peng in his book, The Master Key, Qigong Secrets for Vitality, Love, and Wisdom. Peng delves into the concept of the Buddha world, highlighting the profound potential for people to establish meaningful connections when they transcend these judgments and expectations. The core idea is that by being energetically open, individuals can experience moments of deep connection with others. Peng suggests that true abundance is felt when an awareness of self, who am I, extends to the cosmic energy surrounding everything especially other individuals. In these moments, there is a profound sense of one's humanity and happiness. He shares a quote from his teacher who really gets at this priceless treasure, if you will. Robert Peng writes that Xiao Yao used to say that we are all like beggars begging for scraps with a golden begging bowl, meaning that each of us can access a priceless treasure that lies within reach of our fingertips. We simply don't realize it. The treasure my master was referring to is happiness. The second main concept that resonated with this idea of self and energy for abundance came from Masaru Emoto in his book The Hidden Messages in Water. He also explores the notion that happiness, positive thoughts, and joy serve as the wellspring of abundance. He illustrates this concept through the fascinating phenomenon of water forming exquisite crystals in response to these very positive influences. Conversely, the impact of negative messages or energy is reflected in the formation of less aesthetically pleasing crystals. Emoto weaves a narrative that links the idea of vibrational energy to people's experiences, suggesting a connection between the quality of thoughts and emotions and their tangible effects on the surrounding environment, as exemplified through the behavior of water crystals. He tells a story that helps set this idea of energy. You are talking with someone in a room, and the mood is warm, friendly, and free-flowing. Then another person enters the room. The moment they open the door, you notice a change in the atmosphere, and instead of warmth filling the room, the space is encased in a dark and cold mood. You look at the new arrival's face and see a haggard expression and humped over shoulders, someone who looks like they are just tired with life. He takes this idea to share that human beings are also vibrating, and each individual vibrates at a unique frequency. Each one of us has the sensory skills necessary to feel the vibrations of others. Abundance, for the purposes of this presentation and as it really informs my thinking about it now, entails harmonizing with your distinctive, positive vibrational energy, fostering happiness both in solitude and in connection with others. Qigong serves as a potent instrument for accessing, purifying, and fortifying your capacity to live in alignment with your unique energy. Embracing Qigong forms, mastering breathing techniques, engaging in meditations, and incorporating massage methods all contribute to the exploration of your unique frequency. While the practice of ancient movements, such as those pictured here of Baduan Jin, 8 pieces of brocade, offer numerous advantages, infusing a creative dimension into your Qigong routine can really enhance your resonance. Regrettably, creativity is often overlooked in Qigong practices, where individuals tend to follow prescribed instructions, replicating the movements and breathing patterns demonstrated by their instructors. This approach holds value when initiating a Qigong practice, mirroring the initial stages of any creative pursuit. You can think of painting, architecture, engineering, music. All of those require training from someone more skilled than yourself. This mastering of the fundamentals is crucial before venturing into creative exploration. Under the guidance of a skilled teacher, practitioners can gradually attune themselves to the universal energy and discover their unique vibration within it. And to go further, I extend an invitation to Qigong masters, teachers, and students to bear in mind 3 essential points that can infuse Qigong culture with life-changing creativity. Enhancing creativity will broaden opportunities for individuals to amplify their abundance. The 3 recommendations, I'll unpack each of these in more detail, but in summary, the first idea to keep in mind is that creativity empowers personal growth. Qigong is rooted in creativity. Personal creativity often carries a functional aspect, and creative application unveils abundance. It opens untapped potential for even greater personal growth. Let's begin first by looking at creativity's role in personal growth. In my exploration of creative and nurturing learning environments for my doctoral dissertation, 3 pivotal, energetic, and communal benefits of creativity emerged. These directly align with the energy for abundance we've been discussing and provide guidance on why incorporating opportunities for creativity in Qigong practices is imperative. Firstly, creativity empowers individuals to perceive their bodies and minds in a new light. No longer are their hands and feet mere appendages. Their eyes become potent tools facilitating connection with the world. The mind transforms into a realm of possibility and imagination, shedding the burden of constant worry and constraint. The image for this concept was one that a student took of her hands, sharing that her hands had always just been nothing to her before, but as she created with them and explored with them, they became these magical tools and parts of herself. Secondly, creativity serves as a tool to strip away the societal masks that individuals often wear to conceal their true selves. Upon fully inhabiting their bodies, minds, and self-concept, hearts and lives unfold to possibilities and authenticity, becoming vessels ready to be filled with joy and abundance. Obstacles to opportunities dissolve. This image comes from a young student who was the math and science person. Her parents, her teachers, her friends always saw her as the math and science genius, which she was. However, a very caring and skilled visual arts teacher saw something within this young woman, and as she began to embark on her artistic journey, her energy shifted. Her parents realized how important creativity was for her, as well as her skill, and they even created an art space in their home, which the student captured in this photo. And that leads to the next idea that, thirdly, creativity has the capacity to foster relationships, reshape self-perception, and guide individuals toward positive self-concepts. Sharing the outcomes of the creative process often prompts people to express greater openness, vulnerability, and connection with others, providing a meaningful avenue for interpersonal engagement. The students shared many different ways that art helped them connect, like the young woman who had the art space, another woman whose mother was always remarking on the creative things she made from the food, and then another whose father never saw her until she gave him a mug that he drank from all the time. The picture here was of a young woman whose parents had another child when she was in her mid-teens, and she never really connected with the toddler until she began looking through the lens of the artist. And as you see, she captured that connection here in this photo. So creativity, let's unpack that a little bit more, is inherently reflexive and typically sparked when an individual senses dissonance within their environment, a tension between the existing state and their envisioned ideal. Not limited to mere production, creativity also involves reproduction, wherein individuals build upon old ideas, images, and objects in the production of the new. And all of these forms of creativity help someone tap into that vibrational energy, that sense of unique self. When we think back to some of the early reflexive nature of Qigong and Chinese medicine in general, people were trying to solve many problems created by the harsh conditions of the environment, tapping into what made life easier, what made pain less, and what helped them thrive. In his book, The Way of Qigong, The Art and Science of Chinese Energy Healing, Ken Cohen eloquently captures an element of this creative process. He writes that probably the earliest Qigong-like exercises in China are the animal dance of ancient Chinese shamans. During the Zhou dynasty, 1028 to 221 BCE, there was a popular New Year's ritual known as the Great Exorcism, the Da No. A shaman would wear a bearskin over his head, with 4 golden eyes as though seeing in 4 directions. Dancing through the village, followed by a procession of villagers wearing masks of the zodiacal animals, dragon, horse, tiger, etc., he drove out pestilence and demons. Similar animal dances are recorded on rock art panels throughout China. While individuals undoubtedly experience benefits from following prescribed Qigong exercises, there exists untapped potential for even greater personal growth. A fundamental avenue for creativity, as advocated by one of my teachers, John Platt, lies in the simple yet powerful directive to go within and observe. The way each student perceives and feels during Qigong practice is inherently unique. Even as students grasp and master the foundational principles of Qigong, there lies an opportunity for them to engage with the practice creatively. As their skills mature and comprehension deepens, teachers can broaden the scope for creativity. Furthermore, through this creative process, they will have the capacity to reconnect with the roots of Qigong, encouraging observation and movement in harmony with nature. Now, you'll have an opportunity to embody these concepts in a hands-on way. You'll be encouraged to engage in movement, introspection, and movement once more, first without specific guidance and then with it. Your distinct vibrational energy and the way you interact with the energy in your surroundings will shape your creativity and unveil various possibilities. For this session, have a pen or pencil and paper or a journal handy. This will be ideal for recording your reflections. If you don't have any materials available, you can simply contemplate the prompts in your mind. Start by beginning to move in a manner that you sense will open and release your qi. You can be sitting or standing, the choice is yours. Feel free to explore the movement, allowing your body, eyes, and mind to find their own expressions. Let this movement come from within. We'll be here for about a minute. Gradually cease your motion. Gently close your eyes and turn your focus inward. Reconnect with your breath. Take a minute to jot down your observations, capturing how you feel after engaging in this form of movement. Finish the current idea on which you're working, and know that you can come back to this exercise later if you have more that you'd like to record. Now, with his permission, I spoke with him recently, I'll take you through Ken Cohen's guided spontaneous Qigong exercise. Not all Qigong consists in following preset choreographed techniques, Ken writes. He describes Fa Gong, spontaneous Qigong, wherein it looks like people in the parks of China are engaged in a kind of eerie improvisational dance, with important differences. And the most important difference is this idea of moving from within versus thinking about the movements being expressive of ideas, aesthetics, and dance motifs. The spontaneous Qigong is completely effortless. The inner movement of Qi is allowed to become external movement. Spontaneous Qigong flows from the inside to the outside. And from this, Qi pushes the body into completely unique shapes and movements, opening blockages and tensions, and creating a relaxed and alert state of the body and mind. Begin by standing in the Qigong posture, relaxed and sunk, knees slightly bent, back straight, breathing with the abdomen. Practice with the arms at the height of the forehead, chest, or abdomen, whichever position is most comfortable. The elbows should be bent so that the arms have a rounded shape, palms facing each other. The eyes are closed, though they can open slightly if necessary to maintain balance. The posture should feel light and flexible. The position of the arms, feet, or torso may change during practice to accommodate the movement of Qi. Imagine that you are projecting your spirit out of your body through the upper dantian into the universe. Your spirit fills the cosmos. Now imagine that you invite the Qi of the whole universe back into your body. It enters the upper dantian and then pervades your being. You are one with the universal Qi. Your own ego has disappeared. Don't worry, you can reclaim it later. You have become a tranquil emptiness without objects, without worries. While maintaining this quiet state, become aware of any subtle movements in the body. Become aware of areas that feel as though they are vibrating or moving. These are places that are obstructed or encourage the flow of Qi. Don't worry about what the sensations mean. Just experience. Now, begin to exaggerate the internal movement ever so slightly. For instance, you may feel as though your knees are stiff. Your body wants to sway slightly. Let yourself begin swaying. Then the swaying will continue of itself. Or you may find that the neck is stiff. The head wants to roll gently and rhythmically like a cork bobbing on a quiet sea. Perhaps the breath itself causes your hips to sway from side to side or front to back. Or your arms may wish to circle and sway. Movements can be as large or as small as needed. Intend that they remain gentle and rhythmic. Do not make quick or violent movements.
Well, spontaneous Qigong is the way to go. Sheldon, feel free to stop.
Let the movements come.
Oh, sorry. I thought she was done. Never
Oh,
mind.
no. It still had some more. Okay, I'll start back up.
Please.
Please.
Come to stillness and rest. Place your palms on your lower abdomen, concentrating on the breath and bringing the chi to rest and stability. Then slowly open your eyes. Now spend another minute documenting your observations and feelings after engaging in spontaneous Qigong. Identify any similarities and differences when comparing this experience to your initial creative undertaking. Finish writing the idea that you have right now, knowing that you can return to this exercise when you have more time. Here's another experience to unlock your creative energy for abundance through Qigong. This one will tap into the roots of Qigong by mirroring the natural world through movement. Stand and breathe gently as you recall images of water, focusing on the qualities of water. As you are ready, begin to create a Qigong dance that brings the qualities of water into your body. Let the movements come to stillness and rest. Place your palms on your lower abdomen, concentrating on the breath and bringing the chi to rest and stability. Then slowly open your eyes. Now, you'll gracefully move through the dance of water or winter from the Yin Yang Medical Qigong Dance Collection. Reflect on your sensations during the dance. How did the movements harmonize with or diverge from your usual Qigong practices? Identify any Qigong skills and methods that stood out during the dance. Consider how familiarity with the movements in this dance could potentially enrich your creativity practicing Qigong in the future. Like any skill, the interplay of artistry and scientific principles molds the creative journey. Every discipline steers practitioners through foundational pursuits, be it in music, visual arts, teaching, and more. These realms house a repository of esteemed, even cherished pieces, methods, passed down through generations. Consider the vibrational energy emanating from a violin or the harmonious symphony of renowned musical compositions. Similarly, Qigong boasts its own celebrated flows over time. From this foundation, creating room for creativity in every domain is vital for the growth of the field and the individuals involved to unlock their potential for heightened vibration and abundance. I hope that you can take these concepts and bring them with you, whether a teacher, a practitioner on your own, or somebody new to this domain. May your vibration, your unique sense of self, bring you abundance through the creative process.
Great presentation. Very enlightening, as all of these presentations are. Very great stuff.
Indeed. And her voice is so soothing. It's just really nice to hear whatever she says. Our next presenter is Lauren Johnson, and he is going to share with us about the abundant Tao.
Welcome. Health, relationships, and awakening require abundant energy, which I'm grateful you're joining me to cultivate. Let's warm up with a little spinal cord breathing, expanding the mid-eye like a cosmic satellite dish, breathing in golden healing light, mid-eye, brain, spine, as the sacrum and head come back. Exhale, tucking in the tailbone, waking up the sacral pump, tucking in the chin, waking up the thymus gland and the immune system. If your neck is tight for any reason, you can keep it tucked the whole time as you bring the sacrum back. Pressing the chin gently on the sternum, tailbone tucked again. But if you can handle the full range of motion, you'll get this nice acupressure base of the brain. And if I could transmit just 2 words today, it would be exhalation, subjugation. As we lengthen our exhalation, we're going to enter a parasympathetic state. As we subjugate the breath out for a comfortable pause, we're going to upregulate our carbon dioxide and thus our oxygen exchange. Breathing healing light, mid-eye, brain, spine. Exhaling cerebral and spinal tension like cloudy gray smoke. Long exhale. And if you want to add a little core power, we're going to use this in the relationship practices later. Inhale, belly expands. Exhale, perineum power. Ooh. And if you want even more juice, not to 1, 2, 3 too many you, but just to show up for you, inhale, belly expands. Exhale, perineum power. And as you hold the breath out, embryonic breathing. Nauli in traditional yoga, you're pulsing the navel in and out, or just one pulling it in, waking up the original energy of the core, only on an empty stomach. And when the lungs are empty, in my opinion and experience, inhale, belly expands. Exhale, perineum power. Ooh. Pulse the navel, either once or multiple times. We want to do this at least 3 times a day. And one last little piece. Inhale, healing golden light, mid-eye, brain, spine as you twist to the side. Long exhale, perineum power. Ooh. Tailbone tuck, chin pressing on the sternum, pulsing the navel in and out, waking up original energy of the core, giving our organs an internal massage. And one more time on this side. Either pull the navel in once, or pulse it gently. And then relax into effortless structural alignment, tailbone tuck, ears over the shoulders. And feel the abundant flow of energy from your center to your entire body and being. Dantian Qigong changed the game for me because it's the super science of empty force breathing, holding the breath out and applying the core pressure. And so we're going to use a tool for this. Intentionality breeds reality. Local and cosmic law is governed by intent. The intention of this, especially if you live in California, is an acupressure tool. These are double
rattan sticks, as we call in the Tao, Kali, or Eskrima sticks in martial arts, that I've taped together with sports tape and wrapped paracord around. If you don't have sticks, you could use a baseball bat, a Tai Chi stick, your bamboo hitter, an empty water bottle, or even a flashlight when I'm on the go, I'll use for this. You can also use our fingers, Qi knife, extending the energy from your fingers like little lightsabers, okay? So whatever tool you're using, we're going to apply piezoelectric pressure. That's a term in physics and engineering that just means activating energy, which they would call capacitance, via pressure and heat. And the acupoints are the most concentrated piezoelectric points on the body, in my opinion. So we're going to work on this original energy in the core with 5 core points for the 5 main elements, 5 main organs. But if I did 1 point only, it would be Ren 6, the Sea of Qi, 1.5 inches below the navel. Put the stick across the belly. Again, on an empty stomach, half hour longer after eating. Deep breath. Long exhale as we go into a turtle, flat back, ha. And as you hold the breath out for just a moment, feel the pressure penetrating your core, waking up that original energy of the core with the pulsation. Wherever you amplify the pulse, amplifies the energy. One more time. Inhale, expand your belly into the stick. Long exhale, relax your belly. And feel the pulse and the original energy waking up. Oh my goodness. Inhale as we stand back up. If you are using sticks, if you want it to go deeper in the body, sideways, it'll be more one-pointed, or you could do it sideways if you want it a little more broad. All right? So if I did one technique only with this, that's the one. Okay? But I'm going to show you a little flow here. Lie in the stance, tailbone tuck, ears over the shoulders, chest sunk. You don't want any heat in the chest. If you feel pressure, heat in the chest, relax a little bit. Okay? That's why we sink the chest. Keep it aligned with the earth. Tailbone tuck, ears over the shoulders, chest sunk, toes straight ahead or even pigeon-toed will open the psoas more, and spiral the knees over the ankles. Or the full would be ankle, knee, hip, and out of that physical outward spiral, you feel your energy drilling into the earth through bubbling springs. And now, you push the stick in 3 inches, 4 fingers breadth at the knuckles below the navel, Ren 4. Just enough to feel the pressure and feel the pulse. What does the pressure feel like? What does the water element feel like? Feel the cold, wet quality of the water element in your body, in the earth, as blue light pulsating in sync with your heart on Ren 4. We request to connect to the virtue of the water element, calmness and gentleness. And now we're going to condense this in our core by pulling up gently on the Qi muscle. The 3 yin gates collectively are the Qi muscle. So the anus pulling up in the back is the back yin gate. The front yin gate is the stop urination muscle. Perineum pulling up to the cervical base for women, up to the prostate for men, is the full Qi muscle. Anus, perineum, stop urination muscle. But if you just want to engage the anus and perineum, that'll be enough. Or the anus alone will involuntarily contract the perineum. But ideally, anus, perineum at least, and even add the stop urination muscle if you can. So when I say Qi muscle, that's what we're talking about, and that's sealing your pelvic floor. And now, your pelvic floor is sealed with the Qi muscle. You push down very, very gently with your diaphragm, chest sunk, so no heat rises up to the chest. And like you were going to resist a strike, you're going to push in with the stick and resist it, kind of pushing the Qi into your core, almost a sense of pushing it out, just enough to meet the stick. And now, inhale blue light up from the earth into your core, kidneys, bladder, your whole core. Exhale the healing sound, chew, and hold the breath out. Hold the breath out, push the stick in, driving in the blue light, your kidneys, your core, the whole field of the water element, your hormones. Every feeling we have, there's a hormonal component. Your relationship energy, your brain that the kidneys govern. It's a huge field. The body's mostly water after all. And relax your body, relax your breath, and feel the flow of blue light, the awakened water element from our piezoelectric acupressure on Ren 4. Okay, now Ren 12, front mu point of the stomach and acupuncture, right between the navel and the xiphoid. Be very gentle here, fire element in the heart that houses it, more volatile. Square up your stance, tailbone tuck, ears over the shoulders, chest sunk. Push in just enough to feel the pulse. What does the pressure feel like? What does the fire element feel like? We feel the hot, dry quality of the fire element in our bodies, in the earth, as red light pulsating in sync with our heart. And we request to connect to the spirit of the fire element, the virtue of love and joy. The only real currency is virtue. And now we're going to condense that in with empty force. We pull up gently on the chi muscle, downward diaphragmatic pressure. Stick pushes in, belly pushes out. We haven't engaged the breath yet. You're just feeling it in the core. Super gentle. And now inhale red light up from the earth, from all the volcanoes, the lava. The earth is pre-digesting the elements. Earth holds all elements, and we breathe the fire energy up from the earth into our belly. Long, healing sound. Ha. Hold the breath out. Stick in, belly out, driving the red light into your heart, small intestine. Whole field of fire, your blood. Blood is consciousness. Consciousness is blood. Relax your body and breath and let it flow. As we bring the stick 2 inches to the right of the navel, stomach 25, collection point for the liver. Square up your stance, push in gently. And you feel a pulsation of green light. What does the pressure feel like? What does the wood element feel like? We feel the warm, moist quality of the wood element in our bodies, in the earth. And from the forests and the jungles, we request to connect to the spirit of the wood element, the virtue of generosity, of kindness. And that vibration we're going to seal in our core as we pull up gently, chi muscle. Sink the chest with very gentle downward diaphragmatic pressure. If you want to get fancy, you can track the right anus a little bit. Stick pushes in, belly pushes out as we inhale green light up from the earth, from all the forests. That pre-digested wood element, long SH sound. Shh. Hold the breath out, driving the green light in your liver, your gallbladder, the whole field of wood, your tendons, your eyes, your detoxification, the smooth flow of blood and chi in the body as you relax your body and breath and let it flow. We bring the stick over 2 inches left of the navel, left stomach 25, lung collection point. We square up that stance, tailbone tuck, ears over the shoulders, press in just enough to feel the pulse. What does the pressure feel like? What does the metal element feel like? We feel the cool, dry quality of metal deep in the earth. The metal, the minerals, the vast mountain ranges. And we request to connect to the spirit of the metal element, cool, dry physically, and the virtue of strength and courage. And we condense that energy in the core with a little core power, pulling up gently, chi muscle, downward diaphragmatic pressure. We inhale, white light up, belly expands. Long S sound. We hold the breath out, stick pushes in, belly pushes out. Lungs, large intestine glowing with a strength of metal, increasing the exchange of oxygen, the reception of chi, all the detoxification as we relax our body and breath. Earth holds all elements in the center. 1.5 inches below the navel, 2 fingers breath to be exact. Ren 6, the sea of chi. We press our stick just enough to feel the pulse. Now be gentle. It's really tempting to go real hard because it feels so good. Don't bruise your navel. I've overdone it before. If you do, take a break a few days. And sometimes, by the way, I do this without the compression, just the massage. Just either chi knife or the stick and just press until you feel the pulse and hold it. Anywhere you want to work. These acupoints are just all the whole core. Amazing stuff. But I do find it optimal with the empty force. So one more. Here it is. What does the pressure feel like? What does earth feel like? We feel the stable, neutral quality of the earth element in our bodies, deep in the ground, pulsating as yellow light. We request to connect to the spirit of earth the virtue of openness and trust. And that yellow light we condense in the core, pulling up gently, chi muscle, downward diaphragmatic, stick pushes in, belly pushes out. Inhale, belly expands. Long ho sound, ho. When we hold the breath out, you push in, feeling the yellow light drive in, spleen, stomach, pancreas, up-leveling their function, TNT, transformation, transportation of nutrients. Blood is consciousness, consciousness is blood. Blood is code for nutrients. Blood is the material basis of the mind. And we relax our body, relax our breath, and let it flow. Now, really quick to integrate this, you can bring your tool, if you just have hands, I'm grateful for my hands, you can put them double-fisted over the low back, over the kidneys. If you have a bat or sticks, you can put them in the crooks of your elbows, align your stance, and do gentle acupressure on the low back, the different shoe points along the back, working on the different organs at each level. Okay? So that's great. But one other thing is, if you can, again, fists are fine, but if you can reach around, grab the crook of your elbow, hand on your thigh, get a little fulcrum, and you breathe into your kidney. Now, normally in Dantian Qigong, we use dragon and tiger breathing. Okay, so nice and gentle. Square up your stance again. Dragon breath is like Ujjayi in traditional yoga, a little suction in the throat as you breathe blue light in the left kidney. Tiger breath is a growling hum as you apply that downward diaphragmatic pressure. Chi muscle pulls up, condensing the chi in your left kidney, or wherever you're working, in this case, left kidney. Hum! And hold the breath out. And you feel that pressure as you kind of fulcrum this hand, driving that blue light into your kidney. Other side. Inhale, blue light up from the earth, the oceans, the rivers, right into your right kidney. Little dragon breath suction in the throat, and then a downward diaphragmatic with a tiger hum. Hum. Hold the breath out. And drive. Good structure on this. Tailbone tuck, ears over the shoulders, but feel that pressure in your core. Again, you can just use your hands if it's easier. All right? And now, inhale. Long he sound. He. Cover your lower dantian. Square up your horse stance. And feel the 5 elements in your 5 organs. Blue light in the kidneys, red light in the heart, green light in the liver, white light in the lungs, yellow light in your spleen. Fusion translates in the ancient texts as whirlpool or whirlwind, because everything in the known universe is spiraling. Qigong, Neikong, language of energy is a spiral. We're going to use an amplifier of your choosing to help us capture that energy, spiral that energy. Anything you like is fine. You can astrally write your initials across your lower dantian, across a 6-pointed, a 5-pointed star, you name it, a moon. In this practice, it's recommended to use the Bagua to go with the oldest known book of the I Ching on planet Earth, religiously neutral, blueprint of all known reality. So you see either the full Bagua over the lower dantian, or the simplified Bagua, 3 concentric octagons with 8 lines from the corners connecting to a Tai Chi symbol at the center. Right on the surface of the belly. And once you have the image, you don't have to hold on to it. It just becomes a vortex. You could just use a whirlpool vortex image alone if you don't want to use an amplifier. But I find it to be most powerful with an amplifier, trusting the cosmic super symbol to help us capture and transform our stress into vitality. And you feel it spinning. Faster if you want more energy, slower if you want to stabilize, and now a little fusion Qigong to integrate this energy. We inhale blue light into our kidneys and kidneys collection point. Long chew sound, guiding that blue light up to the Bagua. Hold the breath out, suck the navel in. Blue light flowing in from the kidneys into the Bagua. Little lotus mudra at the heart, belly expands. Red light in the heart, we guide down to the Bagua with a ha sound. Ha! Hold the breath out, suck the navel in. Red light beaming down. Relax your body and breath. And feel water and fire fusing, water up, fire down. Great secret of enlightened immortality across many spiritual traditions. Playing with polarity to resolve duality. Cold, wet water flowing up, hot, dry fire beaming down. Cold water, hot fire, equal and balanced. Ears and tongue, feeling and listening, equal and balanced. Excess cold manifesting fear, excess heat manifesting impatience, equalize and neutralize within the Bagua spiral. We bring the right hand below, left hand above, breathing green light in the liver and liver collection point. We spiral that green light into the center of the Bagua with the SH sound. Subjugate the breath, suck in the navel, liver drains, green light into the center of the Bagua. As we float the hands over to the left, inhale metallic white light, lung collection point. Long S sound, spiraling that light to the Bagua. Hold the breath out, suck the navel in. Hands on the right and left, effortless body and breath. Feel the right and left side of your body equal and balanced in the Bagua. Warm, moist wood, cool, dry metal, equal and balanced. Eyes, nostrils, equalize. Any excess warmth manifesting anger, excess cool, manifesting sadness, equalize and neutralize within the Bagua spiral. Earth holds all elements. We feel the earth element in the spleen, stomach, pancreas is yellow light. Inhale, guide the yellow light to the center of the Bagua with a ho sound. Ho! Hold the breath out, suck the navel in, feeling the spleen drain of its neutral temperature, the sense organ of the mouth, and any worry, any overthinking. Anxiety is psychic indigestion. And we relax our body, relax our breath, and spiral your Bagua once again, faster for more energy, slower to stabilize, and you feel the 5 elements fusing, like refracting sunlight through a magnifier to a single concentrated point. We're going to do Qi knife to assist that process. Again, Ren 6, Sea of Qi, deep breath. Long Ho sound as you lean forward and subjugate the breath. Ho, right on the threshold of the pressure of your fingers. You feel the 5 elements condensing into a single pearl of neutral force. Inhale as we stand back up and square up our horse stance for a brief yin stage, effortless body, effortless breath. And we feel fusion of the 5 elements, the transformation of stress into vitality. Now we invoke the amplification and binding power of reproductive energy to amplify our signal to and bind our relationship with the source, the universe, God, Goddess, I am. Dragon, pearl, tigress pearl breathing, and the upward draw are the 2 most important techniques, in my opinion, for the bedroom arts. Dragon pearls, tigress pearls is Tao poetic code for the gonads, which alone, dragon pearl, tigress pearl breathing, can yield full body states in my experience. So, square up your horse stance. Tailbone tuck, ears over the shoulders, chest sunk. Bring your arms out and drop them. Just enough space under the armpits to feel a breeze and feel your hands hovering over your dragon pearls, tigress pearls. I teach this with regular belly breathing. Okay, I know a lot of it comes with reverse, but in my experience that can really overheat. So with deep humility, I'm offering it this way. Maybe give it a try, see how you feel. We can do it with reverse, but that's another practice, okay? So as we inhale, the belly expands as we breathe into our dragon pearls, tigress pearls. Exhale, perineum power. Physically, that's all there is to it. Inhale, belly expands. Exhale, perineum power. Ooh. Little visual if you want, which I find to be very helpful. You feel your pearls spinning like water wheels down the front, up the back. Inhale, dragon pearls, tiger's pearls, belly expands. Exhale, perineum power. And they spin like water wheels up through your perineum, master reflexology point, especially for the relationship energy, which is going to help that energy circulate to the whole body, hit full body states. Kind of the idea. Inhale, belly expands. Exhale, perineum power. We do this for 3, 6, or 9 times. Okay? Now that alone, again, we can use to hit full body states. So, especially as we get close to the edge, 7 and 8 is just great. Thank you, Grandmaster Chia. We want to get 70, 80% close to the edge and then engage dragon pearl breathing, tiger's pearl breathing to help us last longer and pulse the energy out of just right here where we just get a response there to then to the whole body, hit full body states. And the upward draw, which in this context is called the cool draw because it's unawakened energy here, so to speak, but the mechanics are the same. In the full upward draw, we bring the energy of the 5 stations, the back of the chakras, but I'm going to teach it today just to the core because I find it to be very grounded, rooted, and so I use this a lot, especially in the bedroom chamber when I'm with a partner and I don't want to be quite as systematic in my internal practice that I do solo. All right, so it's real simple. We're going to do dragon pearl, tiger's pearl breathing leading up to the edge, and then we're going to do a simple upward draw to the core. That's it, okay? And I really like to add this motion, which renders our dragon pearl, tiger's pearl breathing turning the water wheels Qigong. You feel your dragon pearls, tiger's pearls spinning like water wheels, like the Tang Dynasty water wheel chart. See those little kids running on the water wheels, channeling that energy up into the body. You can go in reverse if you want more yin energy, but right now, just so we're on the same page, you feel your pearls spinning down the front, up the back, and your orbit, same direction, spins down the front, up the back. And you breathe light, but it's liquid light. You feel the weighted light that's going to affect your Jing more of your excitement right now, potential for later with full-blown and solo practice with total respect, profound respect to all present. I do it like this. I kind of leave my hand stationary, kind of get the idea what I'd be doing here, and then there again, that tailbone tuck activating the sacral pump, and I just breathe that awakened energy. Lingam means wand of light, to use traditional Tantra language. And I breathe that awakened energy into the dragon pearls as the belly expands, as I come out. And then as I go in, perineum power, because that's the most stimulating part, the perineum is going to help me pulse that pleasure out of there. Pretty simple undulation. Inhale, belly expands. Exhale, perineum power. Okay, and sometimes, again, exhalation, subjugation, especially if I'm getting too edgy too quickly. Inhale. Exhale, and then I'll just subjugate the breath while I keep moving. Pretty easy, okay? But however you play it out, dragon pearl, tiger's pearl breathing as you get close to the edge, okay? And now, you're really getting close to the edge. You want to do your upward draw, so you're going to lengthen your sigh even more. Short inhale, long exhale, to enter that parasympathetic state. You're just feeling the circuit. Reproductive center, belly center, flooding your lower Dantian cauldron with the liquid light of your pleasure. And then when you're ready for the draw, inhale all the energy in your core. Long sigh, perineum power. And now hold the breath out with perineum power. If you want to do yang version, because I know it's mostly taught retention, half breath and then hold the breath in at this point. But I prefer holding the breath out. It's way more grounded. It's going to take more time to feel, a little more yin style. So if you need more juice, just take a half breath. And then hold the breath in with perineum power. If you get dizzy, exhale immediately, hands on the floor. And then either way, you're holding the breath out with perineum power or in with perineum power. Inhale. Long he or ha sound. Ha. Walk in place, comb the chest. If you're ever overheating physically or emotionally, what do my feet feel like? Because she follows focus. What does my belly feel like? The #1 causes of disease in Tao cultivation and Chinese medicine that came from it, as I understand it with humility, is too much energy in the upper part of the body. So we're combing it down, okay? So it's a pretty simple protocol. Inhale, belly expands. Exhale, perineum power. We get close to the edge. Inhale, belly expands. Exhale, perineum power. And either hold the breath out with perineum power or half breath in and hold with perineum power. And then long sighs equalize your breath, okay? Very simplified, relationship kung fu sequence for you. And now, if you would please join me sitting, ideally with a tennis ball or a racquetball. Now we're going to put a tennis ball, or if you prefer smaller, a racquetball, or smaller still would be a sock inside of another sock, kind of balled up. Traditional tantric is the heel, right in the perineum. Master reflexology point, especially for the relationship practices, in my opinion. Especially for gentlemen, where, total respect everybody, 20 to 30% of the fluid, so to speak, is prostate fluid. So if we're doing the edging, we want to disperse that out of there, okay? So now, you feel the pressure, and we're going to grind gently. And again, exhalation, subjugation, especially now, because it's a very down-regulating breath, and we want to return to parasympathetic effortlessness. So short inhale, long exhale, and breathe into your prostate for men, cervical base for women. For men, I like to visualize the prostate as a blossoming lotus, pink, violet, gold, your choice. Short inhale, long exhale. And as you work on this exhalation subjugation, which is one of the best longevity strategies I know of, as we switch directions, see how many movements you can do while you hold the breath out. So, and in this case, I would count. Okay, let's say I could do 6 comfortably, never gasp coming out of it. It's one of the best ways to increase our oxygen exchange capacity. Really, really is. We want to take 6 breaths per minute or less as I undulate a little bit. So I do 2-4-4 breathing. I inhale 2, exhale 4, and hold the breath out for 4. I'll give you 6 breaths per minute exactly, but I work down from there. 3-6-6, 4-8-8, or just exhalation subjugation, okay? And now, relax your body and breath. Feel the pressure right on the perineum. Feel grounded, feel stable. I like to do this for at least 3 minutes, no more than 10 at a time. So I do it every day and always after edging, always. And if it's partner play, my partner's head would be on my lap right here, because the after play stage is one of the best times for bonding, when we're in our hormonal peak and I'm getting my pressure either with my heel or a tennis ball if it's handy, okay? So now, interlace your fingers and tap the sternum 2 inches lateral to the outside of your midline. Kidney acupoints 26, 25, 24, 23, and 22 are the front shoe points for the organs, which means they connect to the whole organ system. So as we smile into the heart, see radiant sun glowing in your heart, beaming light into your heart, your lungs, liver, spleen, the kidneys, waking up their virtues. Virtue is the only real currency. And in the Tao, compassion is said to be the combined virtues from all the organs. We see the sun in our heart, pulsating in sync with our heart. And now, one hand over the lower dantian, one hand over the heart, fearless mudra. And we practice sunshine on water. We inner smile into the heart. And we connect with the emotional essence of the inner smile, acceptance and appreciation. Love, in its receptive aspect, is acceptance. Active aspect is appreciation. We feel the light of acceptance and appreciation in the heart. And sunshine on water, we're going to beam it down to the water of our kidneys, of our relationship organ and relationship energy. Let's bring our hands down into a closed circuit mudra, symbolizing the union. Yoga means union. The union of fire and water. Effortless body, effortless breath, smiling in your eyes, your mind, and your heart, down to the water element in your kidneys, in your core, in your relationship energy, your reproductive organ itself. If you want to keep it neutral, kidneys alone, or the whole field of the water element. And we feel sun shining on water. our inner smile, the light of our awakened heart mind, the awakened virtues of all of our organs shining down. So much healing comes out of listening. And one of the biggest wounds in humanity collectively is in our relationship energy. We're shining the light of acceptance. I completely accept myself. Everything in the known universe is born out of relationship energy. And I'm smiling inward to my reproductive relationship energy with acceptance and appreciation. Seeing the sun shine on water and feeling the steam rise from the threshold of sun shining on water, dissolving any tension, the ice of trauma of all the years of shame. And I mentally recite the mantra, mind act. I am fearless, I am shameless, I am doubtless. The negative emotion in the kidneys, which governs the reproductive energy, is fear. In the past is shame. In the future it's doubt. And it all shuts down our relationship energy and our creativity. Sunshine on water. Smiling sun, heart breathing, beaming down to the center. Our kidneys, our reproductive center. Right at the threshold of sunshine on water, I feel the light of my heart mind smiling down, melting any tension seen or unseen, dissolving the ice of shame, fear, and doubt as I mentally recite, I am fearless, I am shameless, I am doubtless. As we inner smile, simple inner smile, loving presence. What do your kidneys feel like? What does your reproductive organ feel like? We smile into that feeling. We accept and appreciate that feeling. We accept our body, which is mostly water. We accept and appreciate the water element of our reproductive energy. And the steam rises through the core channel, through the center of the three dantians, the belly, heart, and head, transforming Jing into Qi, into Shen. Any mental, emotional, physical tension transforming into vitality. Inner smile to the center of our effortlessly breathing belly. We feel the steam rising through our body and being, dissolving any tension on any level. I am fearless, I am shameless, I am doubtless. And now we spiral. Spiral your hands again physically clockwise, up the right, down the left. Feel all of this neutral force from our entire practice today. Spiraling into a golden galactic lotus in the center. Let's sit back for just a moment, or lay down on the floor if it's handy and easy to do so. Relax your body, relax your breath, relax your awareness into the center of a golden galaxy spiraling, which is interdimensional space that can ultimately contain the whole universe. So we put our whole body in the center of this galactic lotus spiraling, and we relax and let go of any tension on any level to the pull of gravity. Relax any tension in your left and right leg, your left and right arm. Relax your sacrum, spine, and skull. Relax your senses as they wind into the brain. Relax the curious organ of the brain. Relax your brain, your heart, kidneys, liver, lungs, and spleen. Relax all your cells, all your molecules. Relax your atoms. Relax the energy animating your atoms. Relax the consciousness animating your energy, animating your atoms. Within all aspects of being, seen and unseen, physically, astrally, mentally, spiritually. Sense where you are tense. Breathe, relax, and let go. Into the center of the golden galactic spiral, trusting that super spiral to transform any stress into vitality. Tell the monkey mind we're taking a break. This is corpse pose. Dead people don't think. At least 10% of our total practice time should be in yin stage, corpse pose in traditional yoga. To honor your time, we'll move on now. If you haven't done so already, you're going to lose the tennis ball. It feels so good. We want to hang out on it. I did it for an hour in the past. That's overcorrective, like long distance bicycle riders. So now I do it for 3 minutes, 10 minutes maximum. At least 3 minutes is nice. And now we're going to ride this spiral into full collection. We feel this golden galactic lotus spiral, an expanding galaxy 9 times clockwise, expanding but not above the level of the rib cage. We're grounded, we're rooted. 9 times expanding galaxy, gathering the energy, and 9 times counterclockwise, contracting galaxy to concentrate, crystallize, and collect the energy into a pearl. Everything in the known universe is a pearl, so we crystallize our energy into a pearl to be more conversant with the macro being we call the universe. Micro self aligned with the macro self. We rub our hands together, we inner smile to the nucleus of the pearl, personal center, intimately and infinitely aligned with the universal center. So our personal energy is multiplied with the infinite energy of the source. Personally, globally, ultimately, all sentient beings, amplifying wishing power for the alleviation of suffering. The abundant flow of energy for health, relationships, and awakening.
Awesome. Another great presentation. Excited about what's coming up next.
Yes, fantastic presentation, and also a rather long one. So thanks to that, we actually will start our panel discussion, maybe even before 6 o'clock. But the idea is that we don't want to push it too far into the future, not forcing the panelists to sit there twiddling their thumbs waiting for the panel to start. And that also may mean that we will go a little bit past 9 o'clock tonight. I hope that you don't mind. We actually have also a couple of really exciting events coming up right after our summit. Well, the weekend after the summit is over, next Saturday, May 4th, I'll be presenting a workshop on manifesting abundance. So if you're interested in abundance through being in flow, which is the overarching theme of our summit, you will definitely want to be in that workshop, because during that workshop, I will be personally guiding you through the process of developing your strategy of how to manifest the destiny that you deserve. Now, how is it possible for me to do that in a way that you actually will have enough individual attention? Well, it's simply because the number of people is limited in that workshop. And so there's going to be only a few spots available. And that means that you might want to jump on the bandwagon sooner and upgrade or get a ticket to that workshop. Those of you who are VIPs actually can benefit from an extra bonus, a $100 scholarship applicable to the workshop tuition. Normally it's $197. For you, it's going to be just $97. So actually, the tuition will be reduced by more than what you paid for the VIP ticket. That is something that I hope that you will be able to put to good use. And there's another workshop, or another conference rather, that you, Sheldon, is putting up in May, right?
Yeah, in May,
Also-
on May 25th and 26th, it's called Silk and Steel. It is a healing and martial arts conference. We have 7 speakers. I'll be one of those speakers. I'll be teaching energetics in Tai Chi, and we'll have Tui Na massage, and then also how that applies to Chin Na. You'll get a full experience learning how to utilize these things for medicinal and for martial arts.
Wonderful. And is it going to be an online event or a live?
It's a live event. It's going to be in Oakland, Chinatown. Actually, where my organization started when the Shaolin monks came. That's where we taught for many years. And so it's a homecoming for us as well.
Wonderful. And it's going to be a one-day event?
Two-day event, but people can buy single-day tickets as well. So there's lots of different options for people to join. And there's even some a la carte options as well. But if you want to get the full experience, it's 2 days. It'll be food, fun, and community, and a really good time all around. Lots of learning.
Amazing. And you also offering a special discount to all the participants in our summit. Is that correct?
Correct. So we have a World Tai Chi Qigong bundle that we're offering for free. So people can experience that, and they'll get a Badwan Jin course taught by the Shaolin monk that I learned from, as well as some additional bonuses, some time with me, 30-minute coaching session with me on Qigong and their practice, as well as many other benefits and more things to come. So definitely reach out. And for those that were here last year, I contributed some music, so a lot of people really got a chance to see the creative side that I put into my work as well, as a creative person, and Qigong as a creative medium for myself as well.
Fantastic. Well, creativity and abundance definitely go hand in hand. I believe that that's what you also going to be presenting at the conclusion of our summit. So I encourage all our participants to stick around till the very end of our summit, because you are going to enjoy Sheldon's presentation. And right before Sheldon's presentation is going to be a presentation by another famous Qigong master, Holden. So stick around. Those are not to be missed. And I believe we can already start inviting some of our panelists. So I'm going to click the admit button and invite them to join us. We are starting this panel discussion a little early, but that shouldn't be a problem. Hello, Ilona.
Hi,
Hello, Kathy.
Hello.
Hello, Natan.
Hi, Lama. How are you?
I'm great.
I
Huh?
was there for the noon panel, and on our end as the viewers, we didn't see a panel unless I happened to just go for out when it started. Until 12:15, there was no panel. And I sent you the message, and then what came in was your presentation after you switched the jacket. We heard it, so is that fixed now?
Yes.
Yeah, we had to refresh the page. We had to
I
do
did
a
that.
update.
I did that on my end 5 million times over and over and signed in again. It didn't change anything. Did anybody else see the panel?
Yes.
Mhm.
We were all in it, and
Who?
some of the folks.
Who do you know that watched it or that gave you feedback?
Well,
Some of the participants in the community were able to see it.
Not the ones who were on the Zoom call. They obviously would have seen it, but the ones who were on that page that had the YouTube live thing. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah,
Yeah?
it was playing for sure.
Because I was on that page and I refreshed and it didn't change.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'll save a spot.
Yes, you did it. She did it. Willow saw it on YouTube. Okay, good. All right.
All right.
My page didn't refresh. Okay. All right. Good.
Yeah, sometimes there are some technical difficulties outside of our comprehension.
No worries.
The internet is a mystery still to me.
Yep.
But yeah, we're going to have some serious fun. Here's
Awesome.
Tivia joining us
Mm-hmm.
all the way from Vietnam.
Who?
Yeah. Hi, Tivia. Can you hear me? Feel free to unmute yourself, turn your camera on. Kathy, we cannot see you. We cannot hear you either. Feel free to unmute yourself and turn camera on as well. And Marissa's back. It's
I loved her background. I loved your background, Marissa. Teaching.
Thank you.
Beautiful. And your movements and everything. Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
yeah, that's a really nice studio.
Mm-hmm.
And that obviously is the background that you used for your presentation. That is really nice.
Yeah, I built it. I mean, I had a contractor, but I designed the whole thing myself, and I even made the resin pond with the guys. It was so much fun. So, yeah.
Very cool.
All right. Well,
and where's Sheldon? Are you assisting? Are you teaching? Are you doing both?
Both. Yeah. So I'm co-hosting, and my presentation will be the final presentation of the day.
Okay. That was Dr. Sheldon then?
No, just Master Sheldon. That's what people call me around here. Don't have my doctorate yet, but
all right. Well, Sheldon, if you don't mind co-hosting or rather emceeing
yes.
panel, please take it away.
Awesome. Well, thank you everyone for joining this panel on the spiritual aspects of abundance. I'm excited about this panel and what each person brings to the conversation and what we're sharing with people. So I'll just kind of go around the room and maybe give us, a brief understanding of who you are, your practice, and what kind of brought you to the practice. So I'll start with you, Ilona, if you want to share a little bit about yourself and your practice.
All right. I'm an internationally best-selling author. I have been teaching since I was early 20s, meditation primarily. I do yoga on the side. I have a yoga thing on the side, but primarily I am teaching awareness, consciousness, and creation and manifestation skills. And have been doing that for the last, now please don't laugh, but 42 years. So I am that old, I'm 63. I love living internationally. I always wanted to be a non-possessing nomad. Owning a house was horrifying to me. And when my husband came along, whom I met when I was 21, he had studied Think and Grow Rich. So he was like, why don't we just build a house wherever you would like to have a tent? So that's the kind of life that I live now. I have homes wherever we travel. And it seems almost that spirit is having us have places, in particular places around the world. I looked at one point and I thought we had a house in Hawaii, a boat for dolphin watching, a business in Florida and then in Northwest America, then in Germany, as well as in Bali. And it seemed like always near volcanoes, cetaceans, and high energy spots. So whatever. And so I walk my talk. Honest to God, I started out wanting to wear gray clothing and a tunic and have no color and no possessions. And I lived with my first husband, who still lives like that, and comes and lives in my house because now I have the house and he prefers to sometimes sleep in the car and be possessionless. So I have been exposed to, and I have friends who've lived in tents who absolutely believe that that is the right way to go. So I don't think having or not having is a sign of anything. It's just what we really truly believe is our calling and what we wish to experience in this life that really matters. And I think I had to learn that possession and having things and money is equally fine in the eye of God. So over to the next one. Thank you.
Awesome. Next, I'll go to Natan. Tell us a little bit about yourself and your practice and what brought you to this practice.
Hi. For me, I've been an elite energy coach for the last 30 years, starting with working with Cirque du Soleil, elite acrobats, Olympians, national sports teams. I've had about 15,000 people come through my hands, trying to go for a simple energy activation where we could go up, down, and neutralize based on you knowing what the right amount of energy you kind of needed at this moment was, and where wasting emotional energy wouldn't be helpful. And I never would have come online if COVID didn't hit. And so I had to reposition. And I thought that all that education, experience, expertise would completely transfer. It completely didn't. I felt very silly and wasn't able to connect or resonate online. And when I realized that my strength came from being vulnerable, I put my hand up and said, does anybody else not want to be a used car salesman and just sell some stuff online? Does anybody actually want to do some good, help, heal? And that vulnerability was the first time that spirituality and vulnerability almost came together. And that created more abundance than I'd ever had before, because now all these coaches and healers and therapists from around the world came over and said, hi, technology's kicking my butt, or sales or marketing or something. And I'm like, me too, let's help each other out. And before you know it, we opened a not-for-profit, a private invitation-only community. And that's what gave us the chance to give back about $750,000 to help others and such so far. So I found that you can't be poor and help the poor. It's the simplest way to do that. That's where I'm coming from.
Beautiful.
Give that which you cannot have, you don't have.
And Marissa, tell us about yourself and your background and what brought you to this practice.
Well, what brought me to the practice was, I would say, I always had an interest since I was a kid in energy and magic, but I had a lot of death in my life as a child. So my father died, my first love of my life, my boyfriend died when I was only 17, and then my best friend died. So a lot of death, and wanting to know what happens when we die, wanting to connect with them, wanting to help these connect with my father or these souls and help them transition, because I could feel their energy around and they weren't transitioning. So I was diving deep into every religious study that I could find. And my mom, she started a company in Thailand, a fashion business, when I was 12. So I had been to Thailand, I had seen the Buddha, and I knew Buddha had answers for me. So I wound up studying in Asia, and I wound up in China. And that's where I discovered Qigong. And I was there to dive into meditation and Buddhist studies. So I was doing both. And then I came to Thailand to live and studied yoga in Thailand, and was running my mom's business with her, fashion business. So I was modeling and in front of the camera a lot. So finally, all this kind of came together as I had one foot in the materialistic fashion industry, which I always was rejecting. But, you know, it's a love-hate relationship. We're girls, we love pretty things, we love fashion. But at the same time, I was also spiritual, wanting to become a nun, wanting to renounce the world. And I had this struggle going on that I was trying to rectify. And finally, it's all come together with Yochi in the sense that I started teaching in Thailand with my meditation master. I created Yochi and started producing videos on YouTube, and they became the top YouTube channel for Qigong, one of the top Qigong YouTube channels of female teachers in the world, millions and millions of views. And that's what I do now is I teach internationally yoga and Qigong, but mostly Qigong flow, and produce beautiful videos, and developed a method that I call the 6 phases of Qi flow, which you can learn more about, if you go into my website and into the video library. But yeah,
Awesome.
so that's what I'm doing. I love what I do.
Well, thank you for sharing. Next, I'll go to Kathy. Tell us a little bit about yourself and your practice and what brought you to your practice.
Hi, everyone. Good to be here, everyone. Am I frozen?
No, no, we can see you.
Okay, good. Good. Happy to be here. Well, my story goes way back to my childhood when I was 6 years old. My mom was dying of a late-stage cancer. And after the doctors gave up on her and gave her a 3-month sentence to live, a wonderful Qigong master came to her life, and she went to the class to, did the practice diligently every day. Before we knew it, I didn't realize how, what exactly she was doing, except she was trying something new. And she was well. She was no longer dying, and the doctor said, we don't know what happened. The cancer is no longer in your body. So that instilled a seed in me, and my mom said, since you love to help people, you should learn this as well. I did study with several great masters growing up, but I did, I was very good in school, so went through to the mainstream way. But when I was a little older, in my teenage, older than, I forgot exactly what year it was a few years after my mom's incident of near death. I saw some American movies where the young mother died very quickly after being diagnosed with cancer. So I didn't understand, I thought to a child, if I learned something, I thought everybody in the world must have known it before I did. And I was very upset that they didn't try anything. They just let the mom or the wife die. One story was Love Story, one movie, the name was Love Story. There was no children, just the young wife who died of cancer right away. The other one was in terms of endearment. The mother of young children died quickly of cancer. So I learned the first time that not everyone in the world knew Qigong. And I thought to myself, if I ever run into a Westerner who comes to China to visit, I would teach him or her what I have learned so far. So, there will be less deaths of young moms and young people.
Beautiful.
I didn't bump into a Westerner while in China, but I was given the opportunity to come to America without even applying for it. Just someone just say, hey, we have a scholarship, would you like to go? Which kind of, randomly happened, and very rarely happened that way, but it happened. So I came, pursue my education and career, and became a very successful CPA and a financial planner. But on the side, I did my practice, and then eventually found another great Qigong master in Berkeley, California, and became a very enthusiastic volunteer and instructor. Then later, I was chosen to be the next master. So I was in the career path of trying to choose, like, should I focus on teaching Qigong as a Qigong master, or should I continue with my already established successful career as a CPA and a financial advisor? Most people advise me, for one over the other and not both, because it's confusing to people to have two different careers that are very different, almost opposite. Until one day I was in a deep meditation and I received this loud voice that money is a powerful energy that a lot of people need help with. And you are in the position to bridge these two, especially people who are very spiritual, very kind, who want to help people, and they have views about money that actually are not helping them. And you are in a position to help these people to become both. On the other hand, for the mainstream people who are busy and focus on making money, they need spirituality and energy healing as well. So you are a perfect bridge. Why don't you teach people how to use their energy, use Qigong to enhance their entire energy body to attract more goodness, including abundance, into their life.
Awesome.
And I followed the advice and started to teach both health and wealth.
Awesome. I'm going to move on because we have one more person that we haven't reached out to, and that's Tevye. Tell us a little bit about your background and what brought you to your practice.
Well, thanks for having me. Thank you, Lama Chantrapa, for inviting me to this panel. Well, I was born with chronic illness, and my sister was born with pneumonia. My brother was born with rickets. My grandmother died an early death of a respiratory disease. We have colon cancer, heart disease in my family. Pretty much was born with 3 strikes against me. My parents didn't want me to be on medication and in hospitals my whole life. So at the age of 7, they got me into Qigong. My father did Qigong since before I was born. They introduced me to a Qigong master. Later, I was in a brutal car accident. Doctors told me I had to have surgery on my spine. And I never did because I healed it with a simple Qigong exercise. And now my spine is in better shape than most people less than half my age. And I attribute that to Qigong. I ended up working in a clinic in China, working with cancer patients, people with difficult to treat illnesses. My first person I worked with was dying of liver cancer, couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, couldn't smile. After a short time working with him, he was able to eat, sleep, and smile, and he enjoyed the last days of his life. And I knew at that point, this is what I want to do the rest of my life, is working with people who are going through suffering the way I did, the way I saw my family going through, and make a difference. And so I've continued to teach. Since then, I started teaching at a temple in China, in Wuishan, in Fujian province, and bringing people to study with my master at the temple I was studying at. And that grew later into more formalized retreats and seminars. And so what I did is I wanted to learn to become the best teacher I could. So I reached out to education experts from Stanford University and Harvard University to put together a university-style curriculum with Qigong. And then I started working with neuroscientists and sports science experts to put together a sort of East meets West, ancient meets modern curriculum that you can get tangible results, that you can feel, that can be applicable to your daily life. And so currently I also work with several nonprofit foundations, such as the Borneo Nature Foundation, trying to preserve the rainforest. And I also work with the Liberate Children's Foundation, helping children who were trafficked and as well. So that is basically my mission in a nutshell. I believe, and I feel that we're all on this mission together, is I want to reach 10% of the world. Why 10% of the world? Because 10% is the scientific number for a tipping point to reach a massive shift in human consciousness. I believe we're at a critical juncture in human history that you can see there's those who want war, death, and destruction. There's those who want light and life and love. And I believe Qigong provides a path for that, to make that massive shift in human consciousness. So I'm really grateful to see so many others like you guys on this panel trying to make a difference in people's lives rather than being in industries that are destructive, or part of the war machine. So I think this is a very wonderful opportunity that we can come together and spread this beautiful message of life and healing.
Thank you so much. I want to ask this question to the panel. A lot of people don't necessarily know how Qigong can be spiritual, even though through everyone's introduction, you can see a spiritual thread throughout everyone's connection and why they started. But how is Qigong spiritual, and how can it help you enhance your spirituality? And anyone can answer this.
Well, being a professional spiritual teacher, being a lama, that's the meaning of the word lama in Tibetan is actually a spiritual teacher. Well, it also can be a kind mother. However, the majority of lamas are spiritual teachers, not mothers. And what we do is we basically learn how to make spirituality applicable, so that we don't just theoretically talk about spiritual things, enlightenment or other spiritual benefits, but actually experience the benefits. Especially in Tibetan tradition, it's considered almost like a spiritual shortcut to enlightenment, or a very effective and no-nonsense way of experiencing that which in other traditions often is mostly talked about, but often is not really manifest. So I had to learn how to manifest, and I started relatively young. My grandfather taught me when I was a kid. I learned also from a number of other masters, and basically each time I studied with another spiritual master, I had to see, well, how is it that what I'm doing is gonna affect my enlightenment on one hand, but on the other hand, how is it going to make my life better, more abundant, more vibrant? And so these two never really seem to be separate objectives in my path. Enlightenment on one hand, and the meaningful and abundant life on the other hand. I was surprised to discover when I came to the United States in 1995 that there was such a big separation in most people's minds between materialism on one hand and spirituality on the other hand. I thought, this is really interesting how these are so black and white in most people's minds. And so that became one of my major missions in life, to help people resolve this black and white understanding, so that they start literally living the spiritual mastery in their daily lives.
Beautiful. Anyone else want to speak to that question? Yes, Yana.
So I think when we use the word spiritual versus material, most of us would have to spend hours describing what is spiritual, but let's just all agree that it means connecting to a higher source, a higher vibratory energy, rather than just the physical objective of self and survival, which would be the more, denser materialistic point of view. And so how is Qigong, or in whatever practice we do, actually just even sitting here, how can we all be spiritual? And I would suggest, and what I do in my life, is become as often as I can aware of the energy flow besides just the physical. So the energy flow can be either energetic, astral, superdimensional, etheric, mental, to the soul level, to pure consciousness levels. And by tuning in and harmonizing all the levels and becoming aware in all those levels, we then bridge whatever activity we do. And so flow states, slow motions, yogic breath, yoga, the attention on body as well as energy moves us into that ability to shift from just exercising to sensing the energy flow and moving something that is invisible to most of us, but we can sense it. So we can become spiritual, which means sensitive to higher dimensions and ultimately connected to the source in everything we do, and even the way we drink a cup of tea. But doing physical exercises or speaking with one another and sensing the presence of one another is a way of making everything, including our physical activity and in specific now Qigong, an energy exercise. And I think that is how, Tivia, I love that you connect with neuroscientists, proving the increased flow of energy that filters into the cells and heals the body, bringing energy tangibly into the body, but then also into the heart, into our energy body, into our thoughts, and connects us to a web of life that then is alive and perceived as a living idea and a living entity of spirit, rather than just doing the exercise. So that's how I would tie it all together for all of us watching and wondering, how do we become spiritual in our daily activities now, in specific with doing exercises like Qigong.
Beautiful.
Awesome. Yes.
Well, for me, I love what you said, by the way. And for me, coming into the Taoist practice of releasing the acquired minds, that was my first true introduction into the spirituality of Qigong. So first you had to find your spirit. And to find your spirit, you had to understand all the different programs since you were born. When you were born, you were given a name. That was your first program. Then you went to school, you were given that program. So my master said to me when I first met him, he said, "What's your name?" I said, "It's Tevye." He's like, "No, it's not. That's a program. What's your name?" And it forced me to think deeply. And I went into the deep practice of releasing all those masks, all the mask that I wore for my father, the mask that I wore for my friends, the mask that I wore for my teachers, the mask that I wore for my students. What were all these masks covering up? What was beneath that? What was the core? That is the spirit. It's that purity that connects with the Tao, that can connect with the Tao, that's naturally connected with the Tao. But the mind can be false. It can have illusions. It can have lies. And so we wear these masks and we trade in our roles. And so what happens is you have a distorted perception of reality. So we need to release those masks, go underneath, reconnect, bring the spirit home. My master, he would point to his third eye, and he loved that movie E.T. when he says home is right here. And he would point his finger at Elliot's third eye. And so when you work with people who are victims of severe trauma, the spirit is despondent. The person is despondent. The spirit has left, doesn't want to be in the physical body. It doesn't want to associate itself, so it disassociates itself. So what we learn to do is bring the spirit back home, reconnect with ourselves, release those masks, and find that pure essence, which is your spirit. And then you can harmonize the body, the spirit, and the breath into one force. And that's what Qigong is for me.
Beautiful.
I also love in what Lama Tantrapa mentioned in his talk this morning is like what Tivia is saying now, sourcing the core elements of stuckness and then releasing that and making that an energetic practice. So it's beautiful that we have the tools through Qigong and teachings like both of you are pointing out of how to move the blockages and then opening up to a greater flow in ourselves. Sorry. Yeah.
Awesome. Go ahead.
One more.
Yes,
Or you want
please.
to move on, Sheldon?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, just continuing on with what Tevye is saying about the spirit, the Shen, and Qigong, the mind, the body, the spirit, the energy. Qigong is a holistic practice. So if someone thinks that we're only working with the body and the qi as energy, as life force, then it's not the correct actually Qigong, because Qigong we must have mind, body, spirit all working together. You know, lower dantian, middle, upper, jing, qi, shen, they're all part of the energy system. And so we can work with the qi on just the qi level from a health perspective of, yes, if we have healthy, balanced qi and life force, then we feel good. But ultimately, it's the joy is the heart and it's the Shen and it is the spirit. So exactly what Tevye was saying, if there's trauma or if we've lost our spirit, then there's depression, there's sadness, right? There's disease. And so Qigong really is ultimately a spiritual practice. And of course, this energy can be applied to martial, to fighting, martial Qigong, or medical Qigong, to healing. But healing is also a spiritual experience. Anytime we're ill, we must heal our soul, our spirit. So that's how I see the practice. I don't see it as anything separate, that we are spiritual beings in a human body, and the goal is to connect to the original source, to raise our frequency, and then integrate this new energy, this higher vibration into our physical body for better health and for expanded consciousness and happiness.
Amazing.
Beautifully said. And if I may add to that also that healing, just like martial arts, just like other applications of Qigong, it points in the direction of learning opportunities. So whenever there is some disease or some distortion in the field or some friction between us as human beings with others, well, that's an opportunity for learning and growing. And those are spiritual lessons if we choose to perceive them that way. Now, a lot of people don't choose to perceive them that way, and they just think it's time to fight. Well, but what if we actually combine our ability to fight with our ability to learn? So we don't want to neglect one ability for the sake of the other. We actually integrate. And this integration is what makes us more integral or gives us integrity.
I want to give an opportunity for the audience to ask questions of any of our panelists. Either raise your hand or just come on and turn on your mic, and we'd love to hear from you.
Willow is raising her hand.
Awesome. Yes, Willow.
Hi, this has been amazing. I ended up joining as a VIP. I just found out about it through Lee Holden's group, because I'm part of that. And I was wondering more about dropping the masks, if any of you would speak, TV, or anyone would speak more about what that really means and how you see it happening, in what ways, and what would change, that kind of thing. Thanks.
Well, thanks for asking, Willow. So during this practice called the primordial breath, and I've seen primordial breath in different systems, and it can be a different practice in different systems. And in this particular system of the primordial breath, what I do is you harmonizing the pulse of the upper dantian, which is up in the head region, essentially where the limbic system is, deep in the center of the brain. And then you have the lower dantian, you have a pulse there. And you harmonize that with the breath by contracting and expanding those two dantians. And so when you do that with the breath, that's the first stage. It's called Bawi, embracing singularity. Once we embrace singularity, then we can start to reconnect the spirit with the body and the breath. Then we can start to see the true self, the true nature of the self. So you have to go into, as I mentioned, the releasing the acquired minds. Those acquired minds started since birth. So you were given all those different programs. And so to be able to see through those programs, to see that they are programs, what's your true self? How many thoughts are actually generated by you as an individual rather than what somebody told you? So you were told the sky was blue, but is the sky blue? You were told about time, but is that the nature of time? You were told about how you were by friends and family. And is that truly you? What's underneath all of that? And by peeling those layers of programming away, we start to see something that's raw, that's pure. Just like when a baby is born, it learns emotions from other people. So what we did is we have a lifetime of learning to undo the learning, as Lao Tzu says in the Tao Te Ching. Undo the learning. And what happens is you find this sense of unity, as what you're going back is to that connection with nature, connection with the universe, connection, and that can bring connection to other people, because what happens is as we individualize throughout our lifetime, okay, we're recognizing our own individuality. We lose that connection. We lose that connection with the universe. We lose that connection with other people. And then this can also create divisiveness because we lose that sense of unity. And so going back to that, connecting with yourself will bring you that connection to nature. In order to do that, it's a deep practice, and I don't want to take up too much time, but it can take years. It can be a lifelong practice of trying to peel away those layers of programming and letting that go. And then you are able to create a new, in modern terms, a new program in a sense, a program that you now are the master of, and the program that you want. So that's in a nutshell. I could go on for about 30 minutes to an hour on this subject.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for being mindful of the time. I think we may have enough time for maybe one more question, or at least something for us to walk away with and ponder, even if we don't have the time to thoroughly discuss it.
We go till 7 o'clock, Sheldon.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah. Any other questions from the audience? And then I have a few follow-up questions that I want to ask.
Well, and maybe anyone else would like to speak up about the idea of integrating spirituality into our lives. I think Kathy or perhaps Natan might be able to share something.
Sure.
Yes.
Go ahead, Kathy.
Well, I think at least in my life, I have been going backwards for a long time. Going to school, study really hard, and get a good job, work really hard, and to have a successful, happy life, right? Then, Qigong really helped me realize if you become spiritual first by being aware of the power of the higher power, the source energy, life would be so much easier. Would be so much easier. We wouldn't have to work so hard, killing ourselves, limiting ourselves to the physical plane, thinking if I do A, I will get B, etc., etc. Most of us are kind of stuck in that physical plane. I heard like 80% of people are not even aware of the power of spirituality and how the higher beings can really help us in a big way. As I said earlier, during that Qigong meditation stage, I didn't get to talk about that. So what happened was like 6 beings, 3 in female bodies, 3 in male bodies, came to me to speak to me in unison on what abundance is about, what my mission is about, and how I can help people. So that was actually the first time, like a big time for me to realize they are real. Spirituality is real. The spirits are real. And some of those divine beings at the time, I didn't know who they were until later. Thank God for the internet. I matched the images. I said, oh, wow, they are real. So, it's actually a shortcut. It's not just Qigong is holistic, and on top of that is holistic, but without the spiritual side, and for abundance the same, without the spiritual side, we can be running around in circles, being busy all day long without achieving the ideal state of life. It's the, it's the essence. It must be spiritual. Without it, it's just a boring exercise. Most people can't even see what we are doing because it's internal work mostly, right? If we want external, we'll go to the gym, we go dancing, we do the physical more. But Qigong, for a person who doesn't understand Qigong, they don't know what you're doing because, it's very little movement. It's really the connection with the divine, connection with the universe, connection with the nature, or God, whatever your background is, whatever you feel comfortable with, that higher power. Not to say we are not higher power. We are all very powerful beings without necessarily realizing it. But we must connect with that. Otherwise, it's just exercise. And it's not. Qigong is not exercise. It's way beyond exercise. So by being aware of the spiritual nature of Qigong, the spiritual nature of abundance, we can achieve our objectives and desires and goals so much easier and effortless, with much less time and energy.
It sounds to me like everyone in this group has had to figure out how to reconcile their physical human needs with their spiritual needs. How did each of you come to, and anyone can answer this question, come to that reconciliation, and what was the catalyst?
My first reaction is that I just got punched in the face, not like really punched, but by the universe through life experience. I mean, yes, we do the work, we do the Qigong, we do meditation, we do the practice, but it's through life experience that every time I think like, yeah, I've got it, I'm getting it, and then and it's like, no, like you need to clear this, or there's the ego, there's the self. And the more we do the practice, the more the self becomes you become more self-aware, and not in a conflated ego way of like self, but in a self-conscious, positive way of seeing how the self is so limited, and that the larger self is the all one self that's one with the universe. And so to be able to discern between the personality, the limited small I of the personality, and then the big I of the higher self that's connected, the higher power of understanding that's connected to everything, and discerning all the time, and learning how to listen to my guides, listen to my intuition versus my ego of what I desire, what I want, how I want things to be, how I want my life to be, or what I want to get, versus what's in the flow, what's in the right timing, what's meant to be, and how to work with the universe. And this ties back into our theme, which is abundance, because how do we manifest? Through surrender and through flow, rather than pushing or forcing through life, which is ego and self. So yeah, discerning is a big part of the practice, and it comes a lot through your life experience, my life experience.
Powerful. And I would say same thing that I was mentioning just a few minutes ago, that the challenges are great learning opportunities. That's basically the catalyst for growth. I've never heard of anyone who would achieve any degree of enlightenment without having gone through a lot of suffering. Well, so we just simply need to learn how to embrace those experiences instead of trying to run away from them, and learn stepping into the learning state of consciousness instead of trying to suppress it or try to pretend it's not happening. So yeah, I appreciate what you just said, Marissa. It makes perfect sense.
Lama, I love what you said. I thought it was absolutely on point as usual. I wanted to add that to those of us that aren't magically in alignment with their abundance and radiating from that positivity, both spiritually and financially, because it hits all the equalizers, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, sexually, financially. When you're on, you're buzzing, you're buzzing. Where I think some of the people that may not quite be at that frequency yet, may be looking for a bridge, we can use logic. We can use the fact that it makes the most sense. If you're walking into a very, very dark room and you carry a little bit of light, it's going to have much more impact than if you walk into a very bright room and carry a little bit of darkness. It's just logical for us to go, I have a spirituality, because it's self-serving. It's the right, smartest thing to do, because it's the fastest way to tap into something that you currently don't have. So for those of us that aren't in alignment with their abundance, those that are looking for it, you don't need to come up with an existential reason. It's logical. It's the smartest, shortest path to get you the abundance that you're looking for. And if you can get it in one of the equalizers, you can get it in all the equalizers.
And Iona, I think yeah, please.
I think Lama mentioned that, or actually, Nathan, you mentioned the word, it's on all levels, right? So whether it's sexual, money, life, any part of us may have images and beliefs that one thing is right or the other one, or we're only good if we have a lot of money or this or that. And truthfully, life is just a beautiful yes force that reflects straight back to us whatever and that ties in with Tivia's mask we carry, and that's belief, right? So it's not necessarily bad. There's going to be one mask or another. Even if it's our super enlightened version, it's still a form. It's not limitless, right? So when you were asking how did it happen in my life, and it flashed to me that when I was 21, I found myself living in a marriage where I was not having the kind of sex that I wanted. Let's just say twice every other month, or once every other month was the norm, right? And that was just way not right. And so compare that to money. So I thought, what happened? And what I had to realize is that I had believed that that was the right thing to do. And so I met the man at age 17 that reflected my belief as to what proper, beautiful, spiritual life would be. It's pious, it's this and that. And so when I was 21, I realized, no, I really wasn't happy, and dove down into the part of myself that didn't feel happy and asked it, what do you really want? And it said, everything united: God, sex, money, everything in one flow, rather than believing that one thing is the right way. And I think we each have a different measuring cup. Some people want to live in a tent and feel that that's right. Some people need to live in a castle. Some people need sex a lot more often than others. There's only the place in you where you feel connected, which Marissa was saying, connected to the flow. And that is what is the true way for you. And for me, it was finding a man who lived in harmony with spirit and with matter. And that is my husband since then, so 40 some years now. And obviously, then when I was willing to say yes to that part of me that wished to have a greater fulfillment, let's say, and you ask, when did that happen? When did it hit you? It was about the same time as the husband that I'd had before, who was into, the renunciation. I found a spiritual man who said, everything is possible as long as you are connected. Like Kathy and Marissa said, be in the flow, be connected to the source. Then everything you do is an outflow and becomes of service and gives to the world. And you are part of the big circle.
Beautiful. I'm so inspired by this group. I love everyone's answers. I want to talk about a particular topic that I think a lot of people struggle with, is the loop that people get in. And there's, everybody has a different one. I think even one of the presentations mentioned the loop. Everyone has their own. I have my own, but I've also worked with clients who have their own. What is the spiritual way to loop break?
Well, I think you're referring to my presentation on the loop.
Yes.
Okay, so what I did is I connected neuroscience, the habitual loop. So in neuroscience, you have what fires together, wires together. Okay, so what happens is in our life, and also attributed to that programming that I mentioned earlier, when you have an experience, such as a traumatic experience, and what happens is certain neurochemicals are released. And then when you relive that traumatic experience, I'm sure everybody here, including myself, has done it many times, where you repeat it over and over and over in your head. And what happens is those same neurochemicals are being released at the time that the traumatic incident happened, and at the same time as you're reliving that experience. And then the body becomes addicted to it, and it hardwires into a loop, what they call in neuroscience. So there's a very good book that I recommend everybody check out called The Power of Habit. Great neuroscience book. And what I gleaned from that book is how to, and I worked with Dr. Michael Menino, a really great neuroscientist, a professor at the University of Miami, is that we have a cue, which could be, say, an excessive emotion like anger or depression, or even back pain. And we use Qigong as what we do to work on that. And my master, he always said, when you're happy, go do Qigong. When you're angry, go do Qigong. When you're sad, go do Qigong. So it really fit with that model. And then what you have is you have a reward. And so what you're doing is you're hardwiring a new loop so that when you have that emotion that happened, you then basically intervene. Qigong is the intervention I'll give you a very quick, easy example that anybody could apply right now. Okay. So you have the emotion of stress, anxiety, right? Anxiety, worry, rumination. You breathe that in, you feel that in your body viscerally, and then you let it go. And there's one of the most common Qigong forms anywhere is the 6 healing sounds, right? And so we have in our healing sounds, we have who, so you release that. Then you bring in the antidote emotion, okay, which is nurturing, feeling protected. You breathe that in, feel it viscerally, and then you let it go. There's much more to that exercise than what I'm saying. It would take a little bit for me to teach the whole thing, but that in essence is what we're doing with the loop, so to speak.
Awesome. Yes.
I teach this type of transformation body-centered psychotherapy leans on that. I studied with Dr. Vern Wolf, who developed holodynamics, and let's just all maybe do a very quick exercise. We can think of something like Tevye just suggested, of something that didn't go quite right. Maybe in the last 24 hours, a moment could be small. Where you were like, oh God. And as you think about it, also notice the feelings you have. It's like grumpily in the stomach or anxious, and sense the location of where you feel that in your body for a moment. More in the front, more in the back, in that area. Okay, and it may even, for example, a limiting belief. I'm not, worried about money or angry or hurt, whatever it is. So there we have a sensation. Now it's a little bit of a complex procedure. I wrote about it in my children's book and my other books. However, you can simply now just take a moment to ask that feeling, what does it really want? If it could have what it really wanted, what would that be? And from its own energy, it will give you like, that is what I really want. And then, similar to how Tevye was describing his process, you enter for a moment into that fulfillment, that moment of already having arrived in that sensation. And it is shifting a mask in a way. Now comes the trick. You turn back to the part that wasn't feeling so good and you say, oh, you wanted something so nice for me. Thank you. And would you be willing to become that energy in its fulfilled version and quantum jump into your fulfilled form? Therefore, the old is serving the purpose and the pointing of the direction of what it actually wanted. And in your mind, you just let the two meet and absorb the old into the new, or let the new absorb the old, until the energy now takes on the new cloth of the fulfillment. It's not ousted, it's not eliminated, it has the freedom to become its fulfillment. And then you have that new mask, so to speak, a new level of expression, a higher vibrating version, which now radiates into the world and starts attracting, according to its frequency patterns, the reality, whether that's greater chi flow in an organ or in your thought patterns or in your emotional attitudes. There is the fulfillment. And what happens is miracles, because as we occupy that new state, it's like we're a new radio station. Reality starts reassembling around ourselves based on the holographic principle of reality in the new way. And you can technically see, and that's what I've written about, real life miracles right in front of your nose. Some super fast, some take time, but that's how we shift. I hope that answered in a feelable way the one of your questions. Thank you.
Yes, and thank you for sharing that exercise. That was great. I remember Lama said something one time, it was a long time ago. He had said, if you help your body or your organ achieve its dream, it will help you achieve yours. It just kind of reminded me of that. Oh, you're on mute, Lama. Oh, we still can't hear you.
Microphone on.
Yeah.
I'm going to steal that from you, though,
sorry.
Chantrapa. I like that.
I was just quoting myself. The more parts of your being you help manifest and live their dreams, the more they come together to help you manifest and live your dreams.
Beautiful. I love that. We're a team.
Yeah, that's awesome. I don't want to hog all the questions. I definitely want
I
more
love
people to interact. And also you can all ask each other questions as well. So if there's something that comes up in this conversation that, you want to know something from someone else, please just jump in. This is so delicious.
Well, I have a question for Natan. Would you share with us a little bit more about your experience of working with energy coaching that you're known for?
Absolutely. Thank you, Lama. I've been going into trying to see the difference between those that visualize in an objective versus a subjective way. So that first person versus third person, and when the best time to use which one was. I was blessed enough back in another lifetime, many decades ago, to work in the National Certification Program for Canada, NCCP. And at the highest levels, level 4 and 5, it's theoretical only. And so you need to be a coach with at least 2 kids on a national team in a nationally recognized Olympic sport, or you don't even get to come to this meeting. You don't need to worry about it. You're still building your foundation. But to those people, you can imagine a 26-year-old kid comes in, and they're all our age now with their arms crossed on their chest, like, who's this kid and what's he going to teach me? And we were blessed enough to have an elite athlete with us. And what we were able to do was demonstrate time after time the ability to go, oh my goodness, I'm freaking out. It's a quadruple twisting, triple backflip. You don't understand. I'm like, didn't you just do a triple twisting, triple backflip? Yeah, so just add a spin. We're good. No worries. And the concept of making your mind jump over that hurdle is a lot easier once you remind yourself, well, you didn't get to triple before you got to, triple double and. So it's these progressions, spiritual progressions, mental progressions, emotional, physical, spiritual. Pick an equalizer and play with it. And the ability to do so, I believe a lot of it comes from practicing rigorous authenticity, which constantly keeps you open and naked and vulnerable. And I believe you can't get into bed together and keep your underwear on. You're not going to make any babies. I believe you have to surrender the outcome and just let, like, Jesus take the wheel. Like, you have to give and let go. And I believe that if you do the uncomfortable work, you'll really be surprised at just how far you can come along.
And what was the outcome in terms of third person or first person visualization power effect?
Both. So first person inner person visualization as we're going out is brilliant if you want to look through your eyes as you performed. If you go, oh, darn it, why am I looking up? I'm not supposed to be looking up. Look forward. That's great to recapture that. On the other side, if we're looking at outer, like a drone watching your performance, it's the first time you've ever had an outer body experience watching yourself going, oh my goodness, my form's not right. I'm not quite straight. I should correct that. So knowing when to use what and how and that's what builds that bridge.
I remember reading some of the studies, and I love your answer because it's different from what I had myself experienced. But I think it's always great to augment. First person imagination is being in the middle of it. Third person removes it a bit, and we may have an easier time first seeing something on the outside, ourselves as living in a rich, happy lifestyle, whatever we want to pick, or then actually taking that mantle on. And I learned it from a description of how the people who know how to spell 100% correctly do it. The spelling bees, right? So when they know, and they oftentimes describe that they know by a tingling sensation in their spine, whether their spelling is on or off.
It's a tingle, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the first person experience. I'm in my vision, I feel everything. I am in the midst of it. So I occupy feeling, sensing, seeing, knowing simultaneously in myself, rather than visualizing myself out there as sitting in a golden chair, let's say, as a visualization of abundance, is occupying I am in the middle of it until it tingles in the very center of our being. So just as an adjunct, but I was interested. So I like the idea that it's good for physical correction to see yourself from the outside and then self-reflect. I like that. I do like that.
Thank you. It's
Some
like that
exercise
NLP
and-
technique of reframing. We had a patient who had a quadriplegic, and one of the exercises was to make her watch the accident that caused the accident over and over again in different ways on a giant big screen TV with happy music, with clown music, with sad music, so that the effect gets dulled so much so that you can actually address it. You can't just hit it head on and open up that can of worms. That's a really large trauma.
Yes, right. Like Tivia also said, people disassociate in order to handle trauma, and then to reassociate right away would be too much. Awesome. Great answer. Awesome.
That reminds me of EMDR. Sounds similar, about going through the process from different angles, seeing it from different points of view. Very nice.
In general, the exposure therapy, for example, for PTSD or other type of trauma. We have a question from one of the VIPs who, for whatever reason, couldn't log into our Zoom. Her name is Jill, and she asked the question, besides yourself, she says, please name somebody else who you admired as a Qigong teacher and explain one aspect of their teaching that made them remarkable. Well, that's a really interesting question. Kind of like instead of tooting our own horn, we can point at somebody else and say, well, that person is great. Well, if I may jump into that, I would say I really liked Effie Chow, late Dr. Effie Chow, who was the founder of World Qigong Federation and organized numerous World Qigong Congresses. I thought she was absolutely remarkable because she was integrating psychology and acupuncture and Qigong, and she had a doctorate degree in nursing. So she had a lot of this interdimensional, or not the correct word, interdisciplinary knowledge that brought together the pieces of the puzzle that oftentimes people miss because they don't have that kind of exposure.
Cool. What's her name?
Her name is Effie Chow. She's probably one of the most well-known Qigong masters in America. Unfortunately, she passed away a couple of years ago.
Marissa was saying.
Yeah, Marissa.
I have two actually. One is my primary master, Master Mantak Chia, who is turning 80, who just turned 80 this week and is glowing and teaching and full of energy. And so a real testimonial of vitality and longevity at the age of 80, never had cancer or any diseases, and still practicing amazing. And his teaching is that the best master teaches you to be your own master, and which is very empowering. And as well as that we are all children of the universe, and that it's all inside us, that it's not about looking outside, it's going inside, and everything is within. So these are his core teachings that resonated with me so powerfully. And then Kenneth Cohen, who's written books, beautiful books like The Way of Qigong. I've trained with him for years, known him for years. And he's from my hometown, lives in my hometown of San Diego. So I'm able to go visit him when I go back home too, which is a gift. And he's just has so much wisdom and so many years of experience and speaks fluent Chinese. He's a Taoist scholar. So yeah, he really explains things from a very Taoist textual perspective, as well as through his experience of Qigong and energy. So those are two that I would pay respect and recommend.
Well, I love those teachers that you mentioned, Marissa. And to add to those, Dr. Ming Wu, he was the one who really gave me a lot of the fruit that I've bared on this path. And Dr. Wu, besides the fact that he's a 20th generation Fengyang Taoist Chinese medicine practitioner, and he's recognized in the annals of China's contemporary famous doctors of Chinese medicine. And besides all those awards and everything that he's done and accomplished and what he comes from, he was there for me when I had nothing, when I had no money. I lost everything. He would spend 3 hours a night on the phone with me, sharing about how to look through the lens of the Tao Te Ching, how to look through the lens of Taoism at life, at every problem I had. And he didn't do it for money, because when I had no money and I was working in his clinic in China, his family took care of me. They never asked me for any money. Completely took care of me, fed me, made sure I was well, helped me figure out how to make money, and spent hours and hours and hours with me, talking to me anytime I needed him. And that touched my heart and moved me so much. So that really, for me, was a very influential person who came from his heart. And he works with a lot of people with cancer and difficult to treat illnesses, and a beautiful human being. And yeah, so that's it.
Thank you.
Can you say that name again?
Dr. Ming Wu. Ming Wu.
Ming Wu. Okay.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Effie Chow and Ming Wu. I have to write that down.
Anyone else?
I can actually go quick and easy. No kidding. I'm going to pick two people that are at this incredible event. I will pick the wonderful Master Teresa, because I know her from networking events, because she's a fellow Canadian, because she's a wonderful soul and a great ambassador. I will also pick Dr. Lee Holden on a completely separate note. Don't know him and haven't personally been influenced by him, but the women in my household have, and they range from 14 to 50 to 70. So if he covers everything from my mom to my wife, I need to meet this man. I'm inspired. So there you go. Those are my two inspirations.
Cool.
I have
yoga, so I'm gonna pass. Sorry. Yes.
Is that okay?
Yes, Kathy.
I have a long list, but in the interest of time, I just mentioned a couple. First, Lama, you have been amazing in contributing to promoting Qigong to the Western world. That's not an easy task. It's such a new concept to many people who Qi what, you know. So since I met you the first time many years ago, you were doing this job for Qigong masters for your show. In terms of learning from the masters, I'm very grateful to the master who was also a Western, doctor, MD, and a traditional Chinese doctor. His name is Pang Heming. He was the one who was responsible for saving my mom's life and planted a very important seed in my heart. He came from pure heart, pure love, total, unselfishness. His teaching was powerful. That was a great influence for me as a child, and I have studied with several after that. So I'm grateful to for all the wonderful teachings from the teachers, and I'm learning from you guys. Everyone has just such a beautiful body of knowledge, a lot of love, a lot of just good energy. I'm just so happy to to meet you guys. Yeah.
Amazing. I do
We
think
have
we
the
are.
names typed out. Can somebody type the names of
Yeah, there's some names coming through the
Okay. All right. Okay.
through the chat.
Great. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we are at time. It is 7:02. This has been an amazing discussion. Thank you everyone for contributing and being so gracious. And thank you for participating in this. This is a huge event, and I love every time I do it. I learn so much. So all of you guys are on my top 10 list. So so great. So thank you. We're going to be moving on to our next segment and our next presenter. And again, thank you all for joining us. And I know that the studio audience and the audience here, they appreciate you as well.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And the next presenter is another Canadian, Zachary Louis. He's an acupuncturist and also practices everything from Reiki to shamanism.
Enjoy.
Hello everyone, I'm Zachary Louie, and I'm thrilled to be here with you. I'm a shaman folk priest and registered acupuncturist, and I have the honor of teaching traditional Chinese medicine at several respected institutions. I also practice as a master of medical Qigong and a Reiki master teacher, which allows me to explore and impart the profound healing energies these disciplines offer. My journey is blessed studying under Master Andrea Vitimis. I am a certified trainer at the Results Over Image Institute. I engage with a global audience, offering insights as a co-host on Deeper Down the Rabbit Hole. Additionally, I'm a co-owner of Wuji Xuan Life Wellness and Queen City Curio and Apothecary. I also practice Shaolin Kung Fu, Yang Tai Chi Chuan, and Bagua Zhang, complementing my holistic approach, integrating physical discipline with spiritual and healing practices. Today, I'm here to share these experiences and insights with you, hoping to inspire and contribute to your journey in exploring the vast realms of spirituality and healing. So before we get into the goods, I have to give some background to the upcoming Qigong you're about to learn. Andrea Vitimis and I are both deeply immersed in Taoist magic and connected to a Mao Shan lineage. Together, we engage in rituals, meditation, Qigong, and various disciplines, connecting with a host of immortals and spirits to foster a spirituality that is both profound and results-driven. On this shared path, a particularly demanding spiritual mission was entrusted to Andrea. It was a task that tested his limits across every dimension, spiritually, emotionally, mentally, and physically. He navigated this arduous path with courage and determination, emerging victorious. Despite his success, the journey was rife with hardships, and Andrea sustained serious injuries in the process. Despite our considerable expertise and combined healing endeavors, the path to recovery was initially slow and fraught with challenges. In our search for healing, we reached out to the Taoist immortals, the very spirits that had charged Andrea with his arduous task. In response, the immortals granted us a special gift, access to a heavenly, immortal realm. This realm offered us unprecedented healing capabilities, markedly speeding up the recovery from the toll taken by Andrea's spiritual mission. The entry into this Taoist realm, facilitated by the Jade Emperor and on the 3-star immortals, marked a pivotal shift in our healing journey. This realm, connected through a sacred tree, became a wellspring of deep and accelerated healing. Following Andrea's significant recovery, we were entrusted with a divine instruction to disseminate the healing virtues of this realm and incorporate its essence into a new form of Qigong. This divine guidance led to the inception of Luk Qigong over a 6-year span, a practice that harnessed the realm's potent energies. The outcomes were outstanding. 75% of participants witnessed rapid and substantial healing from entrenched issues like trauma, anxiety, and depression, issues that often resist prompt resolution with standard Western and Eastern treatments, including Reiki, Qigong, acupuncture, and various traditional Chinese medicine modalities. While the 25% remaining participants experienced a slower recovery, their progress was still meaningful and beneficial. Furthermore, all individuals engaging with this practice reported noticeable enhancements in their luck and additional spiritual benefits, affirming the profound link between their well-being and the realm's benevolent energy. Are you ready to get started? Let's start with a comprehensive warm-up routine, beginning with your neck and moving down to your ankles. Gently lean your head to the left, bringing your ear toward your shoulder. Hold briefly, then return to center. Repeat the tilt on the right side to balance the stretch. Lower your chin to your chest to stretch the back of your neck. Hold. Perform a half circle neck rotation, moving your head side to side with your chin passing close to your chest. Tilt your head back gently, stretching the front of your neck. Finish with a reverse half circle, moving your head from a tilted back position down and around to the front and up to the other side. Shoulder warm up. Inhale and lift your shoulders towards your ears. Exhale and roll your shoulders back, then down, completing a full circle. Continue this circular motion several times, then reverse, rolling your shoulders forward and up, then back and down. Wrist stretch. Extend one arm forward, palm up. Gently pull the fingers back with the other hand to stretch the wrist and forearm. Switch arms and repeat. Hip circles. Place your hands on your hips, standing with feet shoulder width apart. Gently rotate your hips in a circular motion, first clockwise, then counterclockwise. Knee rotations. Stand with feet together, hands on knees. Slightly bend your knees and rotate them gently in a circular motion, first in one direction, then the other. Ankle rotations. Lift one foot off the ground and rotate the ankle, first in one direction, then the other. Repeat with the opposite ankle. Side to side hip. Swings. Straighten your posture, then swing your hips. Side to side. Let your arms follow the motion, gently tapping your lower back or spine area. Horse stance. To adopt the horse stance, begin by positioning your feet wider than shoulder width apart. Ensure your feet are parallel and your toes are pointing forward. Bend your knees gently, paying close attention that they do not extend beyond the joint areas of your toes. It's crucial to maintain the alignment of your knees with your feet, avoiding any inward or outward tilting. Imagine you're about to sit on the edge of a chair, engaging your thighs and glutes to create a solid base. Your weight should be distributed evenly across both legs. Visualize an anvil pulling your tailbone straight down toward the ground, grounding you further into your stance. At the same time, picture a bungee cord attached to the top of your head, gently pulling you upward. This imagery helps maintain a balance of forces, anchoring you down while keeping the spine elongated. Slightly concave your chest, not by slouching, but by drawing the sternum slightly inward to engage the core enhancing the structural integrity of your stance. Keep your armpits slightly open, imagining you're holding oranges under them. This position allows for better energy circulation and maintains a sense of openness and readiness. Rest your hands by your sides with your palms facing backward and your fingers relaxed but reaching toward the earth as if being gently pulled downward. Lastly, maintain a slight tuck of your chin, ensuring it's not jutting out or overly retracted. Your gaze should be straight ahead, fostering a sense of alertness and presence in the stance. If you encounter any difficulties maintaining the horse stance, you can simulate a similar posture by sitting on the edge of a chair. Awesome. Now that we are done the warm-ups, we will proceed with preliminary training before fully engaging in Luck Qigong. These steps involve purifying our energy and enhancing our Yang Qi, preparing us to connect with the realm while cultivating focus and body control. Andrea's Lower Dantian Meditation. Start by locating a point 4 fingers below your belly button, right on the center line of your body. Use this spot as a tangible marker. Envision a straight line connecting this point to your tailbone. Now, turn your inner gaze to this line, delving into your body's landscape. As you trace this line inwardly, around 1 to 2 inches deep, you'll encounter a distinct area that feels unique. This is your lower dantian. You might experience this spot as being warm, cool, heavy, tingling, or manifesting other sensations. The key is that it feels distinctly comfortable and right for you. To ensure you found the correct spot, experiment by shifting your focus slightly forward or backward along the imagined line. If the sensation diminishes or changes, return to where it felt most pronounced and right. That's your lower dantian. Once identified, focus your breath into this energetic center. Imagine your breath moving in and out of this space, nurturing and energizing it with each cycle. This practice helps you connect with and cultivate energy in your lower dantian. Now, the lower dantian smile. Begin by giving yourself a genuine broad smile and use your 5 senses to fully engage with the sensation of smiling internally. Visualize the smile emanating from the lower dantian that you've just located. As you inhale, intensify the sensation of the smile through all 5 senses. And with each exhale, imagine this joyful energy expanding outward from the lower dantian into every part of your body. Walking meditation with the dantian. Smile. Begin to walk slowly on the spot, maintaining your focus on the smile in your lower dantian. Take measured, deliberate steps, and with each breath, feel the joy and warmth of the smile intensifying within you. As you inhale, let the sensation of happiness grow in your lower dantian, and with every exhale, envision this positive energy flowing through your body with each step you take. Stroking Guangong's beard. Start in a horse stance. Connect to the lower dantian. Continue lower do. Dantian smile exercise throughout the next steps. Raising the arms. Slowly raise your arms in front of you, palms facing up, as if you are holding a large ball. Inhale deeply as you lift your arms to chest level. Stroking the beard. Turn your palms outward and slowly move your hands up past your face, as if you are stroking a long beard. The fingertips of both hands should follow an upward path close to the body, reaching above the head, separating the hands. When your hands reach above your head, gently separate them, turning the palms outward, and slowly move them down in a sweeping motion on either side of your body. Exhale deeply during this downward movement. Repeating the motion, let your hands glide back to the starting position alongside your body. Repeat the movement several times, synchronizing your breathing with the raising and lowering of your hands. Inhale as you lift and stroke the beard. Exhale as you lower your hands. Remember to continue with lower dantian smile exercise at the same time. Combining everything. Stepping, Guangong strokes his beard, and the lower dantian smile. Start by getting into a horse stance. This involves standing with your feet wider than shoulder width apart, toes pointing forward or slightly outward, and bending your knees as if you're riding a horse. Ensure your back is straight and your weight is evenly distributed across your legs. Connect to the lower dantian, 4 fingers down from your belly button, 1 to 2 inches inside your body. Smile and breathe deeply into your lower dantian imagining that you're infusing it with joy and vitality. As you exhale, visualize this positive energy spreading from the lower dantian throughout your entire body. Begin to walk on the spot, maintaining your horse stance depth. Imagine this movement amplifying the energy in your lower dantian, enhancing the smile and spreading joy throughout your body. Transition into the Qigong strokes his beard exercise. As you raise your arms and simulate stroking the beard, envision the energy ascending to the top of your head. When reaching the peak of this movement, continue the physical motion, but shift your focus to directing the energy forward, from the top and out of your head, and down toward the earth at a chosen spot in front of you on the ground. At the same time, imagine the earth's energy bubbling up through your feet and ascending your legs, merging into your lower dantian. This creates a circuit of energy. As you send energy down to the earth from the top of your head, you simultaneously draw earth energy up into your lower dantian. Keep this cycle going. Energy flowing from the top of your head downward, hands guiding it to the earth, while also pulling up earth energy into your lower dantian. Remember to also continue to smile from the lower dantian. How are you feeling? We have one more exercise, then we can start getting into the goodies. Microcosmic orbit. Start your meditation by centering your focus on the lower dantian, situated 4 fingers below your navel, just as you've learned previously. Gently guide the energy upwards along the spine, tracing the path of the governor vessel to the back of the head, reaching up to the crown at GV20, and then moving forward to Yin Tong, the area between the eyebrows. Connect the tip of tongue to the hard palate roof of the mouth and leave it in this position for the rest of the microcosmic orbit. This serves as a bridge for the energy to travel between the governor vessel and conception vessel. To complete the orbit, direct the energy downward from Yin Tong, flowing along the conception vessel, which midline of your face, chest, and torso, and returning to the lower dantian. This movement finalizes one cycle of the microcosmic orbit. Enhance your practice by repeating these cycles multiple times, ensuring the energy circulates smoothly and effortlessly. Maintain a gentle focus and breathe softly, deepening the qi flow with each round. If your mind wanders or you lose focus, calmly return your attention to the lower dantian and resume the practice. Conclude your meditation by allowing the energy to gather and settle in the lower dantian, anchoring your practice and integrating the cultivated energy. Up until now, the exercises have been aimed at elevating your energy to establish a connection with the celestial domain and to circulate divine qi. Next, we'll present the entire Qigong routine, which links you to the exalted realm. Please refer to your PDF for an image of a tree accompanied by a mantra. I recommend printing this image as it can serve as a luck talisman to enhance your environment and progressively deepen your Qigong practice. During our practice, immerse yourself in the experience, imagining the starlight willow tree from PDF intertwining with the crystalline tree seen in the video. This exercise echoes the energy projection technique we used in Qigong strokes his beard, where energy is sent upwards and then directed to a point on the ground. Hold the printout and visualize the energy rising along your spine, cascading over your head and flowing down onto the tree depicted in the video. Envision this tree channeling the energy back through the earth to your feet, creating a cycle of energy flow. You energize the upper path and the tree complements it below. While pacing in place, draw upward from the earth's energy, maintaining a state of joy from lower dantian inner smile, and chant the mantra out loud, Luo Til Si Ku Ne, consistently. Let's engage with the mantra together. Luo Til Si Ku Ne, Luo Til Si Ku Ne, Luo Til Si Ku Ne. This method combines physical movement, energy harnessing, focused intent, and vocal practice, creating a holistic engagement with the exercise. Chanting the mantra while performing the movements and visualization strengthens your connection to the Taoist celestial sphere, enhancing your Qigong practice with divine qi and luck. In summary, your practice will include walking in place, performing the Qigong strokes his beard, gesture with the printout, visualizing the integration of the starlight willow and the tree from the video, and guiding energy through this merged image. At the same time, lift energy from the ground, feel happiness in your lower dantian, and recite Luo Thil Siku Ne out loud. Maintain relaxed and natural breathing throughout this comprehensive practice. When the practice concludes with a bell, sit down, embrace tranquility, and begin the microcosmic orbit meditation. Focus on your lower dantian, continue feeling the inner smile, and visualize energy ascending from your base, moving up the spine, circling the head, and descending down the front of your body, keeping your tongue against your palate. Circulate this energy back to the lower dantian, repeating until the next bell. To finish, place your hands on your lower dantian, gently rotating and pressing inward 8 times, finalizing your practice. Let us start the Luck Qigong practice. I call upon the direction beasts, the venerable guardians of the 5 cardinal points. To the vibrant east, the azure dragon flies. Qinglong's wisdom across the skies. Your azure essence, the breath of life, you guide us with clarity, free from strife. In the radiant south, the vermilion bird shines. Jukei's fiery dance divinely aligns with your blazing wings and nurturing light. You envelop us in your passionate might. And in the center, the yellow dragon coils. Huanglong, your essence, our foundation soils. Balancing the elements, you hold the cord. In your stability, we explore more. Toward the tranquil west, the white tiger prowls. Baihu, your vigilance. In the night, it howls. Your strength and courage, our steadfast wall. With your protection, we stand tall. In the solemn north, the black tortoise stands guard. Zhuan Wu, your presence, our protective ward. With your enduring strength and watchful eye, you shield us from harm and deceitful lies. To Fuk Luk Sao, the auspicious 3, your blessings on us let them be. Prosperity, happiness, and health, in your grace we find our wealth. To the prism spider with your spectral hue, guarding the tree and our virtues, with each thread you weave, so fine, you connect us to the divine. To the Jade Emperor, sovereign of the skies, your sanction for this rite you authorize. With your sacred blessing we advance. In this consecrated space, you enhance. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune, Luothil Sikune. Look Sao, now take your leave. Joy and health, we do believe. Xuan Wu, your protection was grand. Return to the north upon your silent land. White tiger, with gratitude we part, roam free, with strength and heart. Wanglong centers grounding force. Go forth. Resume your earthen course. Juque, with fiery grace, we thank you, take your place. Qinglong, dragon of the azure sky, with our thanks soar high and fly. This Qigong practice is now concluded.
Well, very nice. This was an opportunity to explore a bit more about the shamanic Qigong practice. Now, before we jump into our next presentation, let me check with you, Sheldon, if you have any questions, suggestions, pointers.
Stay tuned. There's more, right?
Yes.
Who knew that you could pack in this much content in one day? And again, I want to encourage people, if you want to watch these again and get the extra benefit of being able to actually study from these, definitely sign up for the VIP. There's so much great content here. I will definitely be going and watching these over and over again. So really great stuff. And it's great as a Qigong teacher and practitioner to see all the places that we align and all the things that are maybe different. And so there's the opportunity to see what's out there. So I've been doing Qigong with everybody who's doing it. I'm doing what you're doing. So a lot of fun to practice that, especially with a long day for, Lama and I have been putting this together. So we've been up, running around doing what we're doing to make this happen. And so this has been better than coffee. So thank you for all the people who have contributed to this great material as well.
Right on. Yes, and today we have a lot of wonderful presenters. We already played a number of great presentations. Next one is by a well-known Qigong teacher, Ming Tong Gu.
Hello, welcome. I'm Master Ming Tong Gu, the founder of Wisdom Healing Qigong and Qi Center in Santa Fe, New Mexico. So, congratulations, you joined the session together in the World Tai Chi Qigong Summit, celebrating this ancient wisdom, ancient practice to awaken deeply every aspect of who we are to the energetic wholeness, energetic awareness, energetic essence. So all these amazing practice of mind, body, heart, and spirit. So with that said, I'd like to invite you to join me in this meditation first. So allow yourself sitting comfortably in your comfortable position. And gently close your eye with the intention of connecting with your own body, feeling your own body, coming home to your own body. Embracing internally all the sensation, feeling, experience in your own body in this moment. Whatever is true for you. simply allowing, simply aware, simply connecting. Continuously embracing all the sensation, feeling, emotion, experience of life inside of your body, both comfortable, uncomfortable, both intense and subtle, both familiar and new. Continuously open, open to the deeper dimension of your body, open to the unknown, open to the energy, the infinite energy, the invisible energy inside of your body. Feeling your leg, feeling your feet, feeling the earth gate from your feet, opening to the presence of the earth beneath you, beneath us, opening to the power of the earth, opening to the abundance of the earth. Especially in the time of spring. Feeling the infinite energy from the earth gathering to your feet, gathering to your leg, gathering to your entire body, deeper dimensions of your body. Continuously relaxing, opening your heavenly gate from the top of your head, opening, connecting with the infinite above you, the infinite of the universe. Acknowledging the infinite energy, the creative energy of the infinite universe. Gathering to this body. Connecting with the infinite within you. Continuously relaxing, allowing, opening, connecting with the infinite energy in front of you. Visible, invisible. Beyond the slum, beyond the mountain, the ocean, the horizon. Connecting with the infinite energy behind you. Visible, invisible. beyond the slum, beyond the mountain, the ocean, the horizon. Continuously relaxing, allowing, opening, connecting with the infinite energy on the left side of you, beyond the slum, beyond the mountain, the ocean, the horizon. Continuously relaxing, opening, connecting with the infinite energy on the right side of you, visible, invisible, beyond the slum, beyond the mountain, the ocean, the horizon. Continuously relaxing, allowing, acknowledging the infinite of the universe, the infinite ocean of energy encompassing the entire planet Earth, encompassing all life around you, encompassing, nourishing all life within you, the life of your brain, the life of your heart, the life of your cells, trillion cells within you. And feeling the infinite within you, the infinite around you. And feeling the pure energy of your big heart, naturally awakening deeper, naturally opening deeper, naturally connecting deeper, connecting with your deepest purpose, deepest desire, deepest commitment. For health, healing, happiness, love, fulfillment of life. In the infinite ocean of energy, feeling the connection with all the practitioners around the planet Earth. Awakening, connecting internally, mind, body, heart, and spirit. Connecting externally with the ocean of energy, the abundance of life, the infinite flow of life beneath you, above you, all around you, deep inside of you. Continuously embracing all the sensation, feeling, experience of life inside of your body. Feeling the deeper sense of aliveness, deeper sense of abundance, deeper sense of flow, the flow of energy, the flow of life. And slowly, gently open your eyes whenever you're ready. And gently moving your body, starting with the hip, rotating your hip. Feeling the internal, intimate, energetic connection with your own body as we activating the energy field in the meditation. Reversing your movement. Now moving your hands, your arms, your shoulders. Moving, opening your chest, your heart, both physically, energetically. Feeling a sense of openness, openness, naturally open, beyond any boundary, beyond any limited perception. Now moving your neck, your spine, internally, vertically, stretching, undulating, extending, connecting internally. Now move your body freely, freely. Just noticing, continuously noticing the sensation, the feeling of your body. Sense of deep presence, deep connection, deep awareness. So as you all know already, Qigong is very ancient tradition, due back to Yellow Emperor time, even further to prehistorical shamanism. It's a very ancient accumulative wisdom, slow time, tested by time. It's a timeless wisdom. And it's so meaningful, so applicable, so important, even critical for the time we're living now, when we're facing so much stress. When this ancient wisdom become more important, meaningful, even critical for this time we're living right now, when we're facing so much problem outside of us in the world, socially, politically, economically, environmentally, so much problem in everyday life, family, relationship, and job, health, so on. But the deepest problem we're facing is internal. Not only the mental, physical, emotional stress, continuously accumulating 24/7 over a decade of time, eventually leading to disease, diagnosis, even breaking apart. So we're seeking for deeper solution. The deepest problem is the disconnection of mind-body. We're not internally aware of this body, the stress, the tension, the deeper contraction we carry from lifetime. So we don't know what to do when we're not aware of the deeper problem. Instead, we're seeking for solution outside of us, with someone else, something else. I'm sure you have done that, for whole life. So the Qigong journey is inviting us, go deep inside of us, discover the wisdom, the power, the healing, the wholeness, the oneness inside of us, including the abundance of life. So this meditation we just shared, giving you an example how energy works, and slow, continuous practice, you discover the deeper connection, deeper truth with energy. The infinite presence of energy of the universe is available for all of us. And the energy connecting all of us beyond the distance, even this moment. The energy awakening the deeper potential, deeper abundance in all dimensions. The physical, the non-physical, the visible, the invisible, the personal, and the collective. When we cultivating energy, we tap into the creative power of energy, as well as the nourishing of energy. Energy naturally nourishing all life. So the key is connection. When the mind connecting with the body, you can discover the deeper connection with energy. The energy you're born with is still within your body. The energy of the universe you can tap into by connecting this body, subtle energy of the body, expanding, connecting with earth, with the infinite universe, with life around us. So this abundance, this flow, naturally happen. So when we say it's naturally happen, that means it's not forceful. It's not mentally controlled. It's not about solving a problem mentally. It's not about diagnosing the problems, analyzing the problems. It's about awakening, opening, connecting with the presence. So that is the beautiful essence of from the Taoist tradition is Wu Wei, beingness. Being in the flow, you experiencing the abundance. So the key is connection. Before you can connect with abundance, we're learning to connect with this body. This body is the energy portal from which you discover the connection within you, the connection with the universe. You discover the infinite energy, abundant energy, unlimited energy. You're experiencing that, slow the flow, opening the energy gates, opening the energy center, opening to the movement of life, the continuous flow of life, instead of black and white, instead of static, instead of experiencing life based on just mental or based on the label of good and bad, right, wrong, should or shouldn't, based on fragmentation, based on separation. So the deeper awakening process is awakening to the wholeness of energy, awakening to the oneness, interconnectiveness of energy, awakening to the very essence of energy, which is life nourishing, which is healing, which is loving, which is creative, which is transformative. So in this brief time, I'm so happy to share this ancient wisdom practice with you. And the most importantly, is awakening, opening to this perspective, the energetic perspective, energetic wisdom. it's infinite, it's abundant, it's flow, it's open connection. And naturally experiencing the benefit of abundance, including abundant health, abundant love, abundant joy, abundant creativity, abundant fulfillment. In the Chinese words called 圆满, 圆满. Yuan means circle, complete, a circle. Man is full. In this case means the flow, the flow. So this circle, expanding, the circle expanding, that is the abundance, that's expanding of your capacity, and that is very tangible. Discovered, experienced by working with the energy of your body, including the energy of your heart, the energy of your mind, energy of your consciousness. So by expanding, connecting with Earth, by expanding, connecting with the infinite universe, by expanding, connecting with the invisible energy, you tap into the abundance. And on one hand, that is so simple. On the other hand, it's so overlooked. And obviously, it takes practice, the ongoing practice, ongoing learning, ongoing choice, ongoing commitment to fulfill your deepest purpose, deepest potential. So again, thank you for joining me. May all of your deep desire, deep purpose being fulfilled in the abundance. 好啦，好啦，好啦。
Hola. Well, that
Hola.
was a beautiful presentation by Ming Tong Gu. And we are moving on to one of my favorite presenters, Kathy Mu, who integrates the best of both worlds, being a Qigong master and a financial advisor and a CPA. So just like my grandfather, who also was a Qigong master and an accountant. Let me get the presentation going.
I love the synergy between numbers and Qigong.
It's amazing.
Yes.
It's all math.
It is.
Just like music.
Just like music. I was going to say the same thing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. My name is Kathy Mu from the Thriving Foundation. Thank you so much for joining us to celebrate World Tai Chi and Qigong Day. Thank you so much, Lama, for organizing this very important event. Today, I'm going to share with you some proven techniques that can help you attract more abundance and prosperity. My intention is to help you overcome obstacles and get what you want easily. Accomplish more with less time and energy. Enjoy abundance while doing what you love to do. And achieve prosperity while helping others in need. You will discover how to attract the energy of money spiritually, energetically, and practically. Make Qi work for you, not against you. Enjoy more money and fulfillment with ease and fun, so that you can get in the flow and stay in the flow of abundance, which will enable you to serve your life purpose without distraction by financial stress, which is key to true fulfillment and happiness. I'm so grateful to the universe and all the people in my life, as I have been blessed with knowledge, expertise, and wisdom on abundance from both sides. My professional work experience of helping thousands of people achieve financial success as their trusted CPA for over 20 years has given me solid practical knowledge and expertise on finances. On the other hand, I have been serving as a Qigong master and teacher, helping students heal their body, mind, heart, and soul with powerful divine energy, and teaching the secrets on how to master Qi to unblock the obstacles to the energy of money. I do practice what I teach and have received more abundance than I could have ever imagined, and so have many of my students. I want everyone to benefit from these secrets. My life purpose is to share my powerful system on abundance, so more people can enjoy life to the fullest and make the greatest impact to the people and the causes that they care about. I do have a lot of rich content to share with you. I teach all my secrets in my monthly empowerment program on how to master Qi for more abundance and prosperity at the Thriving Foundation. Of course, the time is very limited at this event. I will share with you as many golden nuggets as time permits. If you really want to learn my entire system with all my proven techniques that have generated fantastic results for my students, you're welcome to go to our website, www.thethrivingfoundation.org, to submit your application. On our website, you will also find a lot of free resources. In addition, I offer free remote group healing sessions regularly. Of course, you're welcome to sign up. I look forward to serving you in your journey to a healthier, happier, and more abundant life. Of course, true abundance is not limited to money. True abundance includes great health, wealth, love, well-being, fulfillment, peace, and happiness. In order to truly attract abundance and stay happy and abundant, we must work on all three important areas. Number one, we must cleanse and reprogram our subconscious and consciousness for abundance. Number two, we must learn the importance of feng shui in your heart and environment, and learn how to clear your feng shui and heal your feng shui. Number three, we must receive divine protection, and everyone can learn how to do that. I'm sure you have heard of the law of attraction, right? What does it really mean? It means by focusing on positive thoughts, one can bring about positive results, and vice versa. It also means wherever energy goes, energy grows. In addition, whatever you focus on expands. Does it really work? Yes, it does work, especially for people who are spiritually conscious and regularly do certain energy practices, including Qigong, Tai Chi, and yoga. Yet, a lot of people have complained that the law of attraction didn't work for them. If it's the law, why doesn't it work for everyone? Well, the answer is the teachers of the law of attraction in the movie The Secret only shared part of the law of attraction. We need to get help in all three planes: the physical plane, the energetic plane, and the spiritual plane. Most people focus on the physical only without being aware of the power of the energetic and spiritual planes. However, the physical is really what's visible. It's often the outcome. The energetic and spiritual are the invisible. They are the causes of the outcome. For example, if we look at a tree, we can see what's above the ground. We cannot see what's under the ground, right? What's under the ground, such as The seed really determines what fruit will grow on the tree. In addition, there are other important factors such as sunlight and water. If we planted a seed for an apple tree, but we wanted oranges, no matter how hard we work on watering the tree and giving the tree enough nutrients, we will never get oranges. Most people work really hard trying to accomplish their goals. The so-called sweat, blood, and tears. Yet they are often frustrated that they are not getting what they want, even though they have worked so hard. What can they do to get what they really want and deserve? The answer is to work on the energetic and spiritual planes. Energetic refers to the vibration from our thoughts, words, feelings, deeds, and other energy carriers. Spiritual refers to our ability to connect with the corresponding deities, angels, or ascended masters, getting help from the divine beings. One of the major benefits of practicing advanced Qigong regularly is that we can easily get connected with the divine beings and raise our vibration. So you see, practicing Qigong is not limited to improving our health. It can really help us attract abundance and stay in the flow of abundance. This is a picture of an iceberg. The tip of the iceberg is similar to our consciousness. The remainder of the iceberg in the water is like our subconscious. Scientific researchers at Cambridge University concluded that only 3% of the mind's processing power is in the conscious mind. 97% of the mind's processing power is in the subconscious. The power of the subconscious mind is 1,000,000 times greater than the subconscious mind. Researchers have been looking for the reason why 80% of people are not financially free or truly happy. And they finally found the answer. That is, 80% of people are not even aware of what is going on in their subconscious minds. The belief system in our subconscious is exactly what's driving our behaviors, especially habits. As I mentioned earlier, one of the most important areas to work on in order to attract more abundance is feng shui. Feng means wind. Shui means water. Together, feng shui means energy in motion. It can be loosely translated to the art of placement or the art of geomancy. Now let's look at the importance of structural placement. For example, what do diamond and graphite have in common? The answer is they are both forms of pure carbon. Yet we all know they are very different. One is very hard, the other one is very soft. In terms of the values the market gives them, diamond is very expensive. It's typically used in wedding rings. Graphite is very inexpensive and it is used in pencils. Now we see the importance of structural placement. There are two aspects of feng shui. One is yin feng shui, meaning invisible feng shui. The other is yang feng shui, meaning visible feng shui. What's more important, yin feng shui or yang feng shui? The answer is not surprising. Yin feng shui is much, much more important and powerful because it's connected to the energetic and spiritual planes. There are many reasons for feng shui clearing and healing. The top two reasons are, number one, for prosperity, abundance, and wealth. Yes, more money. Number 2, for safety. Typically, people look for a feng shui master to clear their feng shui after they realize they keep having accidents or other disasters. It's better to be proactive to avoid accidents and disasters. In the Eastern cultures, most people believe in feng shui like they believe in air or gravity. In the West, more and more people have realized the importance of feng shui and are actively using it to improve their lives. 2 public figures are well known for their habits of utilizing feng shui. One is Tony Blair. The other one is Donald Trump. Donald Trump said, "You don't have to believe in feng shui for it to work. I just know it brings me money." This is a photo of the younger Donald Trump with his feng shui masters. The 2 feng shui masters work together for him as a team. Of course, feng shui is a vast subject. People spend many years or even decades on studying feng shui. With the limited time we have, I want to share with you a very important tip on feng shui. That is, what shapes of land produce good feng shui when we look for a house or a business building. Here are examples of auspicious shapes of land: square, rectangle, ladder shape. Please make sure the front is narrower than the back. Now let's look at some examples of inauspicious shapes of land: triangle, circle, totally irregular, and reversed ladder shape, meaning the front is wider than the back, opposite to the ladder shape. Another highly effective tool that can help us clear negative energy and bring in positive energy is to recite a powerful mantra. The mantra is Om Shri Hanumante Namaha. Let's do it together. Om Shri Hanumante Namaha. Om Shri Hanumante Namaha. By the way, I have recorded a special audio for clearing and healing feng shui at your home or office to bring in more positive energy and abundance. It includes this powerful mantra and other singing and chanting for more abundance. It's valued at $79, but you can get it for free. Just go to the homepage of thethrivingfoundation.org to access it for free. Another powerful vehicle is to get your divine protection. I'm not talking about general blessing from God. I'm talking about a specific practice that everyone can learn. As I mentioned before, get your divine protection through a very advanced practice called Celestial Shield practice. Obviously, we need much more time to teach that practice. I'm here just to share the great news with you so you have hope. At least you know there's such a thing. Students are bestowed with a protective shield by the divine beings. Once you have it, your celestial shield will protect you from pollution, radiation, and other negative energies. It will optimize your abundance, prosperity, and success. It will enable you to love the people you are helping without fear of being exposed to their negative energies. This powerful practice has helped a lot of people from many walks of life, including doctors, nurses, healers of many modalities, consultants, advisors, and many more. If you are exposed to others' energies, you definitely will benefit greatly from this practice. Now, are you in the flow? What is the flow, first of all? In positive psychology, the flow is the mental state of operation in which a person performing an activity is fully immersed in a feeling of energized focus, full involvement, and enjoyment in the process of the activity. In essence, flow is characterized by complete absorption in what one does. This concept has existed for thousands of years in Taoism, Buddhism, Hinduism, and probably many other religions and philosophies. How do you know if you are in the flow? Here are the signs. You have clear goals, challenging yet achievable. You have focused attention to what you are doing. You may feel you have completely lost yourself. That's because you have become one with the universe. Time just flies by without your noticing. Feeling of serenity and peace. You are captivated by joy and passion. Your ego dissipates. You are guided by intuition and divine energy. You are fully engaged, highly motivated, and excited. You may forget your physical needs. You are completely focused on the person in front of you and the task at hand. Your body, mind, and spirit are being stretched to the limit for a worthy yet difficult pursuit, expanding as a whole being. You can check for signs of being in the flow when you ask yourself, am I on the right career path? Am I working with the right client? Am I in the right relationship? Am I spending my time on the right task? Am I working at the right organization? Am I spending my energy for a worthy cause? What activities do I naturally get into the flow with? Please remember, abundance flows to you naturally when you are in the flow, doing what you love to do under divine guidance. When you are in the flow, you may forget some of your physical needs. When that happens, please always remember self-care is very important for your body, mind, and soul. What if I can't get into the flow, you may ask? Well, based on my personal and professional experience and my students' experience, practicing Qigong can definitely help you get in the flow easily and quickly. Negative emotions, including anger, frustration, stress, hatred, jealousy, worry, sadness, and fear can often keep us stuck. We need to know which Qigong practice can help us get rid of anger, which Qigong practice can help us get rid of jealousy and hatred, which practice can help us get rid of sadness, which one can help us get rid of worry, which Qigong practice can help us reduce fear. Suppose you're ready to walk into a very important business meeting and you find yourself worried or stressed or ungrounded. What you can quickly do is to strengthen your stomach, spleen, and pancreas system. But you don't know how to do the practice yet. What you can do is quickly tap your cheekbones like so. Now you have been working long hours on a critical project that is due tomorrow, but you are exhausted. What do you do to get more energy? If you have learned the thriving Qigong for the kidneys and bladder system, you can do it quickly. But you haven't. You can press your K27 right here and massage them very firmly to regain your energy. In another situation where you may be presenting something to a group of people, or you may be teaching a class or sharing some important idea and you notice people are scrambled and not paying attention to you, what do? You may request a short break and go to a quiet place and do this. Put your right foot in front of your left foot, raise your arms, cross your hands, and clasp them together. And now bring them back to your chest this way and take a few deep breaths. In with your nose and out with your mouth. Breathe in, out. In, out. In, out. Now hold your hands this way like a cathedral and put your thumbs on your third eye position. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out. In, out. Now put your fingers on your forehead and do this. Now put your left foot in front of your right foot. Do the same thing again. Breathe in, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. Fingers on your forehead. You will be amazed to discover that your audience or students are now paying full attention to you. My teacher from my childhood said, it's always your responsibility. Never blame anyone else because you have the power to transform energies. Of course, I have so many more powerful practices and techniques that I'm looking forward to sharing with you. We have many resources, including free ones, on our website. In addition, I have been offering free remote group healing sessions for greater health and more abundance regularly with different themes. Please feel free to sign up for the upcoming one. Also, please remember to get the special audio for healing your feng shui to bring in more positive energy and abundance for free on our homepage. Let's thrive together from my heart to yours, radiating love and blessings.
Wonderful presentation by Kathy Mu. That's one of the things that I appreciate about our presenters is that some of them are really clear and concise in their delivery. Now, the next one is by probably one of the most well-known Qigong masters in the United States, Lee Holden. Lee does not need any introduction, so I will just get it rolling.
Okay, so our practice is working with everything. It's not just about physical fitness. It's an exercise form for all of you, for all parts of you. And let's start with some breathing. Put one hand on your belly, one hand on your chest, and let's do some slow, deep breathing. When we talk about qi, breath is your quickest source to energy. It's a very quick source to access life force energy. So let's improve our breathing. Inhale, start your breath in your belly. Let the breath drop all the way down to your lower abdomen. And then let it rise through your ribs all the way up to your chest. And exhale, relax your chest, ribs, and let the belly move gently back towards the spine. An ideal breath is 5 seconds in and 5 seconds out through the nose. There will be times when we exhale out through the mouth. And I'll explain why we exhale out through the mouth. But most of the time, try to breathe in and out through your nose. Most of the time. Nice slow inhale and a nice slow exhale. Very good. Now, in our Qigong practice, what do? We synchronize breath and movement to enhance the circulation of Qi. So let's do spinal cord breathing. Bend your knees slightly bent, hands with a light loose fist by your shoulders, and inhale, let's look up. And exhale, round the back, your tailbone tucks under, your chin goes down toward your chest. And inhale, nice and slow. Exhale, round the back. Now feel like the movement is helping your breathing. So when you open the chest, you can breathe in deeper. And when you round, you can squeeze the breath out through the movement of your body. Inhale, open. Exhale, round the back. Now, feel the movement of your spine. Feel how the joints in your spine articulate and move. When you move your joints, it brings healthy energy into the joints. Joint exercises are often called silk reeling, or they're called oiling the joints. And what you're doing is you're breathing youthful vitality into your spine. Who doesn't want a little youthful vitality in their backs, right? Make the back more supple, more flexible. Inhale, open the chest. Exhale, round the back. And relax, and relax. Excellent. Let's take the hands up like this. We're going to do an exercise that disperses and clears energy. Now we're going to breathe out through the mouth. Why? When you out through the mouth, it's a sign to let go. So when you want to get rid of some energy, we exhale through the mouth. So here, let's get rid of some tension, tightness out of the upper back and neck. So we're going to drop the arms. As we drop the arms, you turn from your center so that one arm's in front and one arm's behind you. So we go, and we're just saying, hey, let's let go. Let's release anything weighing heavy in our heart centers, in our upper back, in our neck and shoulders. So we focus on the exhale as we twist. The inhale just happens all by itself. You focus on the exhale, drop and turn. One arm's in front, the other's behind you. Now in Chinese medicine, these kinds of exercises are called purging. To purge out the old qi, to get rid of the energy or the stress that we tend to hold in our bodies. Very good. A couple more times. Let go of any heavy energy in the neck and shoulders. Drop and turn. It's also a wonderful warm-up for your body. And relax, and relax. We're going to hold 2 teacups because we're having a Qi party. It's Qi party time, guys. 2 teacups in the hands. What does that mean? You don't want to spill the tea. So keep your palms face up. See if we can keep the palms face up this whole time. Now, same movement with the hips as we just did. Glide your hips back. Fingers come in, and then they go away from you. Hips way back. Palms face up, and then bring your hips forward. Hands over the head. And glide the hips back. And press the hips forward. Take the hands over the head. Fantastic, you guys. Looking good. Now, are we spilling our tea? If you spill your tea, it's absolutely fine. Like I said, it's a chi party. Hips go back, and we're trying to create that spiral in the arms. Great for the shoulders, the elbows, the wrists, the hips, and the spine. It's a full body workout. Glide the hips way back. Press the hips forward. You can squeeze the buttocks as you press the hips forward. And glide the hips back. Squeeze the buttocks. Great job, everybody. Now, let's switch the direction. Palms are face up at your hips. Palms face up at your hips. Glide the hips back, hands go forward. Push the hips forward, hands come over the head. Spiral in front of you. Glide the hips back, hands forward. Hips forward, hands over the head. It's just the reverse of what we did previous. But for some reason, this one's a little more challenging. So if you notice this one's more challenging, you're not alone. It just is a little harder to go in this direction. So we challenge our mind and our body, and we create these spirals through the body to open up a natural flow of energy. Really nice, you guys. Arm spirals, articulate all the joints in the body. The spiral is the way nature moves. You can look at any aspect of nature and you can see these spirals. And if you're moving your body in spirals, you're moving your body in a very natural way that opens the flow of energy. Very good. Last one. Relax. Now, did you guys remember to breathe through that exercise? Let's just take a deep breath, because sometimes when we're challenging our mind with movements, we hold the breath. So, nice deep breath and relax. Good. The other thing that we do in a Qigong class is activate energy. We want the energy to become alive and move and circulate. So let's do an activation. This one is called shaking. And what I want you to do is just bounce into your heels, pump your arms, and let's knock the heels into the ground a little bit. Just knock the heels into the ground. This is good for your bones, your joints, and it clears emotional stress and tension. Now take a deep breath. In through the nose, exhale with a long sigh. Just, Good. It is very hard to be stressed out and do this exercise at the same time. Do it when you need to clear emotional stress, nervous tension, anxiety, just a quick Qigong pickup of your energy. Shaking is a beautiful way to get your chi activated. Inhale through your nose. Exhale with that long sigh. Float your arms up. Open the heart meridians. Heart meridians go through the inside of your wrists. Shake. Nice deep breath. And because it is a chi party today, bring your hands up over your head. Now we're dancing. Dance move. Deep breath. Let's celebrate life. I have a 3-year-old and she does this all the time. Sometimes she just walks around doing this. So this is for shake. Arms to the sides. Relax and release your shoulders. Deep breath and exhale, long sigh. Very good. Slow it down. Slow it down. Now check in with yourself. See if you can feel your energy. Qi is buzzing, tingling, warmth, light, radiance. It is bioelectricity. It's the life force that animates form and function within you. This animating power of Qi is both voluntary and involuntary. It controls all the involuntary things that are happening. Like right now, your hair is growing, your heart is beating, your lungs are breathing, your food is digesting. How are you doing it? Well, they say the organizing intelligence of energy does that. But it also moves your body when you say, hey, I want to lift my arms. So Qi is both animating in our voluntary and involuntary actions. So the way to enhance Qi flow is by moving slowly with relaxation. So let's start with open the flow, palms face down. Inhale, float your arms up with as much relaxation as you can. Float the arms down. Relax upper back, neck, and shoulders. Like strings on your wrists, you float the arms up about shoulder height. Then elbows relax and soften, shoulders soften, and the hands float down. Inhale. And exhale. Now, once you have this movement, this simple movement, I want you to do some internal energy work. So go ahead, close your eyes. When you inhale, the arms float up. See if you can relax your upper back, your neck, shoulders, moving without tension. Anywhere in your upper back that you feel tight, imagine it like ice melting in warm sunlight and turning into water. So any tension like ice melting, turning into water, the water turns into your flow, into your internal power. Check in between your shoulder blades. Any tension there, let it melt. Ice to water, water to flow. Excess tension is just mismanaged energy. You can move through life with much more relaxation and much more effortless power. So here we train ourselves to get into flow state, to raise our vibration, to be in those high frequencies where we feel more open-hearted, we feel clearer in our minds, we feel energized in our bodies. Good. Check in with the mid to low back. Any tension there? Ice to water, water to flow. You might notice that your spine has an undulation, a wave-like quality that's moving through it. Inhale, arms float up. Exhale, arms float down. And let's do open the flow to 6 directions. So we're going to bring the arms up and pull in towards your chest. And then push forward. Pull back. And this part here, going out left and right, is called expanding your horizons. Let your peripheral vision open. So just take in the whole room. Look straight ahead, but take in the whole room. Now gather some energy, bring it in, and palms face towards each other right in front of the forehead to energize your brain. The hands float down, energize your heart center. Hands float down, energize your belly center. These 3 centers are called the 3 treasures. Energy of body, emotions, and mind. Relax. Again, inhale. Exhale, push forward. Arms nice and relaxed. Inhale, pull back. Exhale, out to the sides. Inhale. Energy of mind, emotions, and body. Float the hands down through the midline. And we do it again. Inhale. Everything moving with relaxation. Exhale. Inhale back. Exhale out to the sides. Inhale. Exhale right down the center channel. Deep breath. Out to the sides. Good. Inhale. Exhale. In this next round, we're going to deepen our experience of energy. Float the arms up. Push forward. Pull back. Now, arms go out to the sides, and we're going to hold. And I want you to just feel the energy in the room. There's energy all around you. Energy all around you. It's invisible. In this room, there's radio waves, TV stations, and there's also life force energy. Where does this energy come from? The combination of the earth and the universe or the sun. So with your hands, I want you to just gently and very slowly open your fingers and let your hands come towards your head very slowly. Feel that you bring chi with you. Bring energy into your hands and make it available for you. Slowly turn the palms to face towards each other. Right in front of your forehead, and charge up your brain. This area, the upper dantian, the upper energy center, the center of consciousness. Hold the hands there, feel the energy in your hands, but also feel some energy igniting in your head. Slowly bring the hands in front of your chest, palms face towards each other. Middle dantian, middle energy center, the wisdom of your hearts, your emotional intelligence. Let's wake that energy up. Hold the hands here. And breathe. And we slowly bring the hands down by the belly. Belly wisdom is your body's intelligence. There's a reason we call it gut feelings. It's the wisdom in your body. It comes from the belly. Hold the hands here, energize the lower dantian. Arms relax down to the sides. Let's bring feet a little closer together. Take all that wonderful healing energy, bring it to your belly. Bring it to the lower dantian to store any extra energy, bring right here so that we always have a surplus of energy when we need it. Slowly open your eyes. All right, everybody. Wonderful practice. Wonderful practice. Yin and yang in harmony. Celebrating you guys. Much appreciation. Let's take this opportunity to do a short meditation. You guys get comfortable, sit down, and we'll work on the energy of our minds. Now, one way to place the hands in meditation, you know, there's many different positions. They all have a slightly different energetic quality. So we can take the palms together. This is a very Qigong or Taoist way of meditating. The Lao Gong points in the center of the palms connected. That's really nice. It's grounding, it's emotionally balancing, it's good for your heart center. So let's try that one. Hands together and resting in the lap. Good. Now, meditation is a really interesting Qigong practice. It's the Qi for the mind and to optimize the health of the mind. Remember, Gong is skill. How skillful are we at working with our minds? Can we quiet the mind? Can we shift negative to positive? Can we tell ourselves life-enriching stories in our imagination? These are all skillful qualities of the upper Dantian. So when we meditate, we're working on the energy of our thoughts and our mind and our consciousness. So we turn the senses inward, so we close the eyes. One good place to start is breathing, because as you slow down your breathing, the mind becomes calmer and slower. Skill, the Gong, the skillfulness at working with body and mind enhance energy. So if you slow down breath, notice that it slows down mind. That is a skill set. You use one aspect of yourself to enhance the other. Slow down something in your body and you slow down something in your mind. Breathing is key to a good meditation practice. In through the nose, out through the nose. Now, meditation, like falling asleep, you relax first. So when you want to fall asleep, you relax. You don't try and effort your way into sleep. You got to relax into it. Meditation's the same thing. Instead of falling asleep, though, we fall into wakefulness. You wake up your mind. What are you waking up into? The moment. You wake your mind up into the moment as opposed to falling asleep. It's like we start off on the same path and then we veer off. Instead of going to sleep into dreamland, we wake up into consciousness. So now feel the moment. Be awake to this moment by feeling your body. Notice the chair at your back. Notice your feet touching the earth, touching the ground. There's more and more subtle layers to this moment. Keep exploring. Notice the clothes on your skin. Your mind, meaning your attention. Where is your attention? Bring it into the moment. If you master attention, you master your mind. Notice the breath. Feel it come through your nose, down through the throat, filling up your chest, entering your body. Exhale. Notice the breath going out from the lungs, through the throat, moves through the sinuses and back into the environment. Now, when you inhale, the energy that's all around you suddenly becomes your energy. You inhale, it comes into your lungs. That oxygen that you just brought in now becomes your cellular activity. It becomes your thoughts. It becomes your brain power. It moves through your heartbeat. It enters the organs and it enters through the body and is placed exactly where it needs to go. It is orchestrated by some intelligent force. This is the involuntary movement I was talking about. Qi knows exactly what to do. If we can stay calm and relaxed, there's an intelligence within you that is very, very healing. Relax into your breathing. You inhale, notice where the breath becomes you. It transforms into you. And you exhale, you become it. You become nature again. Nature becomes you. There is no separation. There is only this wholeness of energy that flows all around you and within you and keeps everything connected. Meditation helps us to feel the connections, to feel the wholeness. Wholeness, being whole, is the same root word as holy. Holy, divine energy means we're just connected through this energy field that is mysterious. So your meditation helps you to be in touch with the mystery of life and be present to it, and even be in awe that we can't understand it, but we can be connected to it. Slow breathing, calm mind. Energy moves within, energy moves all around. And just feel your chi now. Just feel the energy in your body. Can you feel this lightness, this tingling, this buzzing as it moves through meridians, enters into cellular activity, becomes our thoughts, our emotions, and our body? And just like your breathing comes in, goes out, everything is in transformation. Everything changes. Your thoughts change, your emotions change, the breath changes, but you, your awareness, can be present to it all. You, your awareness, what we call the Shen, can be a witness to it all, watching all this change and transformation. And that's who you are. You have witnessed yourself change and transform from childhood to our teenage years, young adult, to wherever we are now, but there's something there that's always you. And so as we meditate, we can get in touch with that abiding presence within us, and stay grounded into that. Slow breathing through the nose. Take your hands over your belly. Take your hands over your belly. Now, open your eyes, but do it very slowly. Let the light start to come in. Stay centered. Even though our senses now start to engage with the external energy field, the external world, just keep your awareness in your center, so that even though you go through the rest of your day and interact with people and things, there's a part of you that just stays grounded, that doesn't get pulled off your center by whatever is happening in life. You're present to your lower dantian, your center. Take a deep breath. Feel that calm state of mind starting to enter back into daily activity. And then just make a circle right here, right around the lower abdomen. Don't worry about which way you're circling. Just make a little circle around the navel. Gather this chi to your center. Let it stay with you. Wonderful. A complete full practice. Energy activations, clearing stress, tonifying chi through our flows, and then working on connecting to that pure awareness and our Shen, our spirits. Wonderful. Thank you so much, guys. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Much love and light, and I'll see you in a class real soon. Bye for now, guys.
Well, that was a lovely presentation by Lee Holden. It is the time when we were planning on wrapping up our summit, but we have one more fantastic presentation for you folks, and that is by none other than Sheldon Callahan. Sheldon, you are not only our co-host, you're also a presenter. So anything that you want to say to our viewers before we launch our viewer video?
Well, I'm excited to share some of my practice with everyone. Hopefully you will all feel the energy of the work. And my presentation is about abundance through limitations. It's definitely enjoy yourself. And as you can tell, the matrix is starting to glitch. So it is almost time to go. So take it away.
All right, here is Sheldon's presentation.
Hello, my name is Sheldon Callahan. I am the Executive Director of Deep Root Center for Spiritual Studies, formerly the Shaolin Buddhist Temple and Education Foundation, a wellness temple in Oakland, California, started by the monks of the Shaolin Temple. I am also head instructor of the Shaolin Life program under Deep Root, which trains people in Shaolin meditation, Qigong, and martial arts. In addition, I am the co-host of the World Tai Chi Qigong Summit. I have trained in Shaolin and martial arts for over 25 years. During my training, I have been under the tutelage of monks and masters from Shaolin, Wudong, and Tibetan traditions of various styles and arts. In our presentation today, we will talk about accessing abundance through limitation. Have you ever considered how abundance and limitations are intricately connected? How they can be two sides of the same coin? Let's dive into this paradox and see what we can unearth. In the realm of abundance, it is easy to become overwhelmed, to lose ourselves in the vastness of possibilities. It is akin to being cast adrift in an ocean without the skill to swim, or attempting to grasp a new language by reading the dictionary cover to cover. It is like trying to drink from a fire hose. The very abundance that should empower us, in fact, can leave us feeling overwhelmed, inadequate, and even powerless. Now consider the life of Stephen Hawking. Despite his physical limitations, he was one of the world's leading theoretical physicists, cosmologists, and authors. His limitations didn't hinder him. In fact, they focused his mind, sparking his imagination. This brings me to a personal story. As a musician, I didn't attempt to master every frequency. That would be akin to noise. Instead, I chose a single instrument, the piano. It offered its own limitations, with only 88 keys and 12 repeating notes in Western music. Yet, within those constraints, I found a world of endless possibilities. I discovered that the most compelling art is often born within limitations of medium, time, resources, and even artistic ability. In the world of Tai Chi and Qigong, the principles of movement and stillness, yin and yang, echo this concept. They exist in all things and can be explored in detail within our limits. The on or off state of a note, the apparent movement or stillness, can be explored in minute detail. revealing a world within a world. Movement and stillness, like yin and yang, exist in vibration. Energy moving in one direction that pauses momentarily and returns in the opposite direction. This brief pause is stillness. In the yin and yang symbol, we observe a curve. The top and the bottom of that curve can be seen as stillness. If we replace the word limit with container and explore small movement together, we start to see the beauty of limitations. We begin to understand that within these constraints, there is abundance of possibilities waiting to be discovered. Let's embark on this journey together. Let's ponder, notice, play, and discover. Let's see what we can unearth when we embrace the beauty of limitations and the abundance they can bring. Today, we are going to explore small movements. As we stand, we just want to notice our breathing and become one. Notice our balance and just scan the body. Notice the feeling of the air on our skin. We'll slowly start exploring the feeling of our fingertips as we open and close our hands. Just going to simply just rotate the fingers and the hands, noticing the connection all the way to the shoulder. Slowly straighten our legs and relax. Inhale, expanding the fingers. Exhale, relaxing down. Notice the feeling of the blood pushing to the fingertips as we expand our arms up, embracing the sky. Just let our arms drift back down. We'll do that a few more times. Inhaling, extending the fingers. Bring your hands above your head, then relaxing down, softening the knees slightly. Again, inhale. Exhale, let the arms float down. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Now slowly bring your hands down the middle and exhale. Let your hands come down to your lower ribs and let your hands slowly turn over. Inhale, extend that energy out, straighten the legs. Start sinking your weight. And exhale. Hands turn over again. Inhale, expand that energy. We're just going to recycle that energy. Exhale when we get to the nose. Hands turn over at the lower ribs. Feel that energy fill up the palms. Inhale. exhale, swallow at your throat. Let your hands turn over and just notice. Notice the difference in how you feel now than before you started the movement. We're going to slowly step together, putting our feet in a V shape. We're going to practice sinking our weight, keeping our back straight, and slowly straightening our legs. Feel the weight go down into the feet and out through the floor. Feel your knees as they connect and allow the energy to exit the kneecap. As you slowly come back up, you'll feel it go back into your hip. You just want to pay attention to these subtle changes, the yin and the yang in our movement. Now we're just going to step out and tap our heel. We're just going to notice how our balance returns as we slightly tap. We'll sink, let the energy out, then tap that heel. I lovingly refer to this step as Tai Chi step because it's so common in the Tai Chi practice. But we're just using this to make contact with the ground. And to regain our balance. Exhale as you sink. Now we're going to slowly shift our weight forward, keeping both feet firmly on the ground. And then we're going to roll back and back up. Again, sink. Keep our weight even on the feet. Slowly move your knee above your ankle and then roll back. Resist the urge to let your heel come up in the back. We're going to be very mindful of our feet. Now let's allow the hands to express the energy as it moves. We'll just gently let our hands move forward with the inertia and just express that energy a little bit and let it roll back with the inertia going back. We're just going to connect with the energy that's below us. We're going to connect it to the hands, almost like a sheet blowing in the wind. Then inhale again. Completing the movement, exhale, hands turn over at the lower ribs and down. Let's do it again. So just use that salutation steps. So now we're combining the first movement with the second movement. We will notice the palms, the wrists, the elbows, and now we're going to move side to side, initiating our movement from our spine and letting that energy extend to the tips of our fingers. Feel the inertia as the body sways back and forth. Now we're going to add a little bit of a whip that's going to allow the hands to come up a little higher. Feel that yin and yang change at the end of each movement. And that is the stillness within the movement. And now we'll finish with the final commencement breath. This time, we will delve a little deeper. We'll talk about the nature of yin and yang. We will look at the difference between relaxation and tension. Relaxation representing the yin, the internal, the feminine, and tension representing the external, the yang, the masculine. These two energies are intertwined, equal opposites, in a concert and dance with each other, playing throughout the universe in every dimension. As we stand, we feel the forces of yin and yang acting on our body. We feel the structure of the bones. As we slowly move our hands, we could feel the yin and yang nature in our palm. Notice the feeling in the middle of your palm, how it shifts depending on what direction your palms are facing. When we use tension, we can feel the yang energy going up the body. When we use relaxation, we could feel the yin energy going down the body. It is said that yang energy goes up to Father Sky, and yin energy goes down to Mother Earth. Feel the interplay of the forces. In our commencement breath, as we inhale, we can feel that energy going up into our hips and transferring into our arms and out. And as we sink down, we feel that energy transfer back down to the ground. And we're straightening out the knees. And when we're sinking, we're softening the knees. Feel the interplay as the hands extend. And then that natural relaxation when you let the hands come back to their natural state. It feels similar to a rubber band being pulled and then released. Now we're gonna let that energy sink into the elbows and feel this yin-yang change as we go past the chest and the hands turn over. want to notice each energy center as we pass through. And notice the feelings that we feel. The changes between yin and yang can be very subtle, and they can be very overt. As we breathe and expand the chest, we feel our energy going up and expanding out. As we exhale, we feel that energy going in and down. But as there is a little bit of yang in yin and a little bit of yin in yang, when you breathe in, the air is going in and down. And when you breathe out, the air is going out and expanding up. We feel the structure of the bones, which would be represented by the yang. We feel the flow of the blood, which is represented by the yin. So we can feel the yin and yang change as we allow the body to drop and sink. Feel the energy expanding out through the knees. We're slightly letting the tailbone drop underneath us, helping to elongate the spine to send the energy directly into the ground underneath us. And we'll feel a yin-yang change when we sink, and also when we peel off the foot, and also when we touch. Each movement is an opportunity to notice the smallest yin-yang change. Yin-yang change can also be referred to as a shift in balance, a shift in direction. It's when yang goes to yin and yin goes to yang. You may also notice the opposites in the movement. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. What is true in quantum physics and science is also true in Tai Chi and Qigong. When we're combining the two movements, we're going to allow our hands to come up and let that energy extend out to the fingers and then come back. It's going to feel like a wave coming up on shore and slowly receding back into the ocean. And we'll let the hands express that energy. As the foot presses down, feel the energy of the arms come up. go back into the elbows and sink back into the heels. Both our feet stay on the ground, as in this movement we want to stay connected and grounded to the earth, so our heels never leave the ground as we shift forward in the back foot. And now we've combined the movement. And you want to find your synergy and notice again the yin-yang change from forward to back, from down to up and up to down. Now we'll add some centrifugal force coming from the spine, but releasing through the fingertips. And the relationship of yin and yang. Yin releases yang and yang releases yin. Extreme yang becomes extreme yin. Power releases force, and force releases power. When we straighten our legs, feel the energy coming up the knees and into the hips. These two energies are intertwined, equal opposites, in a concert and dance with each other, playing throughout the universe in every dimension. Thank you for joining us for Accessing Abundance Through Limitation. My name is Master Sheldon, and you can join us for more in-depth training at www.thedeeproot.org. Thank you. Namaste.
Well, that was a beautiful and very calming presentation. Thank you, Sheldon, for helping us go to bed at this time of the night. That's a perfect way to wrap up our summit. And also a great introduction to the yin and yang energies, how they work with each other, and how to overcome the seeming opposition between them. So on this note, I want to thank you, Sheldon, and all our participants and all our presenters for celebrating World Tai Chi and Qigong Day today. We spent the whole day exploring wonderful presentations, teachings, practices presented by a number of fantastic experts in Tai Chi, Qigong, and related disciplines today. What would be a better way to celebrate this day that is our professional holiday? So I spent the entire day having a great time. Have you, Sheldon? You're muted.
Yes, I have too. And being able to practice with all of these great practitioners has been amazing. A lot of these people I've heard about for years, I've seen, or some people I haven't seen because they don't advertise themselves. And so it's really cool to get all of them in one place and get to see the depth of the work. And also just really impressed by the artistry. Everyone here is an artist as well. Everyone has these amazing presentations and amazing logos. So it's really cool to see all of that work come together. And kudos to everybody who participated and who presented and who came. This has been an amazing event, and probably the most people that we've had in our community since you started this thing. So this has been amazing to see the growth of this project.
Absolutely. Yes. And we also had the most in terms of the number of VIPs who joined us in our inner circle. So our inner circle is actually getting kind of big. And one of them, Willow, is actually on the line right now, raising a hand. Willow, feel free to unmute yourself and turn the camera on and ask whatever questions you wanted to ask.
Thank you. Well, I'm in the dark here because it's like 12:30 my time. I'm in central Canada, but I just wanted to say thank you so much. Like I'm so happy with Lee Holden. I almost didn't join this, and when I started watching and the quality and the variety, I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so happy that I joined, and then I just had to become VIP. I was like, wow. So I'm really celebrating you for doing this, and I encourage anybody to go for it because wow, this was so worth it. I'm like so thankful, even in Canadian dollars, totally worth it. Way to go, guys. Way to go, everyone and gals.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Hello. It's a pleasure to have you. And this is the last chance, my friends. Those of you who have not joined our VIP ranks, this is the time to do it. So until midnight tonight, we will still offering the $100 discount to join our VIP ranks. So instead of $197, which is our regular price of the VIP ticket, it's just 97 bucks. And you will actually get $100 kickback. If you want to apply this $100 towards the tuition for our manifesting abundance workshop, post-summit workshop, this VIP ticket will pay for itself right away. So, and not to mention also about $2,000 worth of online courses from most of our presenters. So it's absolutely ridiculous value. You cannot pass it up. So if you are watching this right now, don't hesitate to click this button, upgrade to the VIP. You will get the recordings of all our presentations, all our panel discussions, plus all of those online courses, plus not only my $100 discount for the post-conference workshop, but also a discount from Sheldon's event. Sheldon, would you share a couple of words about your event that you're creating next month before we wrap up?
Yeah, so on the 25th and 26th of May, in Oakland, Chinatown, we are having the Silk and Steel event. It is a healing and martial arts conference. So you're going to get the best of both worlds, and you're going to see how they connect and how they apply. So definitely something that I would recommend. There's 7 great masters that are going to be teaching everything from Tui Na to Chin Na. And we're going to have a good time. We're going to have food, and we're going to be in historic Oakland, Chinatown, where my organization started with the Shaolin monks. So it's exciting to have a homecoming as well. So I definitely would love to see people who can make it to Oakland, California. If you're already here in the Bay Area, come on in. If you're coming from out of town, we'd love to see you. And we're going to have a good time. And there's a VIP for that too. And this discount is 20% off. And we're going to have some tea time with the masters and all kinds of fun. So join on in, and we hope to see you there.
Beautiful. Well, thank you for organizing that event, but even more so, thank you for co-hosting this summit with me, Sheldon. It's always a pleasure to work with you. And I'm glad that all of us had such a wonderful time today. So Bill Douglas, kudos to him. Lots of love and respect for him and also his wife, Angela. for creating the World Tai Chi and Qigong Day 25 years ago. So it's been a long time coming, but here we are. We actually are creating the premier event in the Tai Chi and Qigong world these days. So on this note, thank you very much for being here. Thank you, Sheldon, for being here and for helping me. Thank you all for celebrating with us. I look forward to seeing you at our post-conference workshop and all kinds of events that we'll be holding in our online community, because by registering for our summit, you also automatically joined our online community, and we're going to have all kinds of fun events happening every month. So keep your eyes on the inbox. We'll be sending you invitations.
Awesome.
Until soon, and until see you soon again. Namaste.
See you soon. Namaste.